Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, the King's Men, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Jericho. Reminder, this is Make a Pal of Your Wife Week. Send the little woman some flowers. Send her a box of candy. Take her out to lunch. Now, wait a minute. Let's see. Flowers would come to about $5. Candy about $2. Yes, you better make it lunch. Anyway, that's the way the Squire of 79 Wistful Vista has figured it out as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly, I got an idea.
What about? And move over a little, please. I want to dust that chair.
I got an idea about lunch.
Well, let's not discuss lunch quite yet. I haven't had time to do the breakfast dishes.
Oh, well, let the dishes go.
I'll do no such a thing.
Oh, well, use some others. We got other dishes, ain't we?
No, we haven't.
We haven't? What become of that set of dishes we won at the Bijou Theater this winter?
Why, don't you remember?
Huh?
You stayed for the second show and threw them at the picture.
Well, I hope I didn't hurt Theda Barrow with that gravy boat. But look, Molly, what
McGee,
Huh?
Where did you lay that half-smoked cigar?
Oh, right there on the arm of the chair. Why? You want a drag on it?
Don't be silly. But is that any place to put a lighted cigar?
No, I guess it ain't at that. I'll put it up here on the mantel where I can...
Put it in the ashtray. What's the ashtray for?
Oh, hairpins, rubber bands, stamps, apple cores, and all stuff like that there. There's never any room for ashes in it. Now, about lunch, Molly, I thought it
Well,
was...
if you're so anxious to have lunch, why don't you go out and wash the dishes?
Who, me? No, sirree. What do you think I am? A sissy? I don't wash no dishes. I hate washing dishes.
Huh. I suppose I like to, huh?
Certainly not. And I hate to have you wash dishes, too, sweetheart. That's what I'm talking about. Nobody has to wash dishes around here today. I'm going to take you out to lunch.
Well, that's very nice of you. Now move a little whilst I dust... what did you say?
I says I'm inviting you out to lunch.
Well, heavenly days. Oh, you mean you're asking me to go out to lunch, dearie?
What's so strange about that? You afraid people will talk? I didn't just meet you on a streetcar, you know. We're married, remember?
But, dearie, this is so sudden. That is, if you can call it sudden after 15 years.
Look, Molly, I ain't the guy to be stood up on a date. You want to go or don't you?
Yes, and thank you, dearie, thank you.
Oh, forget it. It's nothing that any red-blooded, clean-living American boy wouldn't have done. Besides, this is Make a Pal of Your Wife Week.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
I thought this was Peel an Onion and Shed a Tear for the boys in the upper brackets week.
Well, come on, hurry up and get your hat.
All right. But it'll take me a while to put my face on. I'll be down in just a minute, maybe.
Ah, women, women, women. When a man gets a date with a gal, he pats himself on the back. When a gal gets a date with a man, she pats herself on the face. Come in. bug out of nature. What's on your mind, old-timer?
Want to buy any soap, Johnny? Only got to sell 982 more bars, and I win a .22 rifle.
What you going to do with the .22 rifle when you get it?
I'm going to shoot the guy that talked me into trying to sell this bum soap.
I don't believe we want any today, old-timer.
Hey!
I'm afraid you come to the wrong house. As Robinson Crusoe says to his man Friday when he put down his telescope, no sale.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller, says, I only got to sell 982 bars of soap, and I'll win a .22 rifle. Is that so? Says t'other feller. What you gonna do with a .22 rifle? And t'other feller says, I'm gonna shoot the guy that talked me into selling this bum soap. I thought that... What's the matter, Johnny?
We just did that a minute ago.
I know it. But darn it, Johnny, I'm tired. All day long going from door to door selling this bum soap.
That guy's proved one thing to me. If man sprung from monkeys, he must have had a Charlie horse at the time.
Who is that at the door, dearie?
Oh, I could describe him best, Molly, as the guy that always stands behind you when you're playing bridge and says, not that one. Oh, come on, let's go.
Oh, my, I certainly appreciate this, McGee.
Oh, forget it. After all, Make a Pal of Your Wife week only comes once a year. It's Here comes Mrs. Uppington.
Heavenly days, look at her, will you? She struts along like the world was her oyster, and she just cornered the Tabasco market. The fuzzy. Why don't she... Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? So nice to see you.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppity.
A lovely day, isn't it? I always try to take a long walk every day if possible. I get home simply brimming with a new energy and a new youth.
Oh, really? Who is he, Mrs. Uppington?
Who is who?
The new youth.
She means Billy Mills, Molly.
Oh.
Though his youth ain't awful new either.
But Billy is such a charming boy and a splendid musician. He came over last night and played the piano for me.
Yes?
Oh, all the lovely old songs of my girlhood.
Ah, wasn't that nice? And those Civil War songs were so inspiring.
Yes, indeed. What? Civil War? Now, please, Mr. McGee,
Incidentally, Mrs. Uppington, speaking of romance, my husband has just dated me up for lunch. Won't you join us?
Oh, no, thank you, my dear. In fact, Dr. Mills and I are lunching together today, and I'm afraid we'd hardly patronize the same... we usually go to a very quiet, exclusive restaurant. I'm particularly devoted to a good French cuisine, you know.
Oh, is that so? I never ate one myself. Why don't you get the recipe, Molly?
Oh, Mr. McGee. Oh, you're so amusing, really. Get the recipe and do it. How droll.
Hey, what's so funny about that? Well, I've been an expert on food ever since my childhood. Even my teething ring was made from an old Goodyear recipe. Just to keep my eye on the cook, I had all my meals in the kitchen. Kitchenette McGee, I was known as. Kitchenette McGee, the cute and cuddly connoisseur of classy cooking, carefully counting the calories and carbohydrates contained in concoctions of cow, cooked in combination with carrots, cabbage, cauliflower, and corn. Considerable corn. Constant customer of cosmopolitan cafes and corner cafeterias, and my compliments were considered to cap the climax of a capable cook's career when I commended kindly on a clever consomme or a keen cutlet, and crowned the king of the cake and crumblers from coast to coast as I'd cut and carve and crack and crunch, but excuse us, Huppy, we're late for lunch.
While we're waiting for Fibber and Molly to return, I'd like your attention for just a minute. How often during the week do you say, if only I had more time for reading or seeing my friends or for just plain resting? Well, I can tell you how you can find a few extra hours by protecting your floors with that grand, labor-saving floor polish glow coat. Most of you have heard me tell the very simple story of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, how it requires no rubbing or buffing whatsoever, how it polishes itself in 20 minutes, leaving a sparkling, beautiful floor that's easy to keep clean. Spots and stains are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. Now, you can use glow coat on all your floors, but by all means, use it in your kitchen. It brings out the colors of your linoleum, keeps it looking just like new, makes your kitchen a pleasanter place to work in. And many users tell us that it actually makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than a floor surface that is unprotected. So why not ask your dealer for a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow? It's spelled GLO-COAT.
Taking me out to lunch too, dearie?
Well, I don't know. I thought we might as well patronize Nick Topopoulos.
Oh. Well, anyway, I think it's real thoughtful of you to not want me standing over a hot stove and washing a lot of dishes today, McGee.
Oh, well, as long as you're my wife, Molly, you deserve the best.
Ah, do I really?
Yes, you do.
Well, then why are we eating at Nick Topopoulos' restaurant? Why don't we go to a decent joint?
Why, Molly, Nick is a friend of ours.
I know, but ptomaine poison is an awful strain even on a beautiful friendship.
Well, shucks, I just thought that...
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. Where are you going?
Over to Willie Toops' house to play.
Oh, you are, eh?
Mm-hmm.
What you going to play, ring around the rosy and drop the handkerchief and stuff?
No, those are baby games, I bet you.
They are? So ring around the rosy and drop the handkerchief for baby games.
I think so, too.
Well, what are you going to play?
Well, I just talked to Willie on the telephone, and he said if we can get a couple of other kids, we could play some bridge.
Bridge? At your age? Sis, as the donkey says when he first seen himself in the mirror, I can't believe my ears.
Your nose is almost incredible, too, mister.
Say, you mean to... Now, look, sis, what kind of bridge you kids going to play? Auction or contract?
London.
Oh. By the way, how's your little brother?
Which one?
The one that swallowed the 8 cents last week. Did they have him x-rayed?
Well, my mama says...
I says, did they have him x-rayed?
I don't know what you mean, I bet you.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, yes, you do.
Oh, no, Well, what is it?
Look, sis, you know what an x-ray is as well as I do.
See, do I?
Sure you do. Come on now. What's that mysterious-looking thing that sees right through you and tells you what's the matter with you?
Your wife, I bet you. Go on, mister.
Well, come on, Molly. Let's get going. The Topopoulos' restaurant is just around the corner here.
All right, but I warn you, McGee, his food is terrible.
Oh, I admit Nick ain't no Oscar of the Waldorf.
He certainly isn't. Even these short orders are long shot. But I'm not complaining, dearie. I still think you were sweet to ask me out to lunch. Now, I won't mind doing the dishes when we get home.
Oh, I'll do the dishes.
Oh, no, I'll do the dishes. It's no job for a man.
Oh, let me do them.
No.
Okay, you promise?
Certainly. Oh, look, there's Mr. Wilcox coming out of the restaurant. Yoo-hoo! Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, hello, folks. What are you doing?
I'm taking Molly into Nick's for lunch, Harlow. You know, this is Make a Pal of Your Wife week.
Yes, I know.
Are you celebrating it too, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, not particularly.
What?
Well, why should I? To me, every week is Make a Pal of Your Wife week. That's my job.
Uh-oh. Folks, if I'm mistaken, you're about to hear the first floor show ever put on in front of a restaurant.
Well, you know what I mean. Any guy who sells a no-rubbing, no-buffing preparation like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to the housewife is giving her something better than flowers or candy or diamonds. He's giving her more leisure, more pride in her home, and a lot easier job of housework.
Hey, Harlow.
What?
I don't mean to change the subject.
As if you could.
But do you always eat here at DePoplis' restaurant?
Sure. I sell him so much Johnson's wax and glow coat, I know he's got the cleanest place in town.
Is that so?
Go take a look at his kitchen sometime. You could eat off the floor.
It seems to be a pretty busy place.
I'll say it is. I couldn't even find a place to sit down in there. I ate in the kitchen.
No, they set a table for you out in the kitchen?
No, I ate off the floor. See what I mean? Well, so long, folks.
S.C. Johnson and Son sure own a controlling interest in that guy. Well, come on in, Molly.
Lead on, me pal of the week.
Good day, sir, and madam. The name, please.
What you mean, the name?
Beg pardon, sir, but we're very busy today. Did you call up and reserve a couple of stools?
Well, heavenly day.
A maitre d' hash joint. First thing we know, Nick will start hiring redcaps to carry the tea bags.
Just give us a stool or a booth anywhere, Mr. Headwaiter. We're not fussy.
Sorry, madam. It's impossible at the moment. We're extremely busy. However, if you'd care to wait a few moments in the cocktail lounge.
What cocktail lounge?
Right next door, sir. Of course, it isn't quite finished, but it's very amusing to watch the steam shovels.
Stop shooting the malarkey to us, Sharky, and call Mr. DePoplis. We're friends of his.
There he is, over there by booth number 5.
Sorry, sir. Mr. DePoplis can't leave those patrons for the moment.
Why not?
Their table wobbles a bit, and he's keeping his toe under it. They're leaving. Mr. DePoplis.
Yes, what is being... Oh, hello there, Cupid. Hello, Fisher.
Hi, Nick.
Welcome to my restaurant, sir. I didn't any more expect to see you in here today than I can shake a stick at.
Well, you seem to be doing quite a business, Mr. DePoplis.
Oh, yes. Tuesday is as busy with the DePoplis restaurants as it is with you, Fisher, and for the same reason. Baked clams. But I'm glad you're patronosing my places instead of that one across the street.
What's the matter with the place across the street, Nick? Food no good?
Oh, the food is being ugly duckly, Fisher. But the service.
Oh.
The service is being as slow as Molassipus in Januwember.
Oh, is it really?
Yes, I can't stand it much longer. Every time I send over there for my lunch, it is taking them half an hour to bring it across the street. If I don't look out, they're liable to lose a good customer.
Well, look, Nick, I brung Molly in here on account of its being Make a Pal of Your Wife week. Can't you give us a booth right away?
Why, Fisher, for a good friend of mine like you, I certainly don't think I can right away. But the very first one that is being available, somebody else will probably get that first, too.
Well, how about the one you just left, Mr. DePoplis?
Oh, sure. Why don't you sit there? Head waiter!
Yes, Mr. DePoplis.
Give these people booths numbers 5, so they have a good view of the entertainment. If we only had some. I hope you're enjoying your lunch, Cupid and Fisher, in spite of the food.
Well, thanks, Nick.
Step right this way, sir.
Yes, sir.
Allow me, madam.
Allow you what?
Why, allow me to hold your chair for you.
So you can pull it out from under me when I sit down. Oh, no, you don't. Get away from there.
Yes, madam. I'll send a waitress right over. Hey, Blondie, shag a setup for number 5.
Look at this silverware, McGee. 4 forks and no knife or spoon.
Oh, that's class, Molly. Them are your salad fork, entree fork, cocktail fork, and pie fork.
Well, they're all alike.
What's the difference? Everything in here tastes alike. Oh, here's the waitress. Hi, sis. What's good today?
Oh, hello, folks. Haven't seen you for a long time. We have pot roast, lamb stew, weenies, and sauerkraut. That's a good-looking fur coat you have on, Mrs. McGee. Pork shanks, corned beef, and cabbage, only it's all gone. Spanish omelet and veal loaf. What on earth do you suppose Sumner Wells is cooking up over there in Europe?
Pot roast.
Same here.
I didn't know you was working here, Mrs. Worrybottom. How do you like being a croquette croupier?
Well, cut it out now. Well, frankly, Mr. McGee, I don't think I'll be here very long. The chef is one of those fresh guys. Every time I put in an order, he sticks his head out of that little window and winks at me. 2 orders of pot roast. And if he does it just once more, I'm going to drop whatever I'm doing and quit. And there he goes. He just did it again. And I quit.
Nellie was a lady. Last night she died. Oh, Miss Hannah refuses to see me, but there's always Dinah, sweet old Dinah. I'm going to make her my bride. Whoa, Dinah, is there anyone finer in the state of Carolina? If there is a New North, you know her, then bring her up shore to me. Dinah, Dinah Lee with the 60 eyes blazing. How I love to sit and gaze into the eyes of Dinah Lee. Every night, my little stock shades are bright, because my dynamite going to change your mind about me. Now don't you ever go and change your mind about me, Dinah Lee, sweet Dinah. If you wandered off to faraway China, I would hop a steaming ocean going liner, woo, just to be with Dinah Lee.
Oh, Miss Dinah, did you come in after tonight? All the mockingbirds I'm singing, and the moon and the shining light. We'll go down to the cornfield, and we'll talk to the evening breeze. Hey, put on your Sunday good clothes and come along, please. Oh, Dinah Lee, dark baby Dinah, if you went to China, Dinah, if you went to China, I would hop a liner on the way to China, just to find my Dinah Lee.
Oh, Dinah, 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 oh, Miss Lee.
Thank you, King's men. That was great. How's the pot roast, Molly?
Oh, it's not bad, dearie. I think I could stand any kind of food as long as I didn't have to wash the dishes afterward. It's so nice to get out once in a while.
Partial dependence, cigarette tax, 18 cents a day, 365 times 18 cents. Reasonable depreciation on real estate.
Oh, look, McGee, there's Mr. Gildersleeve sitting over there.
Where? Oh, yeah. He's figuring his income tax on the tablecloth. Hey, Gildersleeve.
Oh, my goodness, look what I did.
Oh, sorry we startled you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Did you spill something on you?
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, McGee. No, but I just spilled ketchup all over my deductions. Oh, well, I was in the red anyway.
You eat here all the time, Gildy?
Oh, yes, indeed, McGee. I come here because they have pies just like my mother used to make. Oh, poor mother. She certainly baked terrible pies. In fact, she still does.
Well, then why don't you eat your pie over at her house?
I can't. She sells them all to Nick.
Well, thanks for the warning, Gildersleeve. Anything I hate, it's bum pastry.
Now, look here, McGee. You can't talk like that about my mother's cooking.
Well, all I said is what you says yourself.
Copycat?
I ain't either a copycat.
You are, too.
Oh, now stop
Well,
it.
knock that bowl of soup off my shoulder.
Stop it now. Finish your lunch, McGee. And do you eat in here all the time, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, no. Just at mealtime. Am I hot tonight?
Don't be so fresh, Throcky. She was asking if you was a regular patron here.
Well, up to now I have been, McGee. But by George, I'm getting pretty tired of their stinginess.
Stinginess, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes. They only serve 2 slices of bread. Imagine that. 2 slices. I like bread. And 2 slices isn't enough. I've complained and complained, and they won't do a thing about it.
Pardon me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh?
Mr. Populus has heard about your trouble with the bread, so he sent you this.
Oh, look at that, Molly. A whole loaf of bread, cut in 2.
Oh.
That's just what I've been talking about. Look at it. You see what I mean? 2 slices again. Where's that Populus? Let me talk to that field fella.
Well, McGee, I still wish we'd have gone to the Giltmore Grill. I imagine that's where Billy Mills took Mrs. Uppington. She's so uppity about everything. Why, she wouldn't think.
Hey, Molly, listen.
Oh, William, this is such fun, really. Isn't it just too quaint eating in a place with paper napkins? Just like a picnic.
Sure is, Bubbles. This joint gets more like a picnic grove every day. Even its finish tastes like poison ivy.
But, Maestro, Maestro, I like this so much better than that little place you took me to last night. You know, the place built like a railroad car.
Oh, you mean Donovan's Diner? Say, that guy slaps together the best corned beef hash in town, Snooky.
Oh, really? I wasn't criticizing the food, my dear. Only I forgot I was not on a real railroad train, and when I opened the door to go back to the club car, I fell right into a garbage can.
You hear that, McGee? And her telling us about what an exclusive place they were going to have lunch.
Oh, well, I guess she found out it's hard to tie a feed bag on over a high hat. You want any dessert, Molly?
Oh, no, thank you, McGee. I'm finished.
Yeah, me too. Hey, waiter, give me the treasurer's report.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. 2 lunches at 65 cents, $1.30. Cover charge, 10 cents each, $1.50.
Okay, Bud, Uh-oh.
What's the matter, McGee?
I left my money home on the dresser. Let me take a couple of bucks, Molly.
I haven't a dime with me, dearie.
Oh. Now, give me the check, Bud. I'll sign it.
Sorry, sir. Against the rules.
Huh?
You'll have to get it okayed by Mr. Populus.
Huh? Oh, okay. Excuse me, Molly. I'll be right back. Hey, Nick. You know what I done? I left the house without any money. Recipe for a pork pie, Chef. First, you cut the pork into cubes, see? About 1 inch square. Then you rub your pan with garlic. Wait a minute. How are you doing, Molly?
Ah, dear. Mr. DePopoulos says we can go when I finish these 12 stacks of dishes, McGee.
Swell. Well, take your time, Molly. I'm in no hurry. What was I saying, Chef? Oh, yeah. Then you take about 2 pounds of breadcrumbs, mix
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment, which leaves me just time to remind you that in these bad weather days of March, your floors, furniture, and woodwork need the protection of genuine Johnson's wax. Floors that have been regularly Johnson waxed laugh at wet, muddy footprints. A damp cloth removes the dirt, and the rich beauty of the waxed floor remains intact. That's why we say, when you walk on wax, you save your floors. For the same reason, woodwork and furniture that is Johnson waxed is more beautiful, easier to keep clean, and guarded by the tough wax shield against scratches, dirt, and smudgy fingerprints. Have you examined recently a can or bottle of genuine Johnson's wax, either paste or liquid? You'll find listed right on the package more than 100 labor-saving uses for this famous wax polish. Read this list carefully. It will save you many hours of work throughout the year and add greatly to the beauty of your home.
Now, look, McGee. Next year, when Make a Pal of Your Wife week comes around, leave me know so I can buy a pair of rubber gloves. The idea of making your own wife wash dishes in a public restaurant.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. That ain't fair. How did I know Nick would be so dead ready?
Well, we shouldn't have gone there in the first place.
Huh?
Any restaurant that the government forces to serve bicarbonated soda with every businessman's lunch.
Hey, wait a minute. Why does the government do that?
Well, they're trying to relieve the distress of the small merchant.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Have ever stop to think, with all the millions of pounds of goods that are being shipped to our armed forces, what a job it must be to package all of these items, wrap them securely so the salt, air, and moisture can't get to them? Many things now have to be wrapped in paper or cardboard to save metal. Do you know what is helping greatly to make these cartons moisture and weatherproof? Wax. Yes, special wax preparations have been developed by the makers of Johnson's Wax, and countless thousands of these cartons are actually dipped in this wax, completely immersed in a wax bath that impregnates the paper boards and acts as a seal against air and moisture. These special Johnson carton sealing waxes are already in use for food containers and soldiers' ration kits, for cartons containing small arms ammunition, small machinery and automobile parts, surgical instruments. Almost every week, new uses are found for them, and any manufacturer with a carton sealing problem is invited to write immediately for full information to S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. Wanted, one family-sized skeleton for closet to replace 2 tons of accumulated junk. Apply at 79 Wistful Vista to Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, now you've been promising and promising. You've simply got to clean out that hall closet.
Haven't I got time just to finish a crossword puzzle?
How far have you got with it?
Oh, I ain't started it yet. There ought to be one in these old newspapers somewhere.
McGee, you're stalling again. Why do you dread it so much?
On account of my fingernails. Look at them. They haven't been trimmed in weeks. I'll bet I could run up a tree like a cat.
What's that got to do with cleaning out the closet?
Because I can't find my nail clippers, and I think they're in the closet. And if I open the closet, I'll find them. And every time I use them, I cut my fingers. That's why.
Oh, my. Well, you can think up more far-fetched excuses. Hitler ought to hire you to tell his people about Russia. Now, come on, get busy. I'll get it. Hello? Who? Yes, I'll take the order.
You take order for what?
Just a minute now till I write that down. Yeah, 3 pounds of bacon sliced thin. 7-pound rib roast of beef.
Hey, what?
How about some nice pork chops?
No, you can't get them.
About 6? All right. And a pound of butter?
No.
Oh, yes, indeed. No, don't use up your gasoline. We'll deliver it first thing in the morning.
You keep it going.
Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Wrong number. They were calling some butcher shop.
Well, what did you take that big order for? They won't get it.
No, but they'll have a wonderful night's sleep. Now, look, McGee, this hall closet, you...
Come in.
How do you do? I am making a radio survey. What radio programs do you listen to regularly?
Oh, Lum and Abner and Fred Allen and Bob Hope, the Great Gildersleeve. Oh, lots of things.
Yeah.
How about David's first wife's second husband?
I don't think we know him, Bud.
It's a radio program. What do you think is the main point of interest in David's first wife's second husband?
Well, I'm afraid we don't hear it, sir.
It's really a splendid program. Very interesting.
Well, I'm sure it is, Bud.
Oh, thank you. Wait till I write that down. Think it is very interesting program.
We used to hear a lot of radio shows, Bud, but we don't have the time now. I can't say we miss them either.
Oh, that's splendid. I'll put that down, too. Never misses David's first wife's second husband. Now tell me, what is your very favorite program?
Oh, I hate to say.
I see. Hates radio. Thank you very much, folks. Good day.
Well, that's the first pair of spats I've seen in years. I guess you don't have to keep mending them like you would if you wore socks.
Look, McGee, are you going to clean out that closet like you promised?
Oh, I suppose. Go ahead, open her up.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you open it.
Oh, no, you don't. Not me. The last time I tried.
Oh, dear, come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Mr. Wimple,
Yeah, hi, Wimp, old man. You're in early tonight.
Yes, I know, Mr. McGee, but I just couldn't wait to read you my new poem.
Oh, a new poem. Isn't that wonderful, McGee?
Yeah, what's the title, Wimp?
I call it Flower Arrangement.
Oh, isn't that beautiful flower arrangement?
Yeah.
How does it go?
It goes, The Japanese are very nasty fighters, but good at arranging flowers, the sillies. So let's give them a lot of practice, the blighters, with lilies.
Well, not bad, Wimp. I'd like to have a copy of that.
All righty. Have you got a typewriter I could make some copies on?
No, we loaned our typewriter.
Why, sure we have, Wimp. You betcha we
Why,
have.
McGee, you know very
Now,
well.
let me think. Where is that typewriter? Oh, yeah, I know where it is. Right in there in the hall closet, Wimp. Right on the shelf. Help yourself.
Thank you. Right in here.
No, Mr.
Yeah, that's it, Wimp. Right in there. Gosh, just look at all the stuff. Well, I guess I might as well clean it out now that it's open.
Why, Mr. Wimple, you're trembling. What's the matter?
Oh, there's all that noise and confusion, Mrs. McGee. My goodness. You people go to any lengths to make a person feel at home, don't you?
Well, I'm sorry the noise upset you. Can I give you something to brace you up?
That would be wonderful, Mr. McGee. Make it half and half.
Half what and half what?
Half water and half milk.
I don't think we got a drop of milk in the house, Wimp. How about some root beer?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dare, Mr. McGee. I went home with some ginger ale on my breath once, and Sweetie Face raised Ned.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Ned is our gardener. Sweetie Face raised him way overhead and threw him at me.
That brow of yours really dishes it out, doesn't she?
Oh, she's just a big, impulsive girl, Mr. McGee. And that reminds me, I've got to be getting on home. I promised Sweetie Face I'd clean her army rifle today.
Oh, is she quite a marksman, Mr. Wimple?
Indeed, she is, Mrs. McGee. She's going out to the rifle range this afternoon.
Yeah?
I put a plug in the end of her rifle so the snow wouldn't get into it.
A plug? Why, my gosh, Wimp, if she fires that gun with a plug in it, she'll blow her head off.
Yes.
How this stuff piles up, McGee?
Yeah.
You know, we just cleaned this closet out 4 months ago.
I think the pixies do it. I think the pixies go around at midnight and steal stuff out of junkyards and attics just to put in our closet.
Now, listen, don't joke about the pixies.
Huh?
I have a grandmother in Ireland who really believes in the little people.
Oh, that's nothing. I got a grandfather in Peoria that nobody believes. Not even big people. Hey, look at the box I found in this junk to keep my cigars in. It's got the music box in it, remember?
Oh, yeah. Isn't that sweet? What does it say on the cover?
Huh?
Oh, Souvenir of Petoskey, Michigan.
Remember the spring we were up there? And the Indians were selling those flowers on the street corners?
Yes, yes.
Trailing arthritis, I think they were.
No, you don't mean arthritis, dear. You mean trailing arbutus.
I do not. Arbutus was a guy in Shakespeare. Sure. He's the guy that stabbed Caesar in the toga.
No. No, that was Brutus.
Go on. You're thinking of that fairy tale, Puss in Brutus.
No, it wasn't Puss in Brutus.
Huh?
And I tell you what you mean is arbutus.
Well, then what's arthritis?
Well, it's a sort of a rheumatism that makes your joints swell.
That's what I say. Any place that sells flowers on every street corner is a swell joint.
Now, this isn't getting this junk cleaned up. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Say, help me out, will you?
Why, sure, old-timer. What's on your mind? Besides the worst-looking fedora I ever saw this side of Olson and Johnson.
Don't let him annoy you, Mr. Oldtimer. What's the trouble?
Well, look, kids. I got to be Toastmaster at a party tomorrow night. I thought you could give me some advice.
Well, you've come to the right authority, my optimistic old octogenarian. I personally am known from coast to coast as the greatest after-dinner speaker now living.
Yeah. And the reason you're now living is that you gave it up.
Well, what's the procedure, kid?
You know any good jokes?
Well, it's a mixed party, Johnny.
In that case, you got to stick to whimsy.
I'm going to be pretty nervous. Up there with all those people looking at me.
Nothing to be nervous about. The only thing is, old-timer, to be a good Toastmaster, you got to be fast on your feet.
Oh, that's easy, Johnny. Watch this.
Huh? No.
No, he means mentally, Mr. Oldtimer. You have to think fast, be witty.
The best thing to do is look over the personalities present and think of some cute thing to say about each one of them. And then when you get a break, boom, let them have it.
Won't they think I'm kind of butting in?
Why should they? You're the master of ceremonies, aren't you?
No, I'm the Toastmaster.
Huh?
I stand over by the sideboard and make the toast.
Oh.
Then they put it on a plate and pour chicken a la king all over it. Well, much obliged for the help, kids. Hope I can remember. Be witty, fast on my feet. Personalities, boom, let them have it.
What a Toastmaster. Hey, why do they call it a toast when somebody gets up and says, let's all toss off a slug of old mutiny? In honor of our dear pal, Fred Nitney. Why toast?
Search me, dearie. Unless it's because somebody with a lot of crust gets up and burns somebody to a crisp. Or butters them till they're soggy. Now, come on, there's a lot of work here to be done yet.
I'll say there is.
Oh, for goodness sake, stop playing with that music.
No, I just wanted to see how many cigars I had left. Yes, well.
Look, McGee.
Junk.
Here's that wedding present we got from Aunt Sarah.
Huh?
I wondered where that had gone to.
Oh, dear, I was hoping it'd never show up again. Who wants a marble Venus with a clock in her stomach?
Now, I think it's beautiful. Here, wind it up and see if it'll run.
You wind it up or I'll run. I get too embarrassed.
Hello, folks. Am I intruding? Uh-oh. Who opened the closet?
We're cleaning it out, Junior.
Sure is a pile of inconsequential junk, isn't it?
Well, you're going to just stand there and criticize Wilcox? Why don't you jump in and help us?
Oh, listen now. Mr. Wilcox doesn't have to mess with this stuff, McGee.
Well, I wouldn't mind it a bit, Molly, except that I have an appointment in just a few minutes.
Look, Junior, the older I get, the less patience I got for beating around the bush.
What do you mean, McGee?
I mean, we ain't fooling anybody. He come in here to say something nice about Johnson's wax. So why don't he do it and then climb back on his horse and ride away into the purple sunset singing a vagabond song? Come on, handsome, out with it.
Oh, I can't do it like that. It's too crude. No finesse.
Finesse my clavicle.
Now, listen. Stop picking on Mr. Wilcox and get busy, McGee. For instance, what are we going to do with this old box of phonograph records?
Oh, what records are they? Oh, look, here's Tell Me Pretty Maiden.
Yes, and Uncle Josh in the Chinese laundry.
Oh,
you better throw them out, McGee.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Gee, it hurts me to see anything made of wax thrown away.
Isn't it a shame?
Yes, particularly nowadays when wax is used so much to preserve things.
If this is finesse, I'll take vanilla.
Why, there's enough wax in these old records to protect and beautify hundreds of things. Though it's a different kind of wax from Johnson's, which is specially prepared to guard all wood and enamel surfaces from dust and dirt and wear and make a home healthy and sanitary.
Here's Cohen on the telephone.
Tell him I'm not here. Yes, sir, in times like these, folks, it's pretty important to protect the things you have with Johnson's wax. Floors, furniture, lampshades, windowsills, luggage. Why, when I think how much housework is saved with Johnson's wax, I just... Hey, what time is it? Oh, Jiminy, I gotta scram. So long. See you later, folks.
So, that was finesse. No wonder he left in such a hurry.
What do you mean?
He had to rush that tired old plug to a veterinarian.
Come on, McGee, I've got 1,000 things to do, so let's get this stuff cleared away.
Hey, look, let me handle this, Molly. You go do your housework. This is a job I can do better alone anyway.
Well, all right, but if you need any help, you call me, dear.
Okay. Look at all this stuff. Wonder where Molly ever picked up all this junk. Take me all day to get it straightened out. Come in.
What kind of a father are you, anyway, to let your little girl risk her life climbing 35 feet up a telephone pole?
Who, me? Well, gee whiz, sis.
There ought to be a law against irresponsible parents like you. Huh? The idea of letting a sweet little girl run wild in the streets. For shame.
Why, look, lady, I don't think...
Here you are, puttering around with a pile of worthless junk, while a little child is risking life and limb in the streets. And I...
Hey, cut it out. I haven't got it.
It's a good thing I came along when I did. I have a good mind to report you to the authorities.
If you really had a good mind, sis, you'd quit shaking your pocketbook at me and listen a minute. What child are you talking about?
This one right here. Come in here, little girl.
Hi, Papa.
Oh, so it's you, is it? I might have known it was. And who you calling Papa?
You, Papa, dear.
Doggone it, stop that. You call me Pop again, and I'll spank you so hard on your little you won't be able to sit down for a week.
Why, you big brute. What kind of a father are you to talk to your little girl like that?
Who says she was my little girl?
She did.
Did you, sis? Quit stalling. Did you inform this nosy Did you tell this lady you lived here?
Sure I did, I bet you. Can I stay out and play a little while longer, Papa? Can I?
I'll stay it. You can go out and play for the next 10 years, you little double-crosser.
Well, if this isn't the worst case I ever... Little girl, you stay right here till I can notify the authorities.
Okay.
What is your name, sir?
Fibber McGee, and the authorities don't know. They know that I haven't got
They know you haven't got any right to treat a child like this. You just wait.
Look, sis, what goes on here? What were you doing up on that telephone pole?
I was a lookout, mister.
Huh?
Yeah, you see, we were playing G-Man and gangsters.
Oh, I see.
And Willie Toops was a G-Man and I was a gangster. And then this lady came along and started hollering at me, and gee, I didn't want her to know I had a daddy that would let me do things like that, would you? Would you?
I see. So you told her I was your daddy.
Sure.
Put the blame on me, huh?
Hey, you think the mall is going to rat on us, mister?
What?
I bet you she's going to squeal to the cops, I bet you. Gee, if they hang this rap on us, Chief, they'll throw the book at you. Oh, boy. You'll get the hot squatter. My name isn't Bumpin' Off Bessie, the bad bimbo of Brooklyn.
Look, sis, don't talk like that. You're too sweet and nice.
Don't give me that, Chief.
Huh?
The heat's on, see? They'll have every harness bull in town on her tail, see? Yeah. And meatless day or no meatless day, I'm taking it on the lamb, see? And just so she won't talk.
The King's Men sing Hit the Road to Dreamland from Star Spangled Rhythm.
Bye, bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. Meet you in the land of Nod. Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle. Hold tight, baby. We'll be swinging up to dreamland all night, baby. Where the little cherubs trod. Look at that knocked off moon, been a-blowing his top in the blue. I guess he never saw the likes of you. such an angel. Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. Don't cry, baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. The old Sandman strolling by, he says, hit the road, here's sand in your eye. King Solomon in his wisdom said, there ain't nothing quite as good as a good feather bed, and that may not be the very written word. So don't quote me because I only heard. Yes, yes, good chillin', time to shut your eye. With everything electrified and mechanized, if you should get a little nervous, then I ain't surprised. And so go to bed chillin', cause you can't cure ills with capsules, tablets, and vitamin pills.
The only thing that'll rest your head, it is a good night of sleeping in a comfortable bed.
So just resolve to be good and firm, because the early little bird is gonna catch a worm. Bye-bye, baby. Time to hit the road to dreamland. You're my baby. It was divine, but the rooster has finally crowed. Time for all you children to hit that ever-loving road.
Ah, wonderful little gadgets, music boxes. When you think how clever them Swiss are at stuff like this, you wonder how they can make cheese with so many holes in it. Did I make it?
McGee, I wish you'd stop playing that music box. You know, it's awful irritating. Besides, the spring in it might... Oh, heavenly days.
What's the matter?
Why, you wonderful man. You've cleaned away all that junk out of the closet.
Oh, shucks, it was nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done. I'm strictly the kind of a guy that when there's a job to be done and he can't get anybody else to do it, he does it.
Well, thanks for cleaning up the mess, McGee. You mind if I take a peek in the closet and see how it looks?
Go ahead.
Oh, McGee, you're wonderful. Oh, there's not a thing left in the closet but one old briefcase.
Yeah, I know it.
What'd you leave that in there for?
Bait.
Bait?
Yeah, we got to start the next pile of junk with something, don't we?
Well, anyway, thanks very much for cleaning it up. And just for that, I'm going to do something nice for you.
What?
I'm going to throw a dinner party just for the two of us.
Oh.
With candles and the new tablecloth I got for Christmas and our best silver.
We get about as much privacy as a bird store canary. Come in.
Oh, how do you do?
Buenas noches, mis queridos amigos. Perdonen ustedes, pero mi estufa se ha quedado descompuesta y no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano como no tenga el Little Monkey Wrench.
You understand French good enough to know what she said, Molly?
I think it was Spanish, dearie.
Oh.
I recognize the words monkey wrench.
Gee, so did I. I never knew I spoke Spanish. Look, sis, we didn't quite get it. What was it about a monkey wrench?
Señor, y como no encuentre una, no puedo hacer la comida para mi hermano. Y a mí me gusta tanto sorprenderle cuando llega a la casa y no sabe. What's cooking?
Well, I'd like to know what's cooking myself. Isn't she a pretty little thing, McGee?
Yeah. You speak any English, sis?
Oh, sí, señor. I speak the English much good.
She's not doing it much good. You live around here, dearie?
Sí, señora. Mi casa está muy cerca down the street.
Oh, must be a new neighbor. And you want to borrow a monkey wrench, eh, sis?
Sí.
Yes, I see. You see, Molly?
Yes, I see too, dearie.
Yeah.
She wants to borrow a monkey wrench.
Shucks, Spanish is a cinch for us, isn't it?
Yes.
What you want the monkey wrench for, sis?
My stove. He is broken.
Oh.
I fix him, I cook. My brother, she is coming home soon tonight. Esta noche.
Oh.
No fix, no dinner. Y si una hermana no tiene la comida lista cuando el hermano llega, entonces ella está sticking her neck out, ¿no?
I think I get it, McGee. She wants to take the wrench and fix her stove.
So she can cook the dinner for her brother.
Yes.
That right, sis?
Sí, señor.
Oh, fine.
Oh, you are a very smart Alec.
Never mind, McGee. Hand her that little wrench there you were fixing the music box with.
Oh,
That's it, yes.
yeah.
I hope you get your brother's dinner all right, dearie. By the way, what does he do?
He eats the dinner.
No, we mean, what does he do for a living, sis? What's his job?
Oh, No, he flews.
He what?
He flews. Es un piloto. He flews the aeroplane.
Oh, he flies an airplane.
Oh.
Sí, señor. He is a much good fluer, my brother. Por muchos años él está volando un aeroplano y él siempre tiene la... Carlos! That is my brother. He flews over the head.
Well, I thought for a minute he was going to flues down the flue.
Always he is fluing close over the head. He flews once, he is not coming home for dinner. He flews 2 times, he comes home.
Oh, signals, eh? Well, I guess he ain't coming home for dinner tonight, sis, so you better just take your room.
2 times he is flew over the head. Carlos is home for dinner.
Oh.
Ay, qué contenta. Muchas gracias, queridos amigos, por ayudarme tanto. It's okay, kids?
I think I know who she is, McGee. There's some South American pilot station out at the airport. I'll bet her brother's one of them.
If she's going to be a neighbor, you better brush her up on her English. She's liable to come over to borrow 2 eggs and go home with a catcher's mitt and a piano stool or something.
Well, never mind that now. You come with me.
Where?
Never mind. Come along.
Well, what are we going to do?
We're going to have a little dinner party all by ourselves.
Oh.
I'll get out the silver and the candlesticks, and you get my new tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Oh, now, Molly, you shouldn't go to all this trouble.
But, darling, I want to. You've worked hard and you deserve it. You've been a good kid. Go on now. Get out the tablecloth.
No, let's use an old one. I'm kind of dirty from
No,
working.
sir. Now, the best is none too good for
Well,
you.
gee, I don't think
McGee,
we ought to...
do as I say. Get that tablecloth out of the linen cabinet.
Yeah, but look, Molly...
Well, if you won't, I will.
I think I better flew.
Right here and now, I've got to break down and make a confession. The other day, a woman accused me of telling only half the truth. It was in connection with a story I've told you several times on this program about how Johnson's Wax helps to keep your home sanitary and healthful because a waxed home is a clean home. She said I had completely forgotten to tell you one of the main reasons why Johnson's Wax keeps things clean, because it cleans as it polishes. Well, that's true, folks, and I'm sorry if I haven't made that clear. You see, all 3 forms of Johnson's Wax, the paste, liquid, and cream, contain 1 or more active cleaning agents. When you apply them, they remove dirt and grease, and at the same time leave a tough film of wax that seals the surface against dirt and guards it against wear. Then when you rub the waxed surface, it glows with that matchless mellow beauty that good housekeepers and decorators so much admire.
What's that you got there, McGee?
Oh, an old handbill I found in that closet junk, advertising the act I had in Chautauqua.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Fibber McGee and his talking rooster.
Yeah.
I never knew you'd been in Chautauqua.
That was just for one summer. I missed a train and got stranded in Shingle House, Pennsylvania. Anyway, the rooster didn't really talk. I used ventriloquism.
Like Edgar Bergen, huh?
Yeah, only much smarter.
Go on. You were smarter than Edgar Bergen?
Why, certainly. Is Bergen smart enough to have a partner he can eat? Good night.
Good night, Al.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Peary as The Great Gildersleeve. Written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, even though winter doesn't officially begin till December 22nd, it's here right now for most of us. Yes, and on cold, blustery days, plenty of good, nourishing food is all important. I mean food that supplies energy, food that produces body warmth, food that keeps us going despite the weather. Now, Parquet margarine, the delicious vegetable margarine made by Kraft, is just such a food. Parquet margarine is one of the best sources of food energy you can serve. And that means it's tops in producing body warmth, too. And equally important in wintertime, Parquet is rich in vitamin A. Yes, every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. But Parquet margarine isn't just good for you. It's mighty good tasting, too, whether you serve it at the table or use it for baking and pan frying. So for all these reasons, wholesome, economical Parquet margarine deserves a place on your shopping list. Why not order a pound or two tomorrow? Just ask your food dealer for Parquet. Parkay. It's the margarine that's made by Kraft. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Uncle Mort, those certainly were two swell movies.
Yes, thanks for taking us. Did you enjoy them?
Well, Marjorie, I'll have to confess I fell asleep in the middle of the first feature and woke up toward the end of the second one.
You did?
Yes, Leroy. Those 65-cent seats are too darn comfortable. Tell me, did Betty Davis finally marry Hopalong Cassidy?
Uncle, they weren't even in the same picture.
Oh, they weren't? Well, then he must have been singing to a blonde horse. Now I'm all confused. Who was it that defeated Notre Dame in the newsreel? Tarzan or Popeye?
It was Charlie's aunt.
Yes.
And he wasn't in the newsreel. He's in the picture coming next week.
Oh. That's the trouble with the movies. You can't sleep there in peace. What they need are more actresses like Betty Grable. Yes. Now, there's a girl with beautiful potential. She'll get somewhere, that young lady.
Well, it's almost midnight, so we'd all better get... Why, look at that. A bird cage.
Yeah, where did that come from?
There's a canary inside.
Why, I don't understand it. This wasn't here when we left. Maybe Bertie brought it in.
Yes, let's find out. Oh, Bertie.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bertie, whose canary is this?
It's yours, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It is?
Yes, sir. You just won Napoleon in a raffle.
Napoleon? I did? When did it happen? While I was asleep at the movies?
No, sir, at my lodge. This is the night the mysterious and bewildering order of the Daughters of Cleopatra hold their weekly business meeting and shag contest.
But Unc couldn't have been there. He was with us.
Yes.
Well, your uncle bought a ticket on our big raffle.
Oh, yes, now I remember. But I thought you said the drawing was for a beautiful big set of dishes.
No, sir. The lodge is raising money to buy itself a set of dishes, but the prize they're giving away is a canary bird.
Well, this is mighty nice to win on a 50-cent chance. First time I've won a prize since I wore my woolen underwear to that rumba contest.
Uncle.
I'd like to thank whoever it was that drew out the lucky number, Bertie.
Well, it just so happens that the drawing was done by the grand exhausted ruler of the pyramids. And it also just so happens that happens to be me.
Why, Bertie. Of course, it was just a coincidence, but did anybody say anything?
No, ma'am. But the show was a lot of black looks.
Yes, I guess they were.
Say, this Napoleon's a pretty feisty little bird. Will he sing?
Of course he will. Only the man we brought him from says that in 2-3 days he's got to get customized to his new surroundings, and after that he'll sing just like this here Eddie Nelson.
Eddie Nelson. Oh, I see, yes. Well, it's time for all of us to get to bed. You better find a cloth someplace, Bertie, and drape Napoleon for the night.
Oh, we don't have to do that, Mr. Gildersleeve. This is a special, newfangled kind of cage. Look.
Well, imagine that. A bird cage with Venetian blinds.
When the Daughters of Cleopatra do something, they don't mess around by halves. That reminds me of something I kind of hate to bring up.
What's that, Bertie?
Well, speaking of halves, you never did pay me them 4 bits you owed me for that raffle ticket.
Oh, yes. Now, see here, Napoleon. You've been a free boarder around here for a week now, and you haven't sung once. Not one single solitary... Stop eating a moment, Napoleon, and listen to me. Oh, now I've frightened you. Hey, what's the trouble, old man? Haven't I tried to be a pal to you? Haven't I? By George, look me in the eye when I'm talking to you. You got to do something around here to earn your keep. You think bird seed grows on trees? You better find your voice, little chum, or you'll find yourself decorating somebody's hat.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, hello.
Is Napoleon worked yourself into a vocalizing mood yet?
Yeah, not yet. You know, Bertie, I'm not one to look a gift bird in the bill. I'm afraid the cat's got this canary stung.
No, sir, the cat was after it this morning, but I chased him away.
Oh, well, I don't know much about birds. But if ever I saw a moody mudlark, it's this jaundiced little jaybird.
You know, I can't understand it, Mr. Gildersleeve. This canary bird was not only guaranteed to sing, but the man said positively.
Well, maybe we better take Napoleon back to the store and get the Duke of Wellington.
Well, there was no store.
No?
You know, we bought that dicky bird off of a man that was selling them off the back of a truck.
Well, but if he guaranteed him, he must have some permanent address.
Well, he said something about if everything wasn't completely satisfactory to write him in care of the Canary Islands. Only he didn't say which island.
Well, I suspect he was selling hot canaries, only this one is not so hot.
Good evening, Uncle Mort.
Oh, good evening.
Oh, is Napoleon still sulking?
Well, I can't tell from the expression on his face. The only expression he's got. What do you think, Bertie?
I don't know nothing about canary birds. The only birds I've ever associated with is chickens.
Yep.
And even then only to the extent of southern frying them, you know.
Yes. Well, we may turn Napoleon into chicken a la king yet.
Hi, folks.
Huh?
Is that dumb bird still dumb?
Yes, Leroy. We better get some advice from an expert. I think I'll go to a pet store or an aviary.
Oh, you better try a pet store, Uncle Mort. Those aviaries are too busy these days with defense work.
Oh, Leroy, an aviary isn't a place where they work on aviation.
Well, I know. It's a place where birds of a lot of different feathers all flock together.
Say, Unc, why don't you come down to the library with me? I gotta take a book back, and you can find out a lot of things about canaries there.
That's an excellent idea. The bird stores are probably all closed, and this way I can get the information I want tonight.
Okay, but I can tell you one thing about that bird right now.
What's that?
He's no stool pigeon.
What do you mean, Leroy?
He won't sing.
Here's the 88 cents for your fine, Leroy. The next time you want to use a dictionary, we'll buy one. Turn it in while I find where the canary literature is, will you?
Here's the information desk. I'll be right back.
Okay. Excuse me, young lady.
Not so loud, please. Won't you step closer?
Closer? Oh. I must come to the library oftener.
What can I do for you?
If my canary refuses to sing.
What?
My canary won't sing. And I wonder if you could help me.
I'd be glad to, only I don't sing either.
You don't, eh? I'll bet you. Have you got any books for a canary in that condition?
Well, the music department has some volumes with bird calls.
Oh, I don't think that would do. You see, my canary can't read music.
Well, how about a book that you could read?
Oh, that'd be splendid. Something that would tell me the cause and cureness of curtness or coyness in canaries.
You'll find that under C over there in the reference room. You'll have to hurry now. We're closing in just a few minutes.
Yeah, thanks, I will. Oh, Leroy, come along with me.
I'm coming. Only you better make it snappy, Unc. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Oh, it won't take me long. Is this the reference room?
Yeah.
Let's see. Somewhere along here. Canopies. Canaries. Canaries. Oh, canaries. Ah, here's what we're looking for. Almost missed it. Native birds of the Bronx and how to get the most out of them. What to do till the bird doctor comes.
You're getting warm, Unc.
Yes, I know I am. Here, hold my overcoat, will you? 44 famous formulas for feeding our fine feathered friends by F. McGee. Oh, that sounds like it.
I don't think you'll have time to read much, Unc.
Here's what we're after. A list of different feeds to food. Foods to feed Napoleon.
You want to read them off, Unc, while I take them down?
Oh, a splendid idea, young man. Ready?
Sure, go ahead. Shoot the junk to me, Unc.
Yes. Watercress.
Watercress.
Nasturtiums.
Nasturtiums.
Dandelions.
Dandelions.
Marigolds.
Marigolds.
What's happened to the lights?
Gee, they put them out. It must be 9 o'clock.
Come on, Leroy. Let's get out of here before they lock us in.
Okay, but I'm sort of mixed up. Which way is out?
I think it's right over here. Not that way, Leroy. Here, take my hand. Oh! Ooh, an avalanche! Oh, my goodness. Oh! Leroy, where are you?
Right here under the book.
Oh, are you hurt?
Gee, my head feels funny.
Say, your head does feel funny. I can feel it going around and around.
That's not me, Uncle Mort. I'm over here.
Well, what am I touching then? Oh, it must be that globe of the world.
Let's let's see if we can grope our way out into the other room.
All right, take my hand. Oh, to think of it. Trapped in a public library at my age.
Gee, Uncle Mort, everybody must be gone. How are we going to get out of here?
We'll find some door we can open, Leroy, or else I'll locate a window big enough to crawl out of.
Yeah, a bay window.
If... Never mind, young man. Now stay close to me, so we won't get... Oh! Where are we now, Leroy?
We're in the juvenile department now, Unc.
Juvenile department? How do you know?
The books falling down are getting lighter.
Good morning, Uncle Mort. Good morning, Leroy.
Good morning.
My, but you two look pale and tired. You shouldn't stay out so late nights. What kept you up so long?
Well, it was like this,
You
Mort.
better eat your breakfast, Leroy.
Oh, yes.
Say, did you see the morning paper? There's the most mysterious story. Listen. Prowlers turn library topsy-turvy.
Excuse me, my coffee went down the wrong way.
Oh, gee, Unc, we're sunk.
Quiet, Leroy. Let your sister read the morning paper. What else does it say, Marjorie?
Oh, finding the door of the Summerfield Public Library open at 2 a.m. this morning, Patrolman Elmo Dunkel entered and discovered a scene of unparalleled confusion.
Well, I wonder what that could have been.
Gee, don't you know?
Thousands of books had been pushed from shelves, and the floor was, in some places, 4 feet deep in volume.
That's an awful lie. I mean, awfully high, isn't it?
It was estimated by city librarian Helen Hunt Schultz.
Oh, yes, Miss Schultz, yeah.
That the sorting and restacking of the books will require at least a week, during which the library will be closed.
Boy, it's a good thing we got out. Our books last night.
Shall I go on?
Oh, yes. Very interesting, very interesting, yeah.
Members of the detective squad who are investigating believe it to be the work of a gang known as the Laurel and Hardy Mob. Led by a large, fat man and his skinny little lieutenant.
My, isn't it warm in here?
The detectives discovered a clue in the form of a slip of paper reading watercress, nasturtium, dandelions.
Eat your dandelions, Leroy.
I'm really not terribly hungry.
Yeah.
Say, incidentally, weren't you two at the library last night?
Why, yes, come to think of it, we were, yeah.
Oh, I suppose you missed the fun.
There was no fun while we were there. We were looking for information about canaries.
Did you find anything?
Oh, we stumbled across a few books. Say, maybe we should give Napoleon a bath, huh? Canaries are like people. They like to sing in the bathtub.
Shall we put the cage under the shower?
No, Leroy. Bertie, you fill a soup plate with some tepid water, eh?
Yes, sir. And if it'll help, I'll put some of my personal bath salts in it. They got the loveliest fragrance called The Last Time I Saw Harlem.
No thanks, Bertie. We can't take any chances in Napoleon singing Boogie Woogie.
That's what you say, Mr. Gildy.
Yeah, all right.
Maybe all he needs is a good wash job.
Yeah.
Now, here he is. I hope that canary bird can swim better than he can sing.
Yes, thanks, Bertie. Now, you folks just go on with your breakfast. I'll handle this thing all by myself. Yeah, the last time I saw Harlem. Oh, good morning, Napoleon. Have a good night's rest? Yeah. Now, I've got a nice bath all fixed up for you. That better make you sing, brother.
Gee, Uncle Mort, what are we going to do now?
Give this bird a ducky.
No, I mean about the police and the library and stuff.
Oh, don't worry, Leroy. They're not looking for us. They're after a couple of fellows who look like Laurel and Hardy. Oh, my goodness, they are looking for us.
You see what I mean?
Yes. Oh, let's not borrow trouble, Leroy. Let's forget the whole matter, huh? Say, I'm afraid this plate is too big to get into your cage, nappy old chappie.
Shall I get a smaller dish?
No, we'll leave it here just outside the cage and open the door. Yeah. There you are.
Well, come on out, Napoleon. Nobody's going to bite you.
Yeah, don't be bashful.
Maybe you should prod him with your finger.
Oh, that's an idea. Ow! He pecked me, the darn little dive bomber.
I was afraid that'd happen. There, now he's going out.
Yeah, come on, Napoleon. Make it snappy. We haven't got all... No, Napoleon. Stop flying around the room. Hey, there's your nice bath. Here.
Look out, he's heading for a window.
Window?
Keep away, Uncle Mort. Shut the window.
Go back, you ding-dong devil. Oh, my goodness, he's gone.
Yeah, he sure flew the coop.
Oh, come on, Leroy. Bring the cage. We got to catch Napoleon before he heads for Florida. I see him. Look, there he is on the branch of that tree.
No, Unc, that's a yellow leaf.
Oh, yes, I forgot it's November. I could have sworn it was Napoleon.
Say, don't look now, but what's that moving in the bushes?
Where?
Over there.
By George, I think it's the bird, all right. Come on. Now, you head him off in the back, Leroy, and I'll sneak up on him from this side.
Okay. Let me know if you catch him.
Yes. Uh-oh. There he goes into that scrub. Now, where did he disappear to? He must be somewhere in here. Napoleon. Nice Napoleon. Be a good boy and come back to Uncle Throckmorton, Napoleon.
Hello there.
Yeah, hello. Oh, hello, officer.
Excuse me, but what are you doing down there on your hands and knees, mister?
Now, don't be stubborn, Napoleon. Say, you're a new man on the beat, aren't you?
Yeah, what are you looking for in them bushes?
Yeah, here, Napoleon. Come out of there. What's that, officer? Oh, I'm just looking for Napoleon. He's escaped.
Oh, I see. Aren't you a little late to look for Napoleon?
Late? I hurried as fast as I could. He just flew out the window.
Oh, he flew out the window, huh?
Naturally.
And did you fly out after him?
Why, of course not. What do you think I've got, wings?
I don't know. Have you?
You can see that I haven't. Napoleon has, though.
Oh, Napoleon has wings, has he?
Yeah. I was just trying to make him take his bath, but I guess he didn't want to, so he zoomed right out of the house.
Well, didn't he wait to put on his clothes?
Why should he? Napoleon never wears clothes. Here's Napoleon. Here, Napoleon.
He doesn't, huh?
No. I'm afraid he'll catch cold in nothing but his feathers.
This is getting better by the minute. Say, are you sure you aren't Napoleon?
No, see here, officer. Don't you stand there making jokes. If you want to be useful, come down here and help me find Napoleon. Here, Nappy.
Oh, fine.
Huh?
Hey, look, how small is this Napoleon you're looking for?
Oh, he can't be over 4 inches high.
4 inches high?
Okay, then 3 inches. I thought I just saw him.
Look, about how long have you been seeing this Napoleon?
Oh, ever since I won him on a raffle.
You won him on a raffle?
Yeah.
Well, I have a report to fill out.
Napoleon! You see, all this happened because Napoleon refuses to sing. You think it's on account of him being in a strange house?
I don't know. Do you live there?
Yes.
Then it's a strange house. Now, look, mister, let's walk over to the station where it's nice and warm and quiet instead of squatting in these bushes waiting for Napoleon to come marching out.
Say, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? Now, look here, mister. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Napoleon's been dead already for close to 120 years.
Oh, I didn't mean that, Napoleon.
Huh?
The Napoleon I'm looking for is a bird.
Yeah, well, he must be a cuckoo. Now, look, are you coming along quietly, or do I have to...
Not a sound. There he is. You see him? Here, Napoleon.
Well, what do you know? It is a bird.
Of course. Leroy, head him off.
I am.
Leroy, use your hat. Be careful you don't crush him.
Nice, Birdie. Up into your cage. There he goes in, Uncle Mort. I got him.
You better take him in the house. Well, officer, you satisfied?
Yeah, but it's lucky that canary showed up when he did.
Why?
Well, I was ready to run you in as one of them screwballs that busted into the public library last night. That'd have been pretty silly, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Just listen to that, children. Beautiful, isn't it?
He's sure in the groove, all right.
Oh, it's certainly worth a lot of trouble to get a bird to sing like that.
You're right, Marjorie. Let's ask the clerk what kind of bird seed she feeds this canary, and then buy some just like it for our Napoleon.
Oh, miss, will you please come here?
What can I do for you? Pleased to meet you.
If we have a canary, and he refuses to sing, lady.
Yeah, he won't give out with a jive.
Leroy, he's not supposed to be a jitter bird.
Yeah.
Possibly the boy needs a change from diet. What have you been feeding him, if I am not too inquisitive?
Well, you're not. We tried everything the books recommended. Cuttlebone, watercress, bacon, vegetables, apples.
Have you tried Boyd seed?
Boys, of course. He's gotten so fat on seeds, he keeps falling off his perch.
Though, for falling off the porch, we carry a special padded bottom.
What have you got for birds who won't sing?
Well, we have a number of remedies. Here's Marble's Vorble Gargle, guaranteed to make the saddest canary a Pollyanna.
That sounds good already.
And you also might try our Melody Restorer and Whistle Food. It's revived more songs than Bing Crosby. And this is a Positival Sure Cure, a bottle from Philharmonic Symphonic Tonic for chronic lack of harmonics. Which one would you care to try?
Well, lady, we're in this thing so deep we might as well go the whole hog.
Please, not in here.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll take all of them. Are you sure they'll work?
Oh, any one of them would work. But if you put them all together, the bird will simply whistle you out of house and home.
Oh, well, that's all we need to do then, eh?
Oh, yes. But just to be on the safe side, you might try singing to him.
Oh.
But the idea is to get him to sing to us.
That I understand. However, if you sing to him, it is only natural for him to show you how much better he can do.
Oh, well, then we're all set. 3 different kinds of medicine and also singing. Now we can't fail, can we?
Oh, no, not a chance under the sun. But you might take along this card just to be on the safe side.
A card? What's this? Oh, Dr. D.J. Roller, bird physician. If everything else fails, let me put your birds in a twitter. Let's all sing like the birdies sing.
Tweet, 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 tweet. Come on, Napoleon, sing like Bing.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
If we warble, and so can you.
8 bars to the piece.
Now, Napoleon, do.
Or you'll meet Waterloo.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
Well, come on, Napoleon. Sing.
Oh, I guess it's no use, Uncle.
Yeah.
Shall we try another song, Unc?
What other song, Leroy?
How about that old one, Just a Bird in a Gildersleeve Cage?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Yes.
Say, Uncle, are you sure none of those remedies we bought at the pet store will work?
How can they? Napoleon keeps kicking him out of the cage. All except the gargle. He sits in that.
What about that bird doctor? Why don't you try him?
Say, I'd forgotten all about him. Dr. Roller. Yes. I'll take Napoleon there. And if I won't bring him back singing, I won't bring him back, period. Excuse me. Is Dr. Roller in?
Yes, we are waiting for him, too.
We?
Yes, me and Butch. See?
Oh.
Butch is a little Yorkshire cinnamon buff copy. What kind have you?
Oh, just a plain sawed-off yellow sulker. Do you think a doctor will be long?
Well, I don't think so. He's doing a plastic surgery operation.
Is that so? A plastic surgery, eh?
Yes, it's a nose-straightening job on a parrot.
Well, I don't think I'll stay. That'll take all week.
Oh, no. You may have our place. We're in no hurry.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm just about ready to give up canaries altogether.
Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh.
Perhaps you don't realize all the joys and fun of owning a lovely little feathered companion.
Do you have fun out of Butch?
Udo.
Yeah.
And I'll be very sorry to part with him tomorrow, too.
Oh, is something coming between you?
Oh, yes, my mother-in-law.
Yeah.
She's coming back, you'll say. Butch is really yours, you'll say. Only she doesn't call him Butch. She calls him a fluffy ruffle.
Well, that's too bad. About her coming back.
Oh, yes. And just when I had him trained so nicely.
Trained?
Yes, Butch, you'll see, is a fighting canary.
Oh, yeah.
Now, don't say a word of this to my mother-in-law, but Butch has kicked the living daylights out of half the canaries on the north side of town.
Oh, well, I never knew people matched canaries in battles.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah. Especially lonesome men that people leave canaries with when they go away someplace.
Yeah.
It's a lot better than just sitting at home and listening to the darn thing singing, you know.
Yeah. I agree with you. But why are you bringing him in here?
Well, sir, before my mother-in-law gets home, I'm having the doctor do a little work on him. You see, lately, he's developed something of a cauliflower beak.
Oh, I think I understand.
Patient, please.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. Well, here we are, Doctor.
Just bring the cage in here, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a nice bird you have there. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, Doctor, it's something like this.
Oh, excuse me. There's a $5 consultation fee in advance.
Oh, well, isn't that a lot for such a little bird?
Mister, the smaller the patient, the more difficult to treat.
Yes.
Hummingbirds are $15 and ostriches are $1.25.
Oh. I see your point. Harder to hold. Well, here you are.
Thanks. Now, once again, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, it's very simple. This bird, our Napoleon, doesn't sing.
Well, that's a common affliction. Especially in this particular species of bird. Yes, of course. Turn the cage around. Thank you. No question about it. That's it, all right. Knew it the minute I saw it.
Well, for goodness sakes, tell me, what is it?
Mister, as you should know and apparently don't, there are two separate and distinct kinds of canaries.
There are?
Yes. The one kind, happy, gay, carefree, singing practically all the time.
Yeah.
Then the other kind, sad, always worrying, busy and distracted, hardly ever letting out a peep.
Well, this is all news to me. What are the names of these two different kinds of canaries?
The kind that sings is called the male. The kind that doesn't sing is known as the female.
Is that so?
Yes. And this Napoleon you have here isn't a Napoleon at all. He's a Josephine.
Oh!
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, let me ask you housewives a question. What is it that makes the difference between the meals prepared by a good cook and just an ordinary one? Well, in this man's opinion, it's flavor. Yes, it's that appetite-satisfying extra flavor that good cooks give to the dishes they serve. That's why so many good cooks are using delicious Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. They've discovered, you see, this important point, that because Parquet is so delicious for table use, it adds flavor in cooking, too. The extra flavor that makes the difference between a good and an ordinary cook. Yes, Parquet margarine is a genuine flavor shortening for baking, not a bland, tasteless fat. Parquet is a delicious seasoning for hot vegetables, too. And because Parquet tastes so good itself, it makes pan-fried foods taste better. And it doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. Now, just because you'll be proud to serve Parquet margarine at the table, don't think it's extravagant to use all you want in cooking. It isn't. Even though Parquet is wholesome, nourishing, and perfectly delicious, it's so economical you'll be pleasantly surprised. So join the good cooks using Parquet margarine and buy a pound or two tomorrow. Remember, it's Parquet. Parkay.
This Christmas list is getting me down. Cigars for Judge Hooker, a necktie for the mailman, and then for Bertie. Let's see. Oh, Uncle Mort.
What is it, Marjorie?
Have you thought of anything to give Bertie for Christmas?
Oh, yes, you bet I have.
Good. What is it?
Josephine. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with a new tune from the picture Swing Time, Mr. Bojangles of Harlem.
we go on with the show, I want to remind you that now is the time to make your floors and linoleum beautiful as new with Johnson's Glow Coat. Until you've actually tried this remarkable no-rubbing floor polish, you can't possibly know how easy it is to apply. You merely spread Glow Coat lightly over the linoleum or floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. No matter how dull and dingy your linoleum looks now, Glow Coat will quickly change it to a bright, shining surface. Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, Fibber McGee's sporting blood pressure has gone up to the point where nothing will satisfy him but a visit to the racetrack. Molly has very reluctantly consented to come along. So here, standing in front of the grandstand at the gorgeous Wistful Vista Racetrack upside down, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ain't you glad you come out now, Molly? Oh, this is a beautiful track. Look at the nice park in the middle there. And look at the swans in the lagoon.
Yeah. And look at the geese in the grandstand.
Why don't you go to the stables and take a gander at the goats?
Who are you, brother?
I'm an ex-jockey, mister. And I've got some swell inside tips, too.
You an ex-jockey? Why, you must weigh about 300.
You must have been an elephant jockey with Barnum.
Listen, mister. I've got a natural in the next race. Right from the feed box.
Go away and let us lead our own lives.
Yeah. We already had 3 tips right from the feed box, and none of them could have been fodder from the truth. Don't you get it, Molly? I said,
ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What you got in the next race that's so hot, Bud?
Play Mama Dion to place.
Mama Dion? She's a famous mother.
Run along, Bud. We don't need no help picking our horses.
Okay. But you'll be sorry. I had 5 winners yesterday.
Yeah, that's when you guys always have them. Yesterday. You're no prophet. You're a historian.
All right. If you know so much...
I wonder if he really did have some inside information, McGee.
Go on, Molly. He couldn't get inside information with an X-ray.
The horses are on the track. The mutuals will close in about 5 minutes.
Have you got a horse you want to play in this race, McGee?
Well, I kind of like this horse, Leather Mignon.
Leather Mignon?
She's a tough little filly. The way I bet, Molly, I follow the form.
Yes.
I figure on how the nag's been running lately,
yes,
how much the jockey weighs,
yes,
whether the horse is wearing blinkers or not,
yes,
the condition of the track, and how many hay burners there are in the race.
Yes.
Then I look at the odds to see how it stands in the betting. And then I pull out my money.
Yes.
And buy myself a hot dog. I love horses.
Look now, McGee, here at these next 2 races, I'd like to bet Boo in the 4th and Francais in the 5th. A man over there told me it was a good parlay.
I see. You're going to parlay Boo and Francais.
Oui.
Won't you walk into my parlay, said the spider to the chump.
He gave me soldering iron for a hot tip, too.
The horses are at the post. The mutuals will close in 1 minute.
Incidentally, McGee, just what is a parlay?
Well, ain't that a woman for you? She's going to play a parlay because she heard somebody talking about it, and she wants to know what it is. You kill me, Molly.
That's an idea, but wait till after this race.
Well, I'll tell you what a parlay is. You have a friend, see, and he tells you to play a horse in the first race, and that horse wins. Then he tells you about a horse in the second race. So you take what you win on the first race and bet it on the second race. That's a parlay.
That's just what I thought it was. But what if you don't win on the first race?
Then it's parlay your fault and parlay your friend's fault.
The horses are at the post. My mistake. That's Ted Ween's orchestra. And they're off.
back to the Wistful Vista racetrack, upside down. Fibber didn't have so much luck in the last race. We find Molly trying to console him.
Oh, maybe you'll have better luck in the next race, McGee.
Oh, come on. Let's hunt up a hot dog.
The results of the last race are official.
Say, how can they be sure which horse wins when it's a close finish, McGee?
See that little coop up there, Molly? On
Yes.
top of the grandstand? You know what that is?
Sure, that's a pigeon coop. So they can send a message to the horses you bet on.
That's a camera house. That's the eye in the sky. They take a picture of every finish that's in doubt.
Well, there's no doubt about the finish on your car when you protect it with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
Do I look like a horse?
Well, let me see. Well, no, not very much.
Quit riding me then.
Oh.
Now, here we are, Molly. 2 hot dogs, sis.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. There's mustard in the bowl.
Okay. How much?
70 cents. 35 apiece.
Heavenly days, 35 cents for a hot dog.
We don't want them with pedigree, sis. A couple of mutts would do.
So that's the regular price, sir. 35 cents apiece.
Here's $10. Give me some ketchup.
McGee, don't be like that. When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
It's okay. I wouldn't mind being rimmed by a Roman, but I hate to get tricked at the track. Here you are, sis. 70 cents. Who pays your next year's rent?
No, forget it, McGee. We come out here for fun, didn't we?
Sure we did. I was just wondering who figures the odds on the concessions out here.
Begging your pardon, lad, but will you move over and let me at the mustard?
Oh, excuse me, Scotty. I didn't see you buy a hot dog.
Nah, and you won't either, lad. I brought my own sandwiches. Hand me a paper napkin, please, lass.
Well, of all the nerve. Here.
Thank you.
You didn't bring your own horse and jockey, too, did you, mister?
No, but I'm a winner on the last race.
Yeah? What horse, Scotty?
I had Fan Dancer to show. She paid $2.80.
Well, even so, you made 80 cents.
No, lass, 8 cents.
8 cents? But it paid 80 cents on a $2 ticket.
Aye, but there were 10 of us in on it.
Oh.
I'm troubling you for a glass of water, lass. The mustard makes me very...
Heavenly days. Can you imagine that, McGee?
Well, I suppose it takes a close race to win a close race. Let's see the lineup for the next one, Molly.
Here, I picked Rabbit Hound to win.
Can't play him, Molly. Rabbit Hound was scratched this morning.
Well, I thought maybe he'd be healed up enough to run by now.
When a horse is scratched, they take him out of the race.
For a little thing like that?
Like what?
Like being scratched.
That is, Molly, they don't take a horse out because he's scratched. I mean, they do, of course, but it isn't on account of... Well, that is... When a horse... You hear that, Molly? She's got business. Cute, ain't she? What's the business, sis?
Listen, mister.
Yeah?
I got a good one in the next race for an ice cream cone, I bet you. Now listen. Can we do business?
No, I don't believe so, but here's a nickel for your ice cream cone anyway.
Oh, I guess you don't know much about racetracks, mister.
Huh?
Ice cream cones cost 2 bits around here.
Oh. Okay, here's a quarter.
Thanks, mister. Just for that, you better get on Tiddlywinks in the next race.
What makes you think so, sis?
Well, the boy that rides him told his sister, and she borrowed my doll buggy this morning, and she gave me the tip, I bet you.
Oh, I see.
And say, here's another, mister.
What's that?
Play Elmo Tanner to place in this next number. So long, mister.
wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish, without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat keeps linoleum and floors sparkling and clean, seals the cracks and pores so dirt can't penetrate. Soiled spots can be quickly wiped off the shining surface. Use Glow Coat tomorrow on your kitchen linoleum and see what a difference it will make in the looks of the whole room. And then, as time goes by, you'll find how easy your cleaning work will be. Johnson's Glow Coat gives brighter luster, longer wear. And by the way, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Well, it's almost time for the next race. And while Fibber is scientifically figuring the odds and calculating past performances, Molly is praying for a good hunch. In other words, Fibber is doping and Molly is hoping.
You know, McGee, I still wonder if I hadn't ought to put something on alarm clock.
Oh, go on, Molly. Why, that horse is so nearly ready for the glue factory, he sticks to the track.
Well, don't you even think he might show?
The only thing he could show is a set of wobbly footprints. Lay off alarm clock now, Molly, I'm telling you, and I know my horses. Why, I mind the time I had me a small stable down in New Orleans.
Oh.
Small, but good. I had me the sweetest little string of thoroughbreds you ever waved the eyelash at. I was trainer, manager, jockey, veterinarian, and everything else. Turf Topper McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh.
Turf Topper McGee, the Titanic trainer of trotters and tireless teacher of track tactics. Why, I mind the time, Molly, when my best horse was a little mare named... let's see now, what was that mare's name again?
LaGuardia?
I says mare, not mayor.
Hurry now. I want to place a bet to get even.
What do you like in this race?
Oh, I'm going to bet on alarm clock.
I think maybe you're right.
Do you hear that, McGee?
Huh?
Did you hear that? I'll bet that alarm clock will win hands down.
No, sir. That nag hasn't got a chance, I'm telling you, Molly. Now, I got a horse...
The horses are on the track.
Come on, Molly, let's go down to the stables a minute. Maybe I can check up on my bet before I lay the dough down.
All right, but who's the horse?
It's a little mare named Lily. She's in the field. From the dope sheet, she's all set to win and win big. She ain't been worked hard lately.
Lily of the field.
Yep.
She toils not, neither does she win.
Well, the odds on her ought to be kind of... Oh, hi there, Bud. Oh, I see you got on an owner's badge.
Yes, my little horse fellas. I am an owner, sir. Horatio K. Boomer. Colonel Boomer to you, sir. One of the old Kentucky Boomers.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
I'm Fibber McGee, Colonel.
One of the old Peoria lower-end McGee.
Yes. Very glad to meet you. Sorry you weren't here a moment ago. Had a fine chance to make you a lot of money. Not interested in money myself.
Oh, you're not?
No, my little nag wag, I'm not. Colonel Boomer is only interested in improving the breed of horse flesh. The Boomers have always been racing men. Racing here, racing there, just one jump ahead.
What was that big chance to make dough, Bud?
Oh, it was just a little personal matter. Just a chance to clean up a fortune is all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my...
Hey, wait a minute, Colonel. Hey, what you talking about?
Oh, just a trifle. You see, I have a little filly out there on the
The horses are nearing the post. The mutuals will close in about 3 minutes.
Ah, yes, 3 minutes. Too late.
Too late for what?
Well, now that you insist, my little mutual friends, I'll tell you. My little filly out there is due to win this race, and the odds are 100 to 1 on her. Didn't get a chance to bet myself. Left my checkbook at my hotel.
Hot dog, you hear that, Molly? 100 to 1. We ought to get something down on that.
Oh, it seems like taking advantage of the Colonel, McGee.
Oh, not at all. Very glad to give you the information. Sorry I'm in such temporary financial straits myself. I'm very sorry.
Oh, so am I, Bud. Woo. 100 to 1.
McGee, why don't you lend the Colonel some money and let him bet, too?
Oh, no. Thank you, my dear. No, thank you. I couldn't think of it. No, impossible, Perfect strangers, But if you insist, I would accept a small loan. Be very glad to give you my note, of course. Yes, of course.
How much you got with you, Molly?
$18. Here it is.
Thanks. Let's see, I got about, 32. That makes 50. Suppose I put down 25 for you and 25 for us, Colonel. At 100 to 1, that'll be something.
Well, sir, I take that very kindly of you, sir. Yes. But let me give you my note. Now, let me see. Where's my 24-karat solid gold fountain pen? Must have left that at the hotel, too. Well, here's a short pencil. Let me see now. I owe you $25. Horatio K. Boomer. There you are, my boy. Hurry and make your bet.
And may the best horse win.
No. Let our horse win, madam.
Okay, Colonel. See you later. We got to hurry to make that... Hey, Colonel. By the way, what's that horse's name?
Oh, yes. My baby.
My baby.
My baby on the nose, my friend. We can't lose. Or I can't anyway. Yes.
My baby.
The horses are nearing the post.
My baby on the nose. Come on, Molly. My baby on the nose. We got to get this bet down before the window closes. Here you are. A $50 ticket on my baby's nose, Bud.
Okay. There you are, mister. $50 on my baby to win.
Good, my baby. Now let's go and watch her come in, Molly.
Oh, dear, and I haven't even a dime left to play my hunch.
Oh, never mind the hunches, Molly. This is the real stuff. Oh, boy, 100 to 1. We ought to clear a couple of thousand apiece on this.
Oh, I know, but I've got a feeling, McGee, that alarm clock might have been.
The horses are at the post.
McGee.
What?
McGee, what if we should lose?
Go on. We can't lose. Didn't the colonel say it was in the bag? My baby.
Hello.
Come on, my baby. My baby. My baby.
They're off to a good start. Freight car is on the outside.
Come on, my baby.
Alarm clock trailing by 4 lengths.
Come on, my baby.
My baby creeping along in the bunch.
Come on, my baby.
Now they're on the far turn. Now my baby is crawling up.
Hot dog, Molly. We're in. Look at my baby run.
And at the 3/4.
Come on, my baby.
Alarm clock is coming up.
Where's my baby? Where's my baby?
Here I am, McGee. Here
No.
I am.
Oh, the other horse.
What?
The horse. Where's my baby?
Oh, dear, I can't see. There's so much dust.
They're in the stretch. And alarm clock is coming up on the outside.
Come on, my baby.
They're nearing a finish.
Where's my baby?
Freight car slowing down.
Come on, my baby.
And alarm clock wins by half a length. It's alarm clock. Jaywalker is second. And streetcar is third.
Heavenly days, McGee. Where's that Colonel Boomer that gave us the bum tip?
Yes, the dirty little... Oh, there he goes, sneaking through the crowd there.
Hey, Colonel Boomer. Where's my baby?
Yeah.
Yes, just what I was asking myself. Haven't the slightest idea what happened.
Well, I have. We're busted.
I can't imagine what happened to my baby. Ah, here she comes. Off that horse, boy. Put that blanket on her. Don't want her to catch cold.
Do you think she could?
Ah, there, my baby. You tried, all right. You tried. Yes. Oh, well. We can't always win, you know.
What do you mean, always?
Yes, and how about our $25?
Yeah, Bud, what you going to do about that?
Well, there's only one thing to do for the honor of the Kentucky Boomers, sir.
Sure, give us our $25.
No, I'll give you the horse.
Horse?
Heavenly days. We don't want your horse.
Hey, what's the idea, Boomer?
Here you are. Take good care of her. It breaks my heart to see her go, but needs must when the devil's rod.
Hey, come back here. You can't do that.
We don't want this horse.
Well, looks like we bought us a horse, Molly.
Yes, and what are we going to do with the horse?
What are we going to do with him? We'll take him home. Maybe we can sell him to the fire department.
Heavenly days. Well, come on, McGee. We'll have to walk home.
Come on, my baby. Let's go.
Well, how far is it to town, McGee?
Only 8 miles.
8 miles. McGee.
What say, Molly?
Step back alongside of the horse, McGee.
Oh, there, my baby. Like this, Molly?
Back farther.
Like this?
No, back farther.
Here?
There. My. A remarkable resemblance.
Linoleum floors are very fashionable these days. The colors add brightness to any room. And if you know how to take care of linoleum floors, you can keep them looking like new with practically no effort. Here's the secret. Protect your linoleum at once with Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use...
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Rico Marcelli's orchestra opening the show with Goody Goody. Wrap it up, Rico. Before we join the McGees tonight, let me tell you how you can get a pair of Fibber and Molly spinning tops free. The children have gone wild over these clever little tops. On one is a picture of Fibber, on the other a picture of Molly. You start these bright little tops spinning just by a twist of the fingers, and they keep going as long as a minute and a half. The children, and grown-ups too, are using them at parties. It's fun to start both tops spinning at the same time and see which will win, Fibber or Molly. Now here's the way to get these two Fibber and Molly tops free. Buy a can of Johnson's Wax, paste or liquid. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Wax. Send your tracing to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin, and you'll receive two of these clever spinning tops free. Use a pencil if you like. You don't have to do a fancy job, but no tops can be sent unless your tracing is made from an actual can of Johnson's Wax. Mail it to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. You'll get these two clever little tops free of charge. This offer expires May 30th. Well, here we are again, on the corner of 14th and Oak Streets, Wistful Vista. And right over there, waiting for the one-man streetcar, are Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee. How often do these streetcars run?
Well, I don't know, Molly. I was always taught that when I seen rabbit tracks, there must be a rabbit, but seeing car tracks don't mean nothing.
Well, why don't we ask somebody? Yoo-hoo, mister.
Hello, what's the matter?
You know when the next car will come along, Bud?
Well, Say, is that a knitting bag you have there?
Yes, it is.
What are you knitting?
A three-piece suit.
Oh, how nice. Well, go ahead, dearie. You've got plenty of time.
Nice town we moved into, Molly. They ought to plant flowers along the side of the car line here. Century plant.
Oh, because the flowers take so long blooming?
No, because the cars take so blooming long. Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, maybe we better walk with you.
Oh, no. No, you don't. Walk clear out to the edge of town? No, sir, not me.
Well, that's what we're going out there for, so as we can take a little walk in the country.
I know, but Chucks, we don't want to get all tired out before we start walking. If we walk to where we was going to walk, the walk that we walked to get to the walk would spoil the walk. You never saw a jockey ride his horse from his home to the racetrack, did you?
Don't be silly, McGee. All the exercise you get is from the Davenport to the dining room table.
And back again. Don't forget that, Molly. Hey, did you see the piece in the paper there this morning where somebody threatened the life of that British diplomat, Anthony Eden?
No.
Yep, they got 3 plainclothes men guarding him now.
Well, they better know their apples.
What?
Well, you gotta know your apples in the Garden of Eden.
They say he's on his way over to Switzerland to attend the conference of the League of Nations.
I suppose they hold the league meeting in Switzerland because it's got a lot of mountains to make molehills out of. But at least they're trying to keep peace in the world.
Yeah, they're not only keeping their own peace, but they're all trying to cut themselves another one. In Italy, it's the black shirts. In Germany, the brown shirts. In Ethiopia, it's the night shirts.
And in this country, it's the stuff shirt.
No, Molly. We lost our shirts in 1929.
Well, say, I wonder if the League of Nations is keeping the streetcars out of Wistful Vista.
Oh, here it comes now, Molly.
Oh, yeah.
Now, get our 14 cents ready now.
Oh, McGee.
Huh?
I haven't got my purse.
You'll have to pay it. Who, me? Shucks, I ain't got any money with me, Molly. I thought you had it.
Oh, now what'll we do?
Leave it to me, Molly. I'll just tell the motorman who I am.
Oh, yeah? Well, that'll be fine. I'll run along beside the car and catch you when you're thrown out.
Don't be like that. Stand back. Here she comes now.
All aboard. 14th streetcar. Board.
Oh, Henry! Oh, Henry!
Hey, hold the car, motorman. Here comes another passenger.
Oh, Henry!
Oh, that's only my wife. What's the matter, Katie?
The sweepstakes, Henry, the sweepstakes. We won.
What?
We won $50,000, Henry. Oh, I'm so excited.
What? No, 50 grand. I'll be home as soon as I finish the run, Katie.
Never mind the run. Leave the old streetcar here. You're a gentleman now.
Okay, baby, let's go. So long, folks.
Hey, wait.
Well, can you imagine that, Molly?
We wait 2 hours for a streetcar, and when it gets here, the motorman quits. Now what'll we do?
Well, shucks, Hey, listen, folks. Hey, how many of you want me to run this streetcar? Okay, I'll do it. Come on, Molly, give me the handle. Okay, folks, Fibber McGee is at the throttle.
Oh, McGee, what do you know about running a streetcar?
Why, it's easy, Molly. All you got to do is remember not to have enough change, keep the car as dirty as possible, and never stop for folks if it's raining. All aboard! Come on there.
Again, Fibber and Molly have taken over the Wistful Vista streetcar because the motorman quit when he won $50,000 in the sweepstakes. It's a one-man car, but Fibber seems to be having his hands full, even with Molly's help.
Okay, folks, back in the car there. Plenty of room in the rear of the car, folks.
You know, McGee, you run this streetcar pretty good for an amateur.
Huh. What you mean, amateur? Don't let that gong fool you. I run one of these for years down in Mobile, Molly. Motorman McGee, they called me in them days. Motorman McGee, the mental marvel of the modern motor movement and masterminded maestro de Macada. How many fares did that fella have rung up, Molly?
13.
How many folks on board?
27.
I was afraid of that. Did you notice the knuckles on that motorman that quit, Molly? All scarred up.
From what?
Knocking down nickels. Hey, they ought to train octopuses for this job.
McGee, the plural for octopus is octocat.
Anyway, this here's no job for a fellow with just one pair of arms. You got to open and shut the door, make change, give transfers, ring the bell, call streets, and answer questions, and start and stop and put sand on the track.
Oh, that reminds me, McGee.
Huh?
We need some more sand. You better stop and get some.
Okay, but where?
Well, stop in front of the Wistful Vista cafeteria. I'll ask them to take the spinach first.
Okay.
Oh, stop the car, McGee. There's a lady ahead waving to us.
Oh, look out there. Hey, watch your steps there, sis. Hey, don't you know no better than to get on when the car's moving?
Oh, don't be so fussy, young man. I know what I'm doing. I always get on that way. Sometimes they don't even slow down for me. I have to run along behind and pull the trolley off. That stops them every time.
Oh, okay, sis. 7 cents, please.
You haven't got change for a 20, have you, young man?
20? We haven't got change for 20, have we, Molly?
We haven't got change, period.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Sit down, and maybe we'll have some change later.
Well, I'll sit down all right, but you'll never have change for a 20 on this streetcar line, Sonny.
No?
I've been riding on this same $20 bill for 15 years. Say, move your foot over so as I can kick the gong.
Huh?
I say, let me ding the dinger. All the other boys let me ding it like this. Not bad, eh, Sonny? Much obliged.
Teach you that old blister, Molly. She flips onto a moving streetcar like she was a high school gal, and then she wants to ring the gong.
Yes. Well, it's your own fault, McGee. You would work on a streetcar.
Woodwork on a streetcar or woodwork in the home, Johnson's Wax will give it a lustrous, easy-to-clean finish.
Oh, hello there, Hopper.
Heavenly sakes, Mr. Wilcox, I didn't see you sitting over there.
Well, I didn't see you either, but I heard your voices. You know, this is the longest tunnel I ever went through on a streetcar.
Tunnel? We ain't going through no tunnel.
Why, it's you, Mr. Wilcox. You got your hat pulled over your eyes.
What? What? Well, so I have. Well, thanks.
29th Street. 29th Street.
All aboard, folks, all aboard. Watch your step, mister.
Thank you, my little tiger lily. Thank you.
7 cents, please, mister.
7 cents. Ah, yes, 7 cents. 7 cents is the regular fare, I take it.
The regular fare, all right, Bud, but we're the ones that take it.
Yes, very good, my little chipmunk. Very good. But I must tell you that I don't pay fares on streetcars, my friends, being a member of the police force. Yes, I'm on the police force, and what's more, the police force is on to me, I'm afraid. Yes.
Now, let's see your star.
Oh, yes, my star. Now, what did I do with my star? Oh, yes, I wear it on my vest. But during this warm weather, I don't wear a vest. Simple, isn't it? No vest, no star.
Mm-hmm. No star, no ride.
Why, sure. How do we know you're a police?
Sure. How indeed? You may well ask, my little silkworm. The fact is, I'm a plain clothes man. Did you ever see any plainer clothes than these? No, you never did. Now, let me see your fingers, Waterman.
My fingers? Here.
Just as I thought. Covered with fingerprints, yeah. Well, I'll let you go this time, but don't let it happen again. And as for you, my little gadabout, you remind me of a beautiful Irish ballad. Yes, indeed, a beautiful Irish ballad.
Heavenly days. How's that?
You've heard of the Rose of Tralee? Yes. Well, don't mind me, my little cowslips. I'll just stand back here and keep an eye on things, including that gentleman's newspaper. Move over, my friend.
McGee. So far, we have 3 passes, 2 transfers, one mailman, and a cop. Business is picking up.
Trouble is, they don't pay after they're picked up.
Yeah.
All aboard. Watch your step, folks. All aboard. All aboard.
Fare, please.
Hurry up, sis. 7 cents.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I left my money at home.
Oh, where do you live, babe?
Well, McGee, maybe she'll send the company 7 cents later.
Oh, I will. Oh, I promise.
What's that you got there, a violin case?
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, well, open it up and fiddle for your fare.
Okay.
Folks, this is Audrey Call, Marcelli's little solo violinist. She has with her her own arrangement of the old rocking chair. Stop the car, Fibber. Start rocking, Audrey.
on this streetcar, McGee.
Why, Molly?
Well, while the little girl was playing the violin, I passed the hat for her, seeing that she didn't have any money with her.
How much did you get, Molly?
Nothing. And somebody got the band off of your hat. Oh, hello there, Sylvie.
Oh, hi there, Sil. I didn't know you was on board.
Hi, ma'am. How are you, boss?
Did you pay your 7 cents, Silly?
Oh, no, ma'am. I don't ever pay no fare. I clean out the car at the end of the line, please, ma'am.
I wonder who does pay to ride on this thing.
I gotta go see about a job.
A job?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Silly, you're as bad as McGee.
Am I, ma'am? Really?
Oh, what you mean as bad as me?
Well, you get a new job every week and can't hang on to them.
Yes, me too, ma'am.
Yeah. Trouble with you is you don't dress right, Sil. You don't pay enough attention to your appearance.
Why?
I says you ain't neat enough for business.
No, sir, but I ain't never been in no neat business yet.
Them pants is a little big for you, aren't they, Silly?
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so. These are throw-me-downs, ma'am.
Oh, you mean hand-me-downs, Silly.
No, ma'am, I mean throw-me-downs. They was my brother's pants, ma'am. I had to throw him down 4 times to get him off. Well, here's where I get off, ma'am. So long, boss.
So long. Johnson Street. Let him out, please. All aboard. All. Careful there, sis.
Oh, I can get on all alone, I bet you.
Where are you going to, sis?
First streetcar ride.
Where's your 7 cents?
Maybe she isn't old enough, McGee.
Oh, how old are you, sis?
You can't guess, I bet you.
I don't want to guess. I want to know. How old are you?
How old are you?
What's that got to do with it?
With what?
With... That is who's asking the questions here, you or me?
Both of us, I bet you.
Come on now, sis. How old are you?
5.
5 going on 6?
No, 5 going on 6,
Well, if the collections keep up this way, McGee, it's going to be tough on the surface line.
What line?
Surface.
Here's a good surface line. Johnson's Wax saves the surface of floors, furniture, and woodwork.
Who's getting on, Molly?
A Chinese fellow with some packages, McGee. Watch your step, please. All right, McGee, go ahead.
Go.
Appreciate very much, please. You let me off on Liver Street.
Liver Street? We ain't got no Liver Street in this town, John.
No, say liver. Say liver. Liver Street.
No, he means River Street, McGee.
Oh.
Yes, Liver Street. You very stupid.
Oh, yeah? Say, listen, John, if I...
Oh, McGee, smell what he's got in the package.
Mm-hmm.
What is it, mister? Chop suey?
No, chow mein.
Chow mein, eh? Say, what is chow mein anyway, John? What's it made of?
All the same electricity.
What do you mean it's the same as electricity?
Nobody knows what electricity is, John. We know what it does, but we don't know what it is.
Yes, all the same chow mein. Savvy what do, no savvy what is.
Say, maybe on the next trip you can bring us something to eat.
Chow mein, missy?
No, chop suey. What do you want, McGee?
I'll take an order of egg foo young.
Here, Liver Street. Here come Liver Street.
Now, don't forget to bring that order over.
Okay, chop suey lady, foo young you.
What? Oh, look, McGee, we're going within a block of our own house.
Huh? Block of our own house?
Sure.
I never knew there was streetcar tracks so close to us.
McGee, there ain't.
Huh? They ain't what?
They ain't any tracks. We're running on the concrete and going downhill. Turn it off, McGee. Put on the brake. Oh, dear.
Won't work, Molly. We're going too
dear,
fast.
Oh, dear. Heavenly days.
What's the matter here? What's the matter? Where are we?
We're off the track, Mr. Wilcox. Oh, heavenly days. We're going to wreck it. Steer it, McGee. Steer it.
What do you mean, steer it? You can't steer a streetcar. Hang on, everybody. We're going off the road.
Hang on. Hang on.
Hang on.
Molly, are you okay, Molly?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. How about everybody else? Is anybody hurt?
Me no hurt. Me got off Liver Street.
Somebody's going to get sore at us plowing through that fence that way, Molly.
We'll have to sue us, I'm afraid, McGee.
Huh? We'll have to sue who?
Us. Look around, Diggerness. We crashed into our own backyard. Come on in, folks, and have a cup of coffee.
I'd like to tell you that you can cut your cleaning work just about in half by polishing your furniture, floors, and woodwork with Johnson's wax. The wax goes deep down into the pores and cracks, sealing them so tightly that dirt can't penetrate. Actually, only half as much dust clings to a Johnson waxed surface as to an unwaxed surface. Now, if you have new furniture or new floors, you should protect them now with Johnson's wax so they won't get worn and shabby looking as time goes on. If your floors and furniture are not new, Johnson's wax will soon bring back much of their lost beauty by removing all the dull film and giving them a lustrous polish. Once your floors are Johnson waxed, old-fashioned scrubbing methods can be abolished forever. Ask your dealer for genuine Johnson's wax in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by ordering the larger sizes. Just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax, Johnson's Glow Coat, and Johnson's furniture polish to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner.
I'm afraid I don't like streetcar work.
No?
All you get is kicks.
Yeah, kicks. I know. That's why streetcar men do what they do at the end of their run, Molly.
What's that?
Just turn their seats the other way and go home.
Good night. Good night, all.
Johnson Wax Program. Everyone, the makers of Johnson's Wax welcome you to another merry musical half hour starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly with Rico Marcelli's orchestra. Marcelli opens the show with You're My Lucky Star. Time, Rico.
Before we have a spell of nonsense, let's have a spell of sense. It's GLO-COAT. By the way, how long has it been since you polished your floors and linoleum? I wish you'd just glance down at the floor now and see how it looks. If you aren't pleased with its appearance, just remember that Johnson's Glow Coat will make it sparkling and clean in a few minutes' time. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a lustrous polish without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just can't get a foothold on a shining Glow Coat polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing becomes a thing of the past once you learn about the easy, no-rubbing floor polish, Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Now, last week we told you about Fibber McGee and Molly's new spinning top. Well, already thousands of Glow Coat users have sent for a pair of these little spinning tops. Boys and girls and grown-ups, too, are having a lot of fun racing one top against the other. Later, I'll tell you how you can get 2 of these little Fibber and Molly tops free. Our scene tonight is a bus station. Early in the morning, Fibber and Molly are taking a little trip downstate to see Aunt Sarah. Passengers are scattered around the station, sitting and reading, sitting and sleeping, and just sitting. Among those reading, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly. Did you see this headline?
What's that?
Elevator strike spreads to the Middle West. Shucks, it was bad enough in New York when I was there the other day.
Did you see anything of it?
Did I? I learned never to wear a blue serge suit during an elevator strike.
Why not?
Got to slide down too many banisters. I found 3 gals following me, looking at the seat of my trousers and powdering their noses.
Well, I'm glad you're bright someplace, McGee.
You know, Molly, there was one building up there on the Park Avenue where all them la-di-da folks had to walk 20, 30 floors into their evening clothes.
A bunch of social climbers.
Yep. Top hats, white ties, and tailed dragons.
Excuse me, folks.
Oh, certainly. What is it?
You're waiting to take the 318 bus?
Did you just come in here to read the timetables, Bud?
McGee. Don't pay any attention to him, mister. Yes, we're taking the 318.
Oh, that's okay. I just wanted to tell you to keep your wits about you.
Huh? What for, Bud?
Well, don't look now, but I'm a detective for the bus line.
Oh, heavenly days, the detective.
Kind of a rumble-seat dick, huh, Bud?
Well, I just wanted to warn you to watch your valuables. You carrying much money with you?
Oh, I'm carrying about 37.
McGee. Why did you ask, Mr. Detective?
Well, you see, we've had a few pickpockets on the bus lines lately, so I just thought I'd warn you. Of course, nothing will probably happen to you.
Real nice of him to warn us now, wasn't it, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I can take care of myself. I'll never forget the last time a feller tried to pick my pocket. I carried his thumb on my watch chain for years. Another time I was riding the subway from Times Square to Bowling Green when Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello there. Imagine seeing you here at the bus station. Gerald said he'd meet me here when I get off the bus, but I don't see him anywhere. Gerald says before we were married, he could always remember where to meet me. But now my station in life has changed. Isn't that just too inscrutable?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it really?
Yeah, but where did
Gerald says it's getting so almost everybody in radio travels by bus.
In radio?
He says it's really just an old stooge coach. Isn't that ridiculous? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Gerald told me to take a long ride in a night bus and see how many people there are who can sit behind the driver and keep quiet. Gerald says drivers should pay more attention to the road ahead if there weren't so many people who rode behind.
Oh, well, I don't suppose...
Oh, and another thing Gerald said was so cute. I mean, really.
Oh.
I asked Gerald if buses had dining rooms on them, and what do you think he said?
I don't know, but I'll bet it was dandy.
Gerald said no. They didn't have dining rooms on them yet, but they were working on a new bus with donut tires and the coffee squash. Oh, there's Gerald now, so I simply must be off. Biddle, biddle, biddle.
That was Marcelli and his men playing Please Believe Me. Now, back in the bus station, we find Fibber McGee and Molly watching the bus pull in.
Come on, McGee, and hang on to your money. Or better still, let me carry it.
Hey, what's the idea? Ain't I old enough to carry my own money?
No. Getting into your pocket would be child's play, as the baby kangaroo said to its mama.
I'd like to see somebody try to take my role. Hey, quit shoving there, you. What's
take it easy, brother. It's just me.
Oh, it's the bus detective. Is this the bus to Jamestown?
Sure. They're calling it now.
All ready for the 318, leaving immediately for Schenectady, Elmira, Horse's Head, St. Disposed in Jamestown. Please show the driver your ticket. All hand baggage must be stored in baggage compartment. Board, please.
Up you go.
Stop Albany, Schenectady. All aboard.
There you go. Atta, gal. There.
My. Looks real comfortable in here, doesn't it, McGee?
Yeah, you betcha, Molly. Oh, we come a long way since the old jitney bus.
Watch
days.
your step, McGee.
Ow! Whoa, excuse me, man.
Dear,
Oh,
dear.
Mrs. Tweedledee. Excuse
Why
me.
don't you look where you're going, cowboy?
Well.
If I wanted folks to stomp on my toes, I'd have put walnuts on them. Well, just can't go any place without some salesman trying to scrape up an acquaintance.
Oh.
So you'd better be careful, you master, you, or they'll have to scrape you up. The last traveling salesman tried that. I slapped him so hard he thought he was riding in a planetarium. Now go and sit down, collegiate, and leave a girl to her dreams.
Okay.
Over here, McGee. Here's the seat.
Okay.
And we're off.
Good. Now for a good rest till we get to Jamestown, Molly. You know, I always wanted to take me a long trip onto one of these buses.
Oh, dear.
Well, how about a little snooze, Molly? You look kind of sleepy.
I am sleepy, McGee. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Me neither.
Oh, dear.
I'll never forget the time I was riding on the stage.
All right, McGee. Good night to you.
Good night, Molly.
I don't want to disturb anybody, but while Fibber and Molly are sleeping, just let me suggest that you try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum. You'll receive many compliments on the looks of your floors. You'll save yourself hours of cleaning work from the day you first used Glow Coat. GLO-COAT. The remarkable floor polish that shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing.
Sure. Guess I'll get off the next stop and buy me some cigars. I'll have to have some money. Hey, where is my money? Hey, who took my... Dad, my money's gone. Oh, sure. No, I wish I had let Molly take care of it. Got my pocket picked like a simp. Oh, shucks. What am I... Oh. Molly. Hey, Molly. Sound asleep. Now what'll I do? I gotta get some money someplace. Hey, brother.
What? What's the matter?
Listen, have you seen anything of a pocket...
Talk louder.
Have you seen anything of a pocketbook about this?
What say?
I says, have you seen anything of a pocketbook about this?
No, I don't want a book. I got a book.
No, a pocketbook. Have you seen one?
Louder, I can't hear you.
Have you seen a pocketbook about... Did you find some dough?
What?
Dough.
Well, if you can't sing any better than that, I don't want to hear it.
Listen, brother, I'm in a jam. I gotta find...
No, thanks, son. I don't smoke.
Listen, brother, my name's McGee, and I just lost a wallet. A wallet with thousands of dollars in it.
And what did the farmer's daughter say?
What farmer's daughter?
What say?
Who's talking about a farmer's daughter?
Well, I never been there myself, but they say it's just real
knew which one of them birds was that pickpocketed me. Oh. Hey, driver.
Yeah?
Driver, I lost it. I just had my pocket picked by somebody. I got to get some money someplace. If you'd let me have about $25 to
Now, wait a minute, Ponzi. You mean you want me to lend you $25?
Yeah. You see, Bud, I'm on a scouting trip for the Giants.
Nothing doing, buddy.
Oh. Suppose I'll have to tell Molly.
Woo-hoo! Please, get off my back.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Driver hit that curve so fast it threw me.
Exactly what I deserve for allowing myself to travel in this absurd fashion with the hoi polloi.
With the what?
The bourgeoisie.
No. That ain't what you says before. You switched on me, Susie.
Please.
Hey, listen. Now that we're acquainted, ma'am, let me introduce myself.
I beg your pardon.
Shucks, don't mention it. You'd have thought of it yourself in a minute. Listen, my name is McGee. Fibber McGee, and I'm in trouble.
Indeed.
No, in trouble. You see, ma'am, somebody's kidnapped my Mazuma.
Mazuma? Kidnapped?
Somebody copped my dough. They lifted my leather. And I just can't go back to the White House and say, shucks, Frank, I'm sorry, but that dough you give me to buy them unperforated Guatemalan 5-cent stamps with, to make a long story short, babe, how about me giving you a 10-day note for about $25?
Why, how preposterous. Lend you money? I do not even know you.
Well, did the United States know France?
Please, sir, if you don't leave at once, I shall call the driver.
It won't do no good, ma'am. I tried him. Oh, well, there's nothing doing here. I'll see you later, babe.
I should hope not.
Okay, if you want to get stuffy about it. I'd have given you 6%. I wonder if I ought to wake Molly up and tell her. No, I won't do it. I'll get some money somehow. Get out of the way there, little girl. You mustn't stand in the aisle of the bus like that.
Like what?
Like you. Just don't stand around in the aisle this way, that's all.
Well, you're in the aisle.
Well, I know, but I'm looking for something.
What?
A pocketbook. Oh, have you seen a pocketbook laying around on the floor anyplace?
Oh, a pocketbook? Was it a black one?
Yes, that's the one.
About this big?
Yes. Where'd you...
With the money in it?
That's the one, sis. Where is it? Hurry up.
Why?
Because it's mine. That's why. Hand it here.
What?
The pocketbook. Where is it?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Pottstown.
What's the name of this town?
This here's Pottstown, but... Oh, Rico Marcelli.
Hello, Fever. You said this is Pottstown?
Yeah, Pottstown. Why?
This is what I play. You'll hit the spot. Come on, bud.
Get it.
The bus is still standing at the Pottstown station. The porter is just sweeping out the bus. Maybe he'll find Fibber's pocketbook. Listen.
Hey, porter. Hey, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Philly Watson. Hello there, Philly.
I am yesterday. Hi, Steve.
You a porter for the bus lines now, Philly?
Yes, sir. Why, boss?
On account of because I'm in trouble. I just had my pocket picked.
Why?
I said somebody picked my pocket.
Which pocket?
The left hip. What difference does it make which pocket?
Well, it makes a lot of difference, boss.
How do you figure?
Is you wearing an overcoat?
No.
Yes, sir, you see. If you ain't wearing no overcoat, you won't carry no money in it. And if somebody picks them pockets, you ain't going to lose nothing.
No kidding, Phil. I'm in a bad fix. Every cent I had was in that pocketbook. How much money you got with you?
It's just enough to eat on, boss.
How much is that?
Nothing. I done it.
You mean you ain't got any money?
Yes, sir. I ain't.
Well, listen. Do you know anybody you could ask for some?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good.
But I don't know anyone to give me any.
Listen, Phil. I'm in trouble, Philly. Don't you understand that trouble?
Yes, sir. You sure do.
I'll fix it. When Molly wakes up, I gotta admit I had my pocket picked. That is, unless I can get some money in the meantime.
All aboard. Next stop in town. Next stop in town. What?
I gotta get off here, boss. I got a blow coat to wait in your store.
Okay, sir. See you later. Wyoming. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Wheedledeck.
Oh, well?
Say, Mrs. Wheedledeck, I don't like to ask you, but...
No, sir. I'd never make a date with a married man, Mr. Fibber McGee. My goodness, the girl's got a hard enough time in the world without an old Louie like you coming around.
That dreaded, I wasn't going to ask you for a date.
Oh, you wasn't?
No. Listen, Mrs. Wheedledeck, I'm in a kind of an embarrassing predicament. Have you got any money with you?
Oh, money?
Yeah.
First you're out to damage your girl's reputation, and now you want money. You're just a gigolo, that's what you are.
Oh, now listen, Mrs.
Now you stop it. You go right back and sit down and behave.
Excuse me, brother. I didn't mean to block the aisle.
Not at all, my boy. Not at all.
Thanks, brother.
Not a bit. Not a bit. That's 2 bits, my boy, and 2 bits is good for one gilt-edged pair of... but excuse me, my little fly-by-night. Allow me to introduce myself.
You betcha.
I'm the secretary and treasurer of the Little Angel Gold Mine Corporation. Tell me, my friend, are you a mining man?
Well, I
thought so. Yes, indeed, a mining man. You have, if you will permit me, my friend, all the earmarks of the great outdoors. That is, if you like the great outdoors. You may think it's great outdoors, but give me an old easy chair and a pipe. 2 pipes, one for blowing bubbles. Yes. I'm always blowing bubbles, my friend.
Well,
and out of these bubbles, I viewed a vast fortune. Yes, a vast fortune.
How can you do that?
I've often wondered. Now, the Little Angel Gold Mining Corporation, my friend, and this I may add is entirely confidential. Yes, entirely confidential, is issuing a small quotation of special preferred stock in the Little Angel Gold Mine. Why, my friend?
Excuse me, my friend.
Certainly, my friend.
Listen, my friend. My name is Fibber McGee, and I just had my pocket picked with quite a sum of money that I was taking out to begin operating on an oil well project myself.
Oh, yes, oil. A fine business, oil. One of my favorite occupations. Getting out the old oil. Yes. I should say so, yes, indeed.
Listen, as I said, I just had my pocket picked of about $15,000.
$15,000, eh? Quite a tidy sum.
Oh, I don't think the money so much as being hooked for a jump. Now, if you could see your way clear, brother, to advance me about enough to carry me over till I get home. About $35, you say. I'd be willing.
What am I doing here? Oh, yes. I left my seat to get a drink of water.
Well,
imagine my forgetting. Thank you. Get out of my way, please. Time to let me pass. A very refreshing. A drink of water, huh? Very refreshing water if you care for the stuff.
Well, I guess there ain't nothing to it but tell Molly.
Jamestown next. Jamestown.
Molly. Hey, Molly, wake up. Wake up. We're putting near there.
Oh, pretty near where, Mrs.
Jamestown, Molly. And say,
my. Slipped like a log, Mrs.
I know. Molly, I want to tell you something, Molly.
What is it, Mrs.? What's the matter with you, anyway?
Well, just I hate this. Well, it wasn't my fault.
What wasn't your fault?
Jamestown. All out. End of the line. All out for Jamestown.
Shall we call a cab or walk, McGee?
Might be more healthy to walk on it. But as I hate to admit I'm a chump, Molly, but as I...
Heavenly days, McGee, what are you talking about?
Well, you know what that detective told us about the pocket, Molly.
Yes. And that reminds me, McGee.
Huh?
Here's your pocketbook. What? I took it out of your pocket whilst you were sleeping.
Huh?
I was afraid you'd lose it. Now, what was you saying?
Just I knew you had it all the time. Come on, let's call a cab. Let's call two cabs, one for each other.
Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. And now I want to tell you more about these new Fibber McGee and Molly spinning tops. On one top is a picture of Fibber, and on the other, a picture of Molly. They spin as long as 90 seconds, just by a twist of the fingers. Every boy or girl who sees these little tops wants to own a pair of them. We found that grown-ups enjoy these Fibber and Molly spinning tops just as much as the children do. Now, here's the way to get them free. Buy a can of the wonderful no-rubbing floor polish Glow Coat, pint size or larger. Lay a thin piece of paper over the face of the can and trace the letters Johnson's Glow Coat. Send your tracing of the two words Johnson's Glow Coat to Fibber and Molly in care of this station, and you will receive 2 of these clever spinning tops free. Trace the lettering with pencil if you prefer. No fancy artwork is required. But the tops cannot be sent unless you make your tracing from an actual can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Mail the tracing to Fibber and Molly in care of this station. You'll receive 2 clever little spinning tops without cost. This offer expires April 30th. Well, now, don't forget to tune in again next Monday evening at this same time. We hear that Fibber is taking a job as a check room attendant, you know. Check. In the meantime, may we remind you to be sure to send for your Fibber and Molly spinning tops without delay. On the yellow top is a picture of Fibber, and on the blue one, a picture of Molly. Now, you can't buy these little tops in any store, but you can get 2 of them free just by tracing the words Johnson's Glow Coat from a regular can of Glow Coat, pint size or larger. But remember, the tops cannot be sent to you unless you make your tracing from an actual can of Johnson's Glow Coat. Send the tracing to Fibber and Molly, care of this station, and you'll receive a pair of the Fibber McGee and Molly spinning tops free. This offer expires April 30th.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Where were we going on that bus tonight, anyway?
Why, we were going to Aunt Sarah's.
Oh, yeah. That's where we go horseback riding.
Sure, but I can't go horseback riding.
No?
No. The riding breeches got too tight for me, and I gave them to Aunt Sarah.
She's wearing them?
Sure.
Oh. Your aunt's in your...
McGee.
Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You've been listening, friends, to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago. Leaving you now until tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. You will immediately hear from station WENR. Prairie Farmer bids you all good night.
Good evening. This is WENR, the voice of service, Chicago.
Through the courtesy of Bourgeois, makers of fine French perfumes, we present the Evening in Paris Roof. We now take you to the Evening in Paris Roof, where you will be greeted by the familiar voice of Morton Downey.
In the spring, hearts begin to dance. Every beating heart becomes a part of Paris in the
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ben Grau speaking from the...
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra opened the show with Wake Up and Sing. All right, wake 'em up, Rico. Wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. Take a dip from the robin if you need some trouble, you've been up and coming home at night. Wake up and sing, la 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 la, see about twice. Pucker up and whistle and you find that simple make you whistle coming home at night. While the coffee is working, keep the vocal cords working. On key, off key, candy old key, just wake up and sing, la 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 la, start the day right. It's a great builder up and along about supper. You'll be home and coming home at night. Now, before we settle down to another McGee adventure, may I make a suggestion? In this season of house cleaning and new spring clothes, don't forget that the finish of your automobile probably needs a good spring cleaning, too. Our cars had to take a lot of punishment this past winter. Wind, snow, sleet. Never before were cars more splattered and hopeless looking. It's hard to believe that there really is a beautiful, shining finish hiding under all that dirt and road film. But it's there all right. And if you're willing to spend just an hour or two this week, you can easily restore the original beauty of your car with that amazing new Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. It's different from anything you've ever tried before. It's a creamy white liquid containing no harsh abrasive to scratch the surface. You simply rub Johnson's Auto Cleaner over the finish. No hard rubbing at all. It dries quickly to a powder. And when you wipe off this powder, off comes all the grime, dirt, and dullness, leaving your car looking like new, cleaned and polished. Buy Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in the attractive yellow can from your auto supply dealer or your regular wax dealer. It's made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Every tired businessman likes to get away from business now and then.
even such a businessman as Fibber McGee. He's worked so hard looking for work that he's getting away from it all with a little trip down south. So our scene opens on a beautiful spring evening just outside of Pinecrest, North Carolina, as a slightly battered car pulls up at a filling station. And whom do we find as driver and passenger, respectively, but Fibber McGee and Molly?
Hi, Bud. How much is gas today? How far is it to Pinecrest? And how's my oil? And where's the free air?
Is the road good? And what's the speed limit?
18 cents, 18 miles. Oil's getting pretty dirty. You'll find the air right over there. Road's good, but don't go over 30.
Good.
Yeah. We'll take some.
Gas and oil?
No, air.
Okay. I think the air hose will reach. Yes, you can sit right there, sir. I'll take care of your tires.
Okay. Sit right there, Molly.
I was going to anyway.
Who do you think will win the pennant this year?
What say, Bud?
I say, who do you think will win the pennant this year?
Well,
Who?
I says I think that...
Try again, McGee.
I says I think that...
Well, I don't know, mister. I don't think they got a chance.
Who?
Why, they...
Oh, I don't know, Bud. It's either them or the...
My, you boys are certainly making baseball history.
Hey, the tires are all right. How about gas and oil?
Well, you might look at the oil if you will, please.
Yeah, certainly.
Hey, go easy on the finish there, Bud.
Say, you only got a tiny bit of oil in there. It's only about a fourth full or less.
Fourth full, eh? You hear that, Molly? Fourth full. Holding up pretty good. We better put up for the night here at Pinecrest, hadn't we, Molly?
I think so, McGee. Better ask the man about hotels.
About what?
Boarding houses.
What?
Oh, well, tourist camps.
Now you're talking.
There you are, mister.
Thanks. Yeah. Say, Bud, you got a minute to spare?
Well, I'm waxing the car for that lady over there, but, what do you want?
Be polite to him, McGee. He's using Johnson's auto wax.
Yeah. I'm sorry to bother you, Bud, but how about a tourist camp here in Pinecrest? Is there one?
One of the best in the state.
Fine.
But it's closed for improvement.
Oh. How about a good boarding house? One that'll give us a room for the night reasonable.
Put up. Go to the hotel. There's a convention in town, mister. I doubt if you'll find a room in the whole place.
Heavenly days, isn't there any place we can stay the night?
Well, you might get the mumps and go to the hospital.
There's two of us, Bud. We'd have to make a double month. Pretty swell, eh, Molly? Don't you get it? Swell? Month?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Well, thanks anyway, Bud. I suppose we'd better drive on.
Excuse me, please. Here comes the customer.
Oh, hello there, Marcelli. What you doing here?
Oh, hello, Fibber. I'm going to play Melancholy Baby.
Oh. Okay. Folks, Marcelli's going to play a real tender little tone poem about thousands and thousands of little puppies. Now, this
Why,
song...
McGee,
Huh?
there's no such thing. He said he was playing Melancholy Baby.
Oh, I thought he said 1,000,000 collie babies.
Oh.
Fibber and Molly have arrived in Pine Crest, but they find every room in every hotel and boarding house taken. They've got to sleep somewhere, and Fibber is seriously considering taking the filling station man's suggestion about the hospital. Molly is against the idea. Well, here they are, outside the hospital, arguing about it.
Why, shucks, Molly. What's the harm in staying here at the hospital?
Well, it's false pretenses, McGee. You're not sick.
Well, we can go in for observation, Molly, can't we?
Oh, now for the...
You know the old saying, Molly. See your doctor twice a year, unless you owe him money. Otherwise, take a teaspoonful of sodium.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you, McGee. Besides, hospitals is more expensive than hotels.
Well, maybe they got a free ward here someplace. I ever tell you what happened to my uncle years ago?
What?
He went into a hospital for a brain operation. They took his brain out, and whilst they had it down in the laboratory looking it over, my uncle got up and walked out.
Oh, no.
Yep. Walked out and disappeared. Couldn't find him nowhere till just last September.
Well, where was he?
He was serving his third term in Congress. Hey, Molly, shall we try getting a room here?
Well, I don't know now, McGee. I'm really tired and sleepy, but I...
Oh, come on. There ain't nothing wrong with asking for an examination, is there?
Oh, well, all right.
Sure, come on.
How do you do? Did you wish to see someone? Visitors hours?
No, well, that is, ma'am, me husband here is suffering from, what was that again, McGee?
Huh? Oh, yes. I got a case of hypotenagnoris, babe. That's a rare tropical disease. Got it whilst I was with the Karna Uba Indians in the upper Amazon. I'd kind of like to stay the night here and get a report on my condition.
Well, now, I don't know. We're rather full here, and...
Oh, now, don't tell me you got a convention, too, babe.
No, but... well, I'll take your history and see the doctor. Name, please.
His name is Fibber McGee.
Spell it, please.
You betcha, sis. Fibber, capital N, small c, capital G, double E.
Thank you. Next of kin?
Huh?
Next of kin?
What do you mean, next to skin? I don't...
No, your nearest relative, Ignorant.
Oh.
That's me.
Oh.
Are you this gentleman's wife?
I am that. For better or worse, and sometimes I wonder.
Oh, no. Why, shucks.
I think we can put him up for tonight in Ward 13.
Ward 13? What precinct?
Quiet.
Just wait in the reception room there till I see the doctor.
Okay, sis. And say, Molly, my wife here will stay the night with me. On account of because I'm likely to get violent in the night.
Oh, well, we can take care of that, all right. We have ways and means.
I didn't like the way she said that, Molly.
No, indeed not.
Well, looks like we got a place to stay the night anyhow, don't we, Molly? Shucks, this was a great idea.
You'll think it's a great idea if they really find something wrong with you and you have to stay a couple of months.
Who, me? Why, shucks, Molly. I'm sound as a dollar.
Sure, and you'll be lucky to get out a small change.
Sure, Cupid. That is telling him something for my own goodness.
Well, heavenly days. Nixie Populus.
How are you, Nick? What you doing here?
Oh, I'm just dropping in for a sociable visit.
Oh.
I have a friendship with a man who is having some jonquils taken out of his neck, I think.
Jonquils? Getting his tonsils out.
Oh, tonsils.
Sure, Cupid. It is my very dear friend, my cook.
Oh.
You see, Cupid and Caesar, my cook is having a friendly little arguing with me last night, and we are having fights with carving knives in my restaurant.
Oh.
I'm cutting him so bad in the necktie, he thinks he's saving money if at the same time he's for to having some of his jonquils taken out. A very fine idea, if you don't think so.
Well, I just dropped in for observation myself.
No, is that so?
Oh, yes. McGee is suffering from a rare tropical disease. Aren't you, McGee?
Yep. I got a case of purple delirium canupus, Nick. Better not get too close to me.
I'm not worrying, some Caesar. Already I have been evacuated for those things.
Oh, you mean vaccinated?
Sure, Cupid. Well, Caesar, I'm seeing you later some more, I'm thinking.
I hope your friend gets along nicely, Nick.
Thank you to pieces, Cupid. Also, I'm wishing Caesar many happy returns of the same thing.
Great fella, Nick. I always say...
Oh! Look out, McGee. You bumped into the lady's wheelchair.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
Why don't you watch your step there, you little squirt?
Well,
Goodness knows it's hard enough to run one of these wheelchairs without worrying about pedestrians.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why don't you two kids get yourselves a couple of wheelchairs and I'll run your race to the end of the hall for 2 bits.
Well, I don't know now, babe. We ain't in the...
Oh, no sporting blood, eh? Well, I don't know to blame you. You just lose your money. I can run a wheelchair faster than anybody in the whole joint if I do say so myself. Only thing is, they're kind of hard to stop, so you have to pick out the in-turn to turn into. Give me a shove.
Huh?
You hurt me, sonny boy. Give me a good shove and watch me take the corner on one wheel.
Okay, babe. But remember, you asked for it.
One time, everybody.
Got our room ready for us yet?
No, not quite. I'll be back for you as soon as I take these things up to the nursery.
How? I says, are you a patient here?
No, you don't. I just had one this morning.
No. He says, are you a patient here? A patient?
Well, you may think so, but give me Mae West every time.
No, I says, what are you in here for?
Well, I don't know. My watch ain't running.
Oh, skip it, McGee. He can't hear a word you say.
Hey, speak up. Stop nothing, will you?
I says, what are you in here for?
Well, now, that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, the Iceman says to the lady, listen, he says,
Wait a minute. Listen, Molly, I'm going to look right at him and speak slow so he can read my lips. Now watch. Hey, brother.
How?
Are you in here for something serious?
I believe he understood you, McGee. Look at him smile.
No, sir, I ain't.
There. You see, Molly?
No, sir, I ain't been to a ball game for 7 years.
Try again, McGee.
Okay. I says, are you in...
Louder, McGee.
I says, Oh, shucks, Molly. I feel like a perfect fool.
No, Sonny. None of us is perfect.
Oh, dear. What a mastermind you turned out to be, McGee.
Look out, here comes the wheelchair again. Jump, Molly!
One side your leg off. Whee! How am I doing?
Why, that old battle... She's going to break her neck if she ain't careful.
We better look out or she'll catch us on the way back, McGee.
Ought to have safety islands in these halls here. I wonder if they got our beds ready yet. Hey there, Porter.
Yeah, sir.
Well,
heavenly day, Silly Watson.
Hi there, Sil. What you doing way down here?
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, ma'am. I'm orderly here.
Orderly? Well, that's more than McGee can say for himself. You know where Ward 13 is, Silly?
Yes, ma'am. Ward 13, ma'am, is up on the 4th floor past the dispensary, across the hall, past the operating room, down to the end of the hall and the solarium.
The what?
Solarium, McGee.
Oh. What's a solarium?
Well, that's the little old room where they put folks that want a little sun.
Oh, a little sun. Ain't science wonderful, Molly?
Mr. McGee is staying the night here, Silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, well, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Oh,
Well, hello, Molly, but pardon me, it's Dr. Wilcox.
Shucks, I never knew you was a surgeon, Harpo.
Oh, yes. For years and years I've been a surgeon, searching for the world's finest floor polish. And I found it in Johnson's Glow Coat.
Oh, my.
Well, folks, just make yourselves at home. And if you want anything, just
Okay.
yell.
Look out, Molly, look out! Shucks, you wouldn't think they'd allow that into a nice, quiet hospital like this, would you, Molly?
Oh, I don't know, McGee. It might take folks' minds off their troubles. Oh, how do you do, Doctor?
How do you do? Waiting for somebody?
Yes, we're in Ward 13 when they get it ready.
Well, it's probably ready now. I'll be up and prepare a history and a chart for you in a little while.
Hey, ain't you a little horse, Doctor?
What?
I mean, you got a kind of a cold, ain't you?
Well, that was just for that one gag.
Oh.
You can go on up now. The nurse will give you a surgical gown and check your clothes.
Surgical gown? Say,
Oh,
wait.
McGee isn't being operated on,
Oh.
Doctor. It's just for observation.
Well, everybody has to wear a surgical gown anyway. How do you feel now?
Well, I don't know, Doc.
How's your circulation?
Daily or Sunday?
What say, Doc? How's your circulation? How's your pulse? Let's see. Ooh, remarkable pulse. Very fast.
Hey, you got hold of my wristwatch, Doc. Try the other hand.
Oh, yeah. Where were you vaccinated?
In Peoria?
I mean on the arm, on the leg?
On the cup.
Well, you better go on up. The nurse will take care of you, and I'll be up later with Dr. Wilcox.
Okay, Doc. Come on, Molly. Let's go.
Oh, Molly.
Yes.
Just a minute.
Go ahead, McGee. I'll be along in a minute. What's the matter, Dr. Wilcox?
Well, listen. You know how Fibber has always been ribbing me, don't you, Molly?
Oh, sure, but heavenly days, it was all in fun, Mr. Wilcox. He didn't.
I know. But look, this is the first chance I've had to get back at him. Now, do you mind if we play a little joke on him?
Well, no, I don't know. I wouldn't want you to do
Oh, now, we won't hurt him. Look, here's the idea. We'll let him sleep tonight, but in the morning, we'll take him into the operating room and pretend we're going to operate.
Oh.
Oh, now, come on. It won't hurt him a bit. We'll have a lot of fun.
Oh, dear, I don't know. It'll scare the poor boy to death.
Well, that's the idea. Oh, now, come on. You know he's got it coming to him, Molly.
Well, all right, if you're sure you won't hurt him.
Oh, not a bit.
Now, what's this you're going to do?
Well, now, listen. The first thing in the morning when he wakes up, I'll have a surgical cart brought in.
Oh, dear.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Molly. It's all right. I'll have this cart brought in, and we'll pretend we found something wrong with him. And then we'll take him into the office.
Boy, did I sleep. Hey, Molly, are you... Oh, how long you been up?
Well, I've been up quite a while, McGee. But you've got to stay in bed.
Huh? What for?
I don't know, McGee. Seems there's something wrong with you. They're going to operate.
They're going to operate? Oh, no, they ain't. No, sir. Not on me. But couldn't you stop them, Molly?
Well, heavenly days, McGee, what could I do? After all, you had no right to chisel a room in the hospital with nothing wrong with you, and
Good morning, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, come right in, Doctor.
This way, orderly. Just wheel that surgical cart right over here.
Hey, now, listen here, Doc. I don't...
Now. Don't excite yourself, please. Just take it easy.
Calm yourself now, McGee.
What you mean, calm myself? What you going to do?
Now, just leave that to us. Here. Now, we'll just lift you over on the table. Take his legs, orderly.
Hey, Dad, let go of me. Let go. Silly, leave me alone. Hey, Molly, don't let him do this to me.
McGee, the doctor knows best. Now be quiet.
But I ain't sick. There's nothing the matter with me.
That's what they all say, my boy. Come on now.
Oh, no, you don't. Let me off this thing. Let go, Dad. Let go.
Strap him down, orderly.
Yes, Dad, Till, don't let him. I'll fix you for this, Till.
Well, I can't help it, Miss McGee. Orders is orders, and I is orderly.
Tie me loose.
All right. Wheel him into the operating room, orderly.
Yes, sir.
May I watch the operation, Doctor?
Certainly, Mrs. McGee. It'll be very simple. Why, in a couple of years, he'll never know he had this trouble.
A couple of years? Hey, Molly, don't let him do this. Molly.
Oh, no. It's all for the best, McGee. Now be quiet.
Why did I ever come into this dad-ratted place? Hey, listen, Doc. I ain't sick. I just come here on account of there wasn't no rooms at the hotel, and I had to have...
All right, nurse. He's delirious. Give him some gas.
Hey, don't. Let up, Molly.
Take it easy, McGee. Take it easy. What anesthesia, Doctor?
Nitrous oxide.
Oh.
Now just breathe into this mask, Mr. McGee. You'll never know a thing.
Will the gas hurt him any, Doctor?
Laughing gas. Now, all right, nurse. Turn it on. Now, breathe deeply. There. Now, how do you feel, patient?
I feel kind of... Hey, listen. Have you really got a...
Heavenly days. What's that funny smell?
Why, it's the gas. The laughing gas. Must be leaking. Shut it off, nurse.
The valve is stuck. I can't shut it off.
Boy, do I feel swell. Hey, Molly, did I ever tell you about my operation?
Well, I'm afraid they turned the tables, the operating tables on old Dr. Wilcox again. So while the Mary McGees convalesce from their laughitis, and before Marcelli gives us his next number, I'd like to say a few serious words about Gloco. You know, sunny days are here again, so pull back the curtains and let the light pour in. But look, when the sunlight falls across your linoleum, what does it show you? A beautiful polished floor or a dingy-looking surface? Now, don't be discouraged if your floors look dull and shabby. You can make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time with Johnson's Gloco. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish gives new life and sparkle to the dingiest linoleum. Just spread a little Gloco lightly over the surface. Give it 20 minutes to dry, and your floor will look so much better you'll hardly believe your eyes. Once the surface is protected with Gloco, you won't have to worry about foot tracks and stains. Dirt and dust can't cling to the beautiful Gloco polish. Old-fashioned floor scrubbing methods have been abolished by thousands of women since they learned about Johnson's Gloco, the easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. Gloco is spelled Glocoat. And by the way, here's a reminder. You save money by buying Glocoat in the larger sizes. Remember, just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Glocoat, and Johnson's Furniture Polish to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner.
I never saw anybody as scared as you was in that operating room.
Oh, shit. I knew it was a joke all the time. Hey, they didn't really operate on me, did they, Molly?
Well, no. But they sure had you in stitches for a while.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The selection, Let's Face the Music and Dance, is from Follow the Fleet. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox, and this is the National Broadcasting Company. Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time from Hollywood, California, Kraft presents Harold Peary as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, let me tell you about a conversation I had the other day. A lady I know asked me, why do you speak of parquet margarine as a modern margarine? Well, here's what I said. Parquet is a modern margarine because it's so different from the margarine of a few years back. You see, parquet margarine is made by Kraft, and Kraft is famous for its fine quality, delicious tasting foods. Yes, delicate, appetizing flavor is the big reason why parquet margarine is different. It's grand both for table use and for cooking because it tastes so good. Another reason parquet margarine is different is that it's a reliable, economical source of important vitamin A. Summer and winter, every pound of parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. And that's something every mother and housewife should be glad to know. Besides, parquet margarine is wonderfully wholesome and nutritious. Why, it's one of the best energy foods you can serve. But why not find out how deliciously good this modern margarine is yourself? Tomorrow, ask your dealer for Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Uncle Mort.
Good morning.
Oh, is that one of your Christmas shirts you're wearing?
Oh, no, Marjorie. And that reminds me. Next year, I hope you're more careful about giving my sizes to Aunt Sylvia. She sent me a 13 shirt and a pair of 17.5 socks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh?
But you know Aunt Sylvia.
Yeah.
Why, she still thinks I'm a baby.
Yeah?
She sent me a pound of gumdrops and a Mickey Mouse wristwatch.
Very good.
Oh, Bertie, are you busy?
No, Miss Marge. What can I do?
See if you can sweep up some of the pine needles under the tree. It's shedding like a $19 fur coat.
That's the kind of coat I got from a gentleman of Queens last Christmas.
Oh, well, that's too bad, Bertie.
Oh, I don't mind so much. The friendship only lasted till the 4th of July, but the bunny coat didn't start to give out until long about Labor Day.
Well, I hope you have better luck with your current boyfriend.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gildersleeve. Kurt is right. That boy's a real live wire. He done treated me to a course in 10 lessons in rumba dancing.
Well.
Bertie, are you going to learn to rumba?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've been rumbing for years, Miss Marge. I'm just going to improve my technique.
Yeah.
Professor Guadalupe, that's my rumba teacher's name, Stonewall Jackson Guadalupe. He says I'll be a fine rumba dancer just as soon as I learn to put about twice as much energy into half as much work.
Yeah. I can see what he means. What else did you get for Christmas, Bertie, besides this course in the Cuban can-can?
Besides which?
In addition to your rumba coaching.
Oh, well, I received a bottle of the loveliest smelling lavender cologne and a box of the loveliest looking lavender face powder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm at my stunningness in lavender.
Yeah.
Do they match that perfume you had? The last time you saw Harlem?
Yeah.
No, ma'am. This is a new kind called Chattanooga Woo Woo.
Yeah.
Or tuxedo unction.
Yeah, tuxedo unction.
Well, I guess I better get up these pine needles with the vacuum.
Yeah.
I just came from Piggy Bank's house, and you know what?
No, what?
He just gave me, that is, he wants to give me a swell Christmas present.
But, Leroy, Piggy gave you a pair of roller skates for Christmas.
Well, he feels it wasn't enough, so he wants to give me a swell puppy, and boy, is it a cute one.
Well, if it's so cute and swell, Leroy, why is he giving him away?
Because Piggy's father won't let him keep it.
He won't? What's the matter with it?
Oh, nothing's wrong with him. It's Piggy's father. He's got allergics.
Yes.
Say, it's all right for me to have him, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Is it a very big dog?
Who, Tiny? Say, he's just the right size for this house.
Oh, two-story dog, eh? Yeah.
What kind is he, Leroy? Oh, a brown with white spots. What do you say, Uncle Mort? No, I mean, what kind of a dog? A boy dog. How about it, Uncle?
Well, I've always thought that a dog is a wonderful companion for a young man of your age, Leroy.
Gee, so do I.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here comes more work for me.
No, Bertie, this dog is going to be Leroy's responsibility. You're to take care of him yourself, young man, understand?
You bet.
Yeah.
You better, because I know from experience when a dog comes snooping around the kitchen for a bite, it ain't particular what it takes that bite out of.
Yeah. Don't worry, Bertie. The dog is good for a boy. Yes, I recall the dog I owned when I was Leroy's age. Good old Hector. I can remember when he was a pup.
What kind of a dog was he, Uncle Mort?
Hector was a pug dog. Yeah. You know, the kind that looks as if it's always standing with its nose against a butcher shop window?
Yeah.
We had great times together, Hector and I. Almost broke my heart when I lost him.
Was he run over, Uncle?
No, Marjorie. He got too big to ride, and I traded him for a bicycle. Yeah. There's nothing like a little canine pal.
Oh, goodness to mercy. What's going on in the cellar?
Yeah. What can it be?
What?
Well, it might be my new dog, Tiny.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be a bit surprised. I left him in the cellar till I sold you on the idea, Uncle.
Yeah. Oh, I think we better investigate this idea of yours, Leroy. Come on.
Sure, and wait till you see him. He's the cutest pup you ever saw.
Oh, really? Turn on the lights, Leroy. Thanks. Oh, my goodness. He's chewing up all my old clothes.
Here, Tiny, come on away from there. You want to get sick?
What?
Here, Tiny, here, Tiny.
Get off of me with those dirty paws. Ye gods, look at the size of Tiny. He must be a Great Dane.
Huh? Oh, no, Unc, he's only half Great Dane.
What?
The other half is St. Bernard.
St. Bernard.
Oh, boy, look at that dog eat.
Yeah. His idea of heaven is a back porch full of pork chops. Yeah, look at him. The way he goes at it, you think meat grows on trees.
You'll be getting another 10 pounds, Unc.
Not until I arrange for a wholesale rate at the butcher shop, Leroy. Get down, Tiny, down. Every time he hears me mention butcher shop, whoop, quit licking my face, Tiny. Grab his tail, Leroy, before he knocks me over.
Get down, doggy. Come on.
Yeah, thanks. Say, he's a smart dog. Every time he hears me say B-U-T-C-H-E-R, he wants to go chop shopping. You should have seen us down at the MEAT market.
What happened?
I tried to train him to carry the package home in his mouth.
Didn't it work?
No. Tiny thought it'd be easier to carry it home in his tummy. Well, I guess you can't teach a new dog old tricks.
Say, it's getting cold out here. Let's go inside.
Yes, all right. Come on, Tiny. You can sit beside the fireplace if you promise not to chew the rug for dessert. Yeah?
Don't keep that door open so long, please, Mr. Gildersleeve. This cold weather is hard on us tropical folks.
Yes, all right, Bertie. Yeah, come on, Tiny, come on.
Quit sniffing around that icebox, dog.
Tiny, this way. No, keep away from the stove. I guess he's admiring your cooking, Bertie.
Well, he can admire till he's blue in the face, Leroy, but he ain't gonna get none of that there roast. I'm not cooking myself to a shadow over a hot stove for no truck horse of a Great Bernard.
Yes, look at there, Bertie. He loves you.
Get away from me, dog, before I smash you with this skillet.
But he's just playing.
Well, if he takes one step closer, he's gonna be playing a dog harp.
Come on, Tiny. Let's go into the living room.
The living room? You gonna turn that into a kennel?
Oh, no, Bertie. We'll be careful.
Careful, he says. What does 150 pounds of giddy puppy know about being careful?
Now, don't get excited, Bertie. You just take care of the kitchen department. This dog is Leroy's responsibility, and I've got a feeling in my bones. Oh! I shouldn't have mentioned bones. Get him off of me, Leroy. Grab his collar.
Come on, Tiny, this way. Come on, Bertie.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have to start training this pup not to jump up and lick you every time you mention F-O-O-D.
How do you do that, Unc?
Well, you make him understand you're the master, Leroy. Just look him straight in the eye and say, look out for that ashtray. Oh, his tail brushed off the end table. Sweep it in the fireplace, Leroy, before Bertie sees it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gee, be careful, Tiny.
Yes, be careful, Tiny. Your tail will wag the room into a shambles.
Gee, maybe we can teach him to wag his tail up and down instead of from side to side.
I don't think it would work, Leroy.
Why not?
Well, I'm afraid that would go against the grain. Yes. He's not only smart, he's a mimic. Now, come on, Tiny. Lay down like a nice little doggy. Oh, not over there. Keep away from that Christmas tree. Look out. Of all the clumsy, fumble-footed hounds. Get him out of here quickly before he does any more damage.
Yes, Uncle Mort.
Yeah.
Come on, Tiny. You gotta go out.
Yeah.
Sorry, old man. It'll take him a little while to get accustomed to our furniture, Uncle Mort.
Yes. Will the furniture hold out that long? Help me get this tree back on its feet.
Help! Stop that! Come here, stop that! Get away from me!
Oh, now what? Well, I bet I know what it is.
Do something. Quick, please.
Gee, Bertie, what you doing standing in the sink?
It's that dog of yours, Leroy. Look.
Uh-oh.
What did he do?
He just chewed up the roast I had ready for dinner, and now he's drooling at me.
Do you think Tiny will be all right out there in his new doghouse all night?
Why not, Leroy? I know I'd welcome a nice, big, comfy, warm piano box if I happen to be a dog. On a night like this, thank goodness I'm not.
But don't you think he'll get lonesome?
Lonesome? Not if he keeps howling like that, he won't.
But suppose somebody complains.
Let him complain. I've had a hard day trying to cope with that baby buffalo, and now I'm ready for bed. Yeah. I'll probably have a nightmare in which Tiny takes me for a walk, dragging me along at the end of a leash.
Oh, that'd be awful.
I know it. That's what he did earlier this evening. Well, good night, Leroy.
Gee, I wonder what that can be about at this hour of night.
You guess. Hello? Who? Yes, this is Mr. Gildersleeve. He's one of the neighbors. What dog are you talking about? Oh, that dog, yeah. No, it's my nephew's. No, it isn't my nephew, it's his dog. What? No, I won't take him in the house. I'm training him. Oh, yeah? I'd like to see you. Is that so? Well, you can go there yourself.
Where did he want you to go, Uncle Mort?
It's neither here nor there, Leroy.
Oh, I know where it is.
Get quiet. Let's go to bed now. Oh, why did Alexander Graham Bell have to do this to me? Hello. Look, mister, I've had enough out of you. If you don't stop bothering me, I'm going to call the police. Oh, this is the police. Well, hello, Sergeant. What can I do for you? Oh, sure. I'll be glad to. Right away, Sergeant. Goodbye. Leroy, I've changed my mind about Tiny. You run along outside and bring him in. That'll keep him quiet.
Oh, boy, can I keep him in my room, Uncle Mort?
You didn't think I'd let him sleep with me, did you? Oh, hello, Marjorie.
Hello, Uncle Mort. Look what I found under the rug in my room. 3 bones and an old corset.
Oh, more of Tiny's work.
Yes, he also ate all the flowers I received for Christmas. 2 pairs of silk stockings and almost a pound of my bath salt.
That dog did that?
Oh, he isn't a dog. He's an ostrich.
Now, my dear, we must have patience.
Oh.
Is that you, Leroy?
Yeah, me and Tiny. I'm going to take him upstairs to my room.
Fine. Good night, Leroy.
Sleep tight, Unc. Good night, Mort.
Good night.
Good night, my dear. I'm going to bed myself. Oh, my, I feel as tired as last month's lettuce. What's that? Who's there? Who's that under the bed? Is that you, Tiny? Oh, my, we always seem to meet. Oh, stop licking my face. Get out from under that bed, Tiny. Get up from there. No, don't stand up, you moose. Crawl out. Down, Tiny, down. This is the last straw. I'll be doggone if this dog isn't gone tomorrow. Of course I'm up. I didn't sleep a wink all night.
How you feeling, Unc?
Terrible. That dog curled up under my bed, and then the bed curled up. He didn't give me a chance to shut an eye.
Did you try counting sheep?
I did, but Tiny kept chasing him around the room.
Gee, that's too bad.
It's all right. We're going to take this poison pup back to Piggy Bank's house today.
But Uncle Mort...
I won't hear a word, Leroy. I've got a splitting headache from lack of sleep. What time is it, anyway?
Gee, Uncle Mort, it's 11:30 already.
What? Out of my way, Leroy. I've got a 9 o'clock appointment.
I think he's hungry again.
Again? Yes. No wonder Piggy gave him to you. Tiny's appetite is enough to break the banks. In fact, we've got to find someone to palm him off on before he eats us out of house. See who it is, Leroy.
Sure, Unc. Stay where you are, Tiny.
Yeah, he will.
It's Judge Hooker. Come on in, Judge.
Well,
Good afternoon, folks. Well, look at the beautiful dog. Christmas present, Leroy?
Yeah, isn't he a humdinger?
Hello there, old boy. How are you, pal, huh? Good old doggy. Sweet old pup.
Isn't that disgusting?
Oh, don't you pay any attention to him, old boy. My, I wish I had a little puppy like you.
Oh, you do, eh? Well.
Yes. Did I say something wrong?
Better be careful, Judge, or we'll let him take you home.
Why, I'd be tickled to death to have him. How about it, old man? Want to come home with me and bite into a nice big juicy steak? Hey,
Oh, now you've done it.
get this elephant off of me. Cut that out, you. Stop licking my face.
Take your feet off the nice man's shoulders, Tiny.
Get me up from here. Call off your dog, Leroy. Help!
Help me pull him off the judge, Unc.
Now let me give you a hand up, Hooker, old chap.
Don't you hooker old chap me, Gildersleeve. That's a dangerous dog you got there.
You're telling me.
He attacked me entirely without provocation.
He had plenty of provocation, Judge. You mentioned S-T-E-A-K.
Yes, Judge. This is a smart dog. You got to spell out F-O-O-D. If you can't pronounce what you're talking about.
Gee whiz, I guess the judge won't take him now, Unc.
Oh, so that was your game, trying to stick me with his hamburger hound. Get away from me, Tiny. I'm glad I caught on in time.
What do you mean you caught on? Why, you couldn't catch on to a hippopotamus with a plunger in each hand.
Oh, I couldn't, huh? Look who's talking. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, the Summerfield version of Dumbo.
Oop. One more ill-bred remark, Judge Hooker, and the governor will be up all night trying to pick your successor.
Go on. I'm not afraid of you, you big gas bag.
Whoop.
Just about 97% hot air.
Is that so? Why, you little prehistoric dodo. Say, what's the other 3%?
Pure, unmitigated gall.
Yeah, thanks very much. Why, you little prehistoric dodo? I'm going to pin your ears so far back you'll even look like a jackass.
That's enough. I'm leaving. Goodbye, Leroy.
Are you sure you won't take Tiny, Judge?
I wouldn't have him if you gave me the Mississippi River and threw in your uncle besides. Goodbye, Tiny. And if Gildersleeve doesn't feed you right, bite him.
Yes. Goodbye, Judge. And the next time we meet... Look down, Tiny. Wrong kind of meat. Oh, well, I bet he wouldn't have given the dog a good home anyway.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, the Eggman wants his money.
Eggman? Oh, yeah, send him in, Bertie. Hold on to Tiny, Leroy. He probably likes eggs, too. Come right in, sir. How much is the bill this week?
$2.53. That includes the chicken.
What's the matter, Tiny? Don't you like chicken?
Hey, that's a mighty fine-looking dog you got there, Sonny.
Well, I'm beginning to have my doubts.
Oh, yes. Isn't he a fine-looking dog, sir?
Yes.
I suppose you have a nice farm where a dog can romp to its heart's content. Lots to eat, no trouble with the fussy neighbors.
No, ain't had fallen out with the neighbors since, let me see,
Guess must have been the April of 1912.
Yes.
I just remember it as clear as today, because Brian was running for the third time then.
Later, Lum, later. Did I hear you express admiration for this imposing canine of yours?
No, but
Ours?
I certainly like that dog.
Yes, pardon me.
Yes. Reminds me of a hound friend of mine gave me in 1906. Or was it 1907? No, 1907 was the year of the panic. I got married that year, too. What a year.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, twere 07. Got the dog for a wedding present.
Yes, a dog makes a wonderful wedding present.
Oh.
I bet you'd like to have one like this to guard your chickens at night.
No, don't need a dog for that.
Huh?
No, I ain't had a hen roost robbery since the summer of 1922. Or was it 19?
Come, 22 is good enough for me. Do you think you could use this nice dog?
Why, I certainly could. I need companionship. It gets kind of lonesome for me up at my place. All the children are grown, married, and got kids of their own.
And scattered to the four winds, I suppose.
Nope, they're all sleeping and eating and fighting up at my place. See, that's why I need companionship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we find that city life is a little too confining for Tiny here.
Yeah.
We're looking for a good home out in the country for him.
You'll take good care of him, won't you, Mr. Eggman?
Of course I will.
Yes, well, here's your money for the eggs. Now, let me get Tiny into your car. Come on, nice doggy.
Gee, Unky wants to stay with you.
He does? Let me see. Oh, I know how we can get him to like you, Mr. Eggman. Suppose you tell me how you dispose of the livestock you raise on your farm.
Why, with the pigs, I smoke ham, skewer bacon, grind sausage.
That's right. Now, you start toward the door. How about the cows?
Oh, make chip beef, smoked tongue, and liver sausage. Hey there, dog, get down off me. I'm an old fella. Here,
Keep it up, Mr. Eggman. You made a friend for life. Leroy, open the door.
Goodbye, funny old man.
Don't stop. Head for the car with him. Go on. Certainly peaceful around here since we became dogless. Hand me the newspaper, will you, Marjorie?
Here you are, Uncle.
Thanks. Local beauty to give kisses with each defense bond purchased. Think I'll go downtown tomorrow. I might buy a few bonds for investment purposes, of course. What's this? Marjorie, here's a picture of that dog, Tiny.
Tiny? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. There can't be two dogs that look that hungry. Listen to this. Has anyone seen this dog? Lost, strayed, or stolen from the home of Cecil P. Upshaw, president of the Summerfield National Bank. A valuable young Saskatchewan moose hound. Reward offered for return. Oh, my goodness. Leroy!
What is it, Uncle Mort?
Look at this paper. That dog is Tiny. We got to get him back to Mr. Upshaw.
Oh, gee, yes, that reward.
Forget the reward. You realize that a lot of people know we had that dog? We've got to return that reindeer spaniel before we're arrested for dog napping.
Yeah? And we better go right out to the Eggman's farm and get him back.
That's right. Get your cap and coat. Where does he live?
I don't know. Do you, Marge?
The Eggman? No, he's been coming here every Thursday for the past 10 years, but he never said where he lives.
Does anybody know his name?
No, I don't.
Neither do I.
Well, come on anyway, Leroy.
Okay, but where are we going?
We'll just have to drag all the chicken coops in the countryside for that bird. The bird. That reminds me. Bertie?
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Do you know where the Eggman lives?
Yes, sir.
Oh, fine. Where?
On a chicken farm.
I know that, but where? Do you happen to know his name?
Oh, just a second. I think I have it right.
Well, that'll be a little help. Don't forget your overcoat, Leroy.
Oh, I found it, Mr. Gildersleeve. I just looked on the side of the carton of eggs he brought today.
That was using the old bean. What is his name?
His name is Grade A Select.
I never saw such a narrow road in my life.
Oh, look, Uncle Mort. Here comes a load of hay. Make a whip.
Okay. I wish there was room for us to pass it. Yeah. All right, bossy. Let us through the pasture, please, bossy.
Look out, Unc. That ain't no bossy. That's a bull.
It is? Whoa!
Gee, let's give up, Unc.
Just this one barn, Leroy, then I'm willing to call it quits. Hello in there.
Needn't shout, mister. I'm right here.
Oh, excuse me.
What is it?
We're looking for a man who... Why, it's you.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Eggman.
It is.
Do you remember that dog we gave you this afternoon? That big dog named Tiny?
Sure.
Well, we've got to have it back.
That's right. There's been some mistake.
And now we must return it.
I'm sorry, folks, but I can't do that.
You can't? Why not?
Because that there dog of yourn picked up and run away. That's why.
Oh. after midnight. Try not to wake anybody, including me.
What do you mean, Unc?
I'm practically walking in my sleep.
Oh, my tired. That certainly was one wild goose chase, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, I know it, Leroy, and your poor, tired, weary old uncle apologizes.
Skip it, Unc. It was partly my fault.
Leroy, if we wanted to stand here and blame ourselves, we'd never get to bed. Good night.
Good.
I don't think I'll bother to take my clothes off. Just my overcoat and hat and shoes. Well, I haven't the strength to get the coat off, just the shoes and the hat. Won't hurt me to sleep in my hat for once. Or my shoes. What's that? Great jumping jeeps. Tiny's come home to roost. Well, here we are, Leroy. Come on, Tiny.
Gee, Uncle Mort, Mr. Upshur has a big place, hasn't he?
Yes, very beautiful grounds, too. Just a second, I'll ask this gardener. I say, my good man, where can I find Mr. Cecil P. Upshaw?
Why, Mr. Upshaw, what can I do for you?
Oh, excuse me. My name is Gildersleeve. I brought a dog that I think is yours. Leroy, bring Tiny here.
Oh, there, Tiny. Take it easy.
Yeah.
Why, it is my dog.
Good.
Oh, thank you very much. Where's he been?
That's too big a subject to go into now, brother. Someday I'm going to write a book about it.
Why, oh, shame on you.
Yeah.
What do you mean by running away from home? I'm greatly indebted to you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Please accept my sincerest thanks.
Gee, Unc, no reward.
Quiet, Leroy. I didn't come here for any reward.
Oh, yeah. The reward in the newspapers. If you'll wait where you are, I'll be right back. Come on, boys.
Goodbye, Tiny.
Goodbye, Tiny.
Say, Unc, I wonder what the reward will be.
Huh?
I bet he'll give us a lot of money out of his bank.
Oh, no, Leroy. The most you can ever expect from a bank is a new calendar. I won't be surprised if we get one left over from 1941.
I'm sorry I took so long, Mr. Gildersleeve, but here's your reward.
What?
Here, come here, boy.
What? Did you mean that after all the trouble we had to bring your blasted big beagle back, you're returning him to us?
Oh, no, this isn't Tiny. This is his sister, Tootsie.
Oh! Get down, Tootsie!
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But right now, here's a timely New Year's resolution that's not hard to keep. And that's to cut down your food budget and do it in a very pleasant way. Here's how. Start using tomorrow delicious Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, using Parquet margarine is one sure way to economize on food without sacrificing flavor or food value. You see, Parquet margarine is no ordinary margarine. It's a delicious-tasting modern margarine that's rich in food elements your whole family needs. Yes, you'll like Parquet's delicate, satisfying flavor, whether you use it at the table for pan frying or as a flavor shortening for baking. And you'll appreciate the fact that Parquet margarine is such a nourishing, wholesome energy food and a reliable year-round source of vitamin A. That's why economizing with Parquet margarine is no hardship but a mighty pleasant way to cut down your food budget. So in 1942, resolve to try wholesome, nourishing Parquet margarine, the modern margarine that tastes so good, yet costs so little. But remember, don't just ask for margarine. Ask for Parquet margarine, spelled P-A-R-K-A-Y.
And so, Marjorie, when we told Mr. Upshaw that we didn't want another dog, he gave us this.
Oh,
Oh, isn't that a beautiful basket of fruit?
Yeah, it's got just about every kind you ever heard of.
Yes, aren't those grapes luscious?
Oh, and that pineapple. So ripe and ready to eat.
Personally, I like the bananas the best.
Yes. All in all, it's the most beautiful calendar the Summerfield National Bank has ever put out. Happy New Year, folks. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Sing, Sing, Sing. Take it, Ted.
Now, now you're singing with a swing. Sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing. Daddy loud. Now you're singing with a swing. When the music goes around, everybody goes to town. But here's something you should know. Oh, baby, oh. Sing, 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 sing. Everybody start to sing. Daddy loud. Oh, now you're singing with a swing.
Do you realize that an enemy is at work, ready to destroy the finish on your automobile? That enemy is the sunlight. Day by day, the ultraviolet rays of the sun destroy the binder carrying the pigment of the lacquer or enamel. If you don't want the sun's rays to steal the beauty of your car's finish, then wax your car without delay. Give it a lustrous coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. The sun cannot penetrate the tough wax polish. The finish will stay bright and beautiful, and your car's trade-in value will be much higher if you protect it now with Johnson's Auto Wax. Now, if you haven't already used Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, then you don't know how easy it is to make your car sparkle like new. Johnson's Auto Cleaner works miracles on a faded and dirty car. It quickly removes road film and discoloration without injury to the car finish. You'll say it's the easiest cleaner you ever used. Right now, if you go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, you will receive a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. I'll tell you more about this free gift later on. Well, here is something. His Honor, Judge Blatherskite of the Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is on his vacation. But the court docket was so full they had to find a substitute for him. Yes, you're right. Fibber McGee suggested himself for the post. claiming large experience in the matter. So here, just about to open the session, we find on the bench those two giants of the judiciary, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, be quiet. Knock, knock!
Who's there?
Quiet, I just says that because I can't find the dad-ratted gavel.
Oh, here it is, McGee.
Oh, thanks. Now,
Shall I call the first case, McGee?
shoot. Who is it?
Mrs. Petunia J. Burst, suing for divorce from Vernon V. Burst, the poet.
Okay, first case. Verse versus verse. Party, step to the bench, please. Now then, sis, what you want to leave Vernon for?
He's a poet.
Oh, I see. You want to get rid of him just on account of because of him being a poet?
Yes, I do. Well, that don't hardly seem reasonable, Judge McGee.
No, Mrs. Judge McGee, it don't. Listen, sis, it ain't judicial, legal, moral, or natural for you to want to leave your husband just on account of because he's a poet.
I should say not. Look, Judge, here's one of his poems.
Oh. Will Vernon Verse step up to the bench? You read it first, Verse.
The night rides by on silver saddles.
Oh.
The moonlight glints on many paddles. The cowboys are always chasing cattle, while the fleeting moments just get rattled. There.
Did you write that, Vernon?
I certainly did, Judge.
Divorce granted. Next case. Who's next, Molly?
Mr. Elwood, the third.
The third what?
The third Elwood, ignorant. Will Mr. Elwood step up to the bench?
Oh. Hi, Bud. You Elwood?
Yes, sir, that's me. I want you to do something about my boy.
Well, what's he done?
Well, he's always borrowing money from me. He won't live on his allowance. Why, just today, come to me and wanted $100 to bet on a horse.
What horse?
Strumbum and the third of that aqueduct.
Get that, Molly.
I got him, indeed. Drumbum the third. Go on, Mr. Elwood.
I want a restraining order. He's got to quit hitting me for money.
Bailiff, take this man outside. Lay him down, loosen his collar and his belt, and put ice packs on his head. Keep him quiet and give him artificial respiration.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Come on now.
Heavenly days, McGee. What was that for?
Did you catch on, Molly? He was suffering from a touch of the sun.
Oh.
Next case.
Robert Burns McTavish. Mr. McTavish to the bench.
McTavish, you swear to tell the truth?
Aye, Toots.
What do you mean, toots? And don't say aye, say yes.
Aye, lad. I give an eye for an eye and a toots for the truth.
What was it you wanted, Mr. McTavish?
I'm wanting the advice of the court, Your Honors. It is about the little woman. She threatens to leave me because I walked out of a moving picture show. Mary of Scotland. But I couldn't help it, Your Honor. I was suffering.
Suffering from what? Heartburn?
No, hepburn.
Well, I advise you to make up with her, Sandy. Take her to see Anthony Adverse. Case dismissed. Get that down, Molly.
Sure. Case 796B, McTavish. Adverse decision. Heavenly days, what's that, McGee?
That's the grand jury's coming in with the true bill, Molly. All right, men. Will the foreman read the true bill?
We find it absolutely true that Johnson's Auto Wax and Polish will protect your car from dust and dirt and make it shine like new again.
Thought that case was settled long ago. Next case.
The next case is Mary Rowe versus John Doe, Judge McGee.
Thank you, Mrs. Judge McGee. Mary Rowe and John Doe to the stand. Well, folks. Well, what's your trouble?
Well, my stars, Judge, he knows I'm a Democrat, and he spends the whole day long cutting out sunflowers out of yellow fells. Goodness, I don't know what to do.
Well, we can't let politics bust up a happy home. Now, what are you thinking? Oh, I got it. Mr. Doe, from now on, you wear a sunflower felt and let her wear a rose felt. Case dismissed.
That's setting a precedent, McGee.
Next case.
The Como. Mr. Perry Como to the bench.
Hello, Molly.
More respect for the bench, Mr. Como.
All right, darling.
Well, that's better.
What's the community got against Perry Como, Mr. Judge McGee?
Well, Judge McGee, the arresting officer, said he was found with one arm around the fire hydrant and the other arm around the lamppost. He told the officer he was a trio.
Is that true, Perry?
I forget.
Oh, now, come. You did do that, didn't you?
I forget.
What night was this, Perry?
I forget.
What were you singing?
I forget.
Bailiff, take this man out. I remand him to the custody of Ted Weems for this next musical number.
What's the number?
I forget. What is it, Como?
Did I remember? Did I remember to tell you I adore you, and I am living for you alone? Did I remember to say I'm lost without you, and just how mad about you I've grown? You were in my arms, and that was all that I knew. We were alone, we two. What did I say to you? Did I remember to tell you I adore you, and say forevermore you are mine?
The Court of Domestic Relations is in session again with Judge McGee and Mrs. Judge McGee on the bench. Next case.
What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case, Judge McGee, is Jackson versus Watson. Breach of promise.
Parties in court?
Are Jackson and Watson in court?
Just the defendant, Watson, Your Honor. We have a deposition from the complainant.
Defendant to the bench. Now then, young fella.
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Yes, ma'am. Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Judge McGee, please.
Yes.
Are you the defendant in the breach of promise case, Silly?
What?
Listen, Phil. This gal Rosebud Jackson says you promised to marry her. Is that right?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
What do you mean, yes or no?
Well, I mean I did, but it ain't right.
Oh. You changed your mind?
Yes, I did.
Why?
What?
Why did you go back on your word, Phil?
Well, Miss McGee, please, I had to, Connie. It was late at night.
Yes, and believe it or not, you were waiting for a streetcar.
How you know that, Miss McGee? I sure was.
Well.
Just here, Rosebud, she come along and she says, "Hi, Silly." I say, "Hi, Rosebud." She say, "How about you and me getting married?" I said, "What for?" She said, "Never you mind what for." And she grabbed me and kissed me. She said, "We engaged. We're going to get married in October."
October, eh? I see. Want to make you the fall guy.
And you told her you would, Silly?
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so.
Well, why did you say yes if you weren't sure?
Well, Miss McGee, it was late at night and the streetcar was coming. It was the last one. I had to do something, please, sir. You wouldn't let me go till I say yes, and I had to say yes so I could catch me that last little streetcar, Miss McGee.
Looks like a clear case of habeas corpus, Molly.
Well, let's give it to Nolly Cross.
Molly who?
Nolly Prostity. That means no prosecution.
Yes, ma'am, but you don't know Rosebud Jackson is, McGee. She's going to prosecute me continually. But excuse me now, please. I got to go tell my mama I ain't going to be no bride.
Next case. Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mr. Judge McGee?
Just a minute, Judge McGee. Oh, yes. Boomer versus Boomer.
What's the complaint?
Incompatibility.
Incompatibility, eh? Who's the other woman?
Why, there's no other woman, ignorant. Incompatibility means they don't get along so good.
Just what I suspected. Are the Boomers in court?
One of them, Your Honor. Yes, yes. Horatio K. Boomer, sir, at your service.
Oh, you're Horatio K. Boomer. Well, we understand you and Mrs. Boomer are not compatible.
Yes, yes. My little Sapini Brittle, yes, sir. As to say, I'm perfectly compatible, but Mrs. Boomer is not.
I see. Well, isn't she a good wife, Mr. Boomer?
Well, yes, but she's a terrible cook, terrible. She fries everything. Fried pork, fried mush, fried fish. Everything's fried.
Don't you ever have a roast?
No, my friend.
Not even a broiled cutlet?
Nay, nay, it must be fried, yes. That's why I stand here at the bar of justice. Please consider my angle of the case.
What do you think, Molly?
It's the eternal triangle, McGee.
Listen, Bud, you think of something you want her to cook for you, and how you want it cooked, and I'll enter a court order for her.
Very sound solution of the matter, I'm sure, my little court plasters. Yes, yes. Very sound. Now, let me see. I'd like a plank steak medium, some wilted lettuce, some baked potatoes, a plum pudding, and a short beer.
Enter that order, Molly.
I did.
You tell your wife to get started on that stuff right away, Boomer. You won't get no more fried stuff.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you. But I'm afraid she won't be home to cook today. She's visiting relatives at my request.
Well, when will she be home?
She'll be home on, Oh, it's fate. I'm hounded by a relentless fate. She'll be home on Friday.
Next case. Who's next, Molly?
Well, Hattie Homebody versus Homer Homebody. Wants alimony.
What ground?
Well, she says she's so busy with her housework, she never has any fun.
The Homebody's in court?
No, Your Honor, but I'm counsel for Mrs. Homebody.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly, baby. Your Honor.
Hi, Harpo. I didn't know you was practicing at the bar.
Oh, I don't have to practice. I'm perfect.
Well, listen, Harpo. Mrs. Homebody says she does so much housework, she never has no fun. What sentence would you suggest?
I'd suggest this sentence. Use Johnston's Glow Coat on floors and linoleum and save time and work. End of sentence.
Who's next, Molly?
Well, let's see now. Oh, yes. Wistful Vista versus Weems.
Wistful Vista versus Weems. Hold up. Is Ted Weems in court?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Ted Weems.
Hello, Ted.
Hello, kid. Now what have I done?
Listen, Weems, you're accused of playing a goofus horn and disturbing the neighbors.
Go on. They like to hear me play.
How do you know?
Well, they broke all the windows in my house so they could hear me better.
Well, what is a goofus horn, Ted?
This thing here. This is a goofus horn.
Oh.
Listen.
Well, it don't sound so good by itself.
No, I think it'd be better if it was accompanied by something, Ted.
By what, for instance?
A police escort. Hey, who are them gals you got with you, Ted?
Oh, these? This is Ida, and this is Sweet Sue.
Oh, a couple of nice little numbers.
Yes, I'm giving them quite a play. Now here's Country Washburn to play the goofus horn.
can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. It's an opportunity you can't afford to miss. S.C. Johnson & Son are offering you a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax in celebration of their 50th anniversary. Go to your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift package containing 1, a pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner, 2, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the Auto Cleaner. This is less than the regular price. And you get the Johnson's Auto Wax free of any charge. Thousands of car owners throughout the country have already taken advantage of this generous offer and have discovered how easy it is to keep their cars shining, sparkling like new with these 2 remarkable Johnson products. Don't delay. Be sure to get your free gift of Johnson's Auto Wax while the supply lasts. See your dealer tonight or tomorrow morning. The Wistful Vista Domestic Relations Court is again in session. The magistrates, McGee and McGee, are on the bench, ready to take another dirty dig at the docket.
Attention, everybody. Court's in session. What's the next case, Mrs. Judge McGee?
The next case is Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Suing for $2 million heart bomb.
Oh, boy. $2 million, huh? You must have an awful big heart. Hotchkiss versus Sinful Bomb. Parties in court?
Yes, they are, Your Honor. Want them both?
No, send Mr. Sinful Bomb up first.
Mr. Sinful Bomb to the bench. Mr. Sinful Bomb. That's me. Hello, Judge. Hello.
You Solomon Sinful Bomb?
Positivo.
Well, you're being sued for $2 million heart bomb, Mr. Sinful Bomb. Have you anything to say?
I certainly have.
What is it?
Did you bust this little gal's heart, Sinful Bomb?
Her what?
Her heart.
Don't be silly. If she had a heart, would she be suing me?
Well, there's something in that, too, Molly.
Don't you love her, Mr. Sinful Bomb?
Hooey! She's already having 12 husbands.
What?
One at a time, I mean.
Oh.
And I'm refusing to make myself unlucky with 13.
No, I don't blame you, Bud. She's been married 12 times,
Every day, 12 times.
Positivo, a banker's dozen. You see, Judge, when she first suing people for heart bombing, she wins the case.
Mm-hmm.
She was so happy she married the jury one by one. Oh, she's so fascinating, Judge. I was bewitched. But now I am busting the spell.
Sounds like she's a gold digger to me. Well, you go sit down, Sinful Bomb. Peggy Hotchkiss to the bench. Peggy Hotchkiss.
Says here that she's a Follies girl, McGee.
Here she comes, Molly. Get a load of the lace stockings. Boy, what a figure. Hey, maybe I better interview her in the judge's chamber. She might be sensitive. Huh?
No, well, if she is, it's time she got over it. 12 husbands.
All right now, sis. Just make yourself comfortable. Don't be nervous. Are you Peggy Hotchkiss? Are you Peggy Hotchkiss, the Follies girl? Hey, you, sis. Raise your head. I want to see your face.
All right, Skippy. Do I get my $2 million?
Well, for the... Hey, Grandma. Are you Peggy Hotcha?
Not Hotcha, Sonny. Hotchkiss. Keep the charm, give me kiss.
I understand you've been married 12 times, Grandma. Is that true?
Well, if it ain't, I've been through an awful lot of rehearsal, Shorty.
Order in the court. Seems to me you ought to found one of them to make you happy. What's you suing old Sinful Bomb for?
$2 million. You know that.
I know, but how could he bust your heart $2 million worth?
Yes, heavenly days, he's got a beard down to his waist.
Why, sure. You wouldn't want a mug with a beaver like that, would you, Grandma?
Well, that's why I love him, Sonny.
Huh?
His beard just tickled me to death.
Why?
Well, when I saw his jawgrass, I says to myself, Peggy, I says, there's one man who won't wipe his razor blades on your guest house.
Judgment entered. $2 million. I think you got something there, Grandma. Next case. Quiet, everybody. Who's next on the docket, Molly?
Mrs. Christopher Crumble versus Christopher Crumble.
Okay, will Chris Crumble and his his wife step up to the bench?
Listen, Your Honor, my wife is too fussy, that's all.
Here. Hold it. Now then. Mrs. Crumble. What's the complaint, Mrs. Crumble?
Well, my husband eats crackers and dead, Your Honor.
Oh, dear, that is silly.
Crackers in bed, huh? What you got to say about that, Crumble?
Well, Your Honor, I guess it's true, all right. But I like crackers in bed. I love them. Here, have one. I got a sack full.
Oh, thanks.
Give me one, too, Crumble.
Say, these ain't bad, Bud. Who makes them?
The Toothsome Toasted Tidbit Corporation.
Ever try Munchie Crunchies?
Munchie Crunchies?
Mm-hmm.
No, how are they?
Not bad. They make a double cracker for slim bed.
Well, I'll have to try them sometime.
Did you ever try these crackers, Mrs. Crumble?
No, if I ate one, I might like it, and I hate them.
Here, have one, sis.
No.
Dad, Brad, eat one, or I'll have you up for contempt of crackers.
Well, all right. Give me one, Chris.
What? Oh, well, here you are.
Well, how do you like it?
Well, I don't know. Give me another, Chris.
Yeah. Give me another one, too.
Me too.
Hey, I haven't got many left here.
Come on, give us some. Do I have to impound them? Give me one.
Me too.
Oh, give baby another, Chris.
Hey, let go here. I said there aren't many left now. Now, cut that out.
Come on.
Cut that out now. You leave me alone. These are my crackers.
Come on, you big Logan. Give me a cracker.
Come on, Bud. Molly wants a cracker.
No.
Silence in the court. Silence. Quiet, please. Court's adjourned. Now give me one of
Until recently, every woman who kept house had the discouraging, if not impossible, task of trying to keep her linoleum and wood floors polished and clean with people continually tramping across them. Now the problem has been solved for her. The smart housewife of today keeps her floors shining with Johnson's Glow Coat. It takes only a few minutes to apply Glow Coat with the long-handled applier. You don't have to get down on your knees or even soil your hands. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish without rubbing or buffing. Dust and dirt can't stick to the gleaming surface. Glow Coat seals the cracks and pores, acts as a regular shield of protection, saving linoleum and wood floors from becoming worn and dingy. Ask your dealer for the famous no-rubbing floor polish, Johnson's Glow Coat, spelled Glocoat. Look for the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
Judge McGee, you certainly made some fine decisions today.
Thanks, Mrs. Judge McGee. I thought so, too. Your father was a judge, wasn't he, Molly?
Why, sure he was. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can see him now, sitting up there on the bench, sipping his iced coffee and listening to the lovely perjury.
Iced coffee? Why, shucks, iced coffee. That's no hot weather drink, Molly. Did he ever try gin and ginger ale?
No, but he tried lots of people who had.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox adjourning until next week at this same time. Next program, this is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Make with the Kisses. When you're making out your shopping list this week, be sure to write down Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. No modern home should ever be without this labor-saving floor polish. It's the easy, safe way to have beautiful, sparkling floors with practically no work. Glow Coat is self-polishing. It shines as it dries without any rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes your floors have glistening new beauty. Glow Coat brings out and preserves the colors of linoleum. And besides saving you hours of work, this famous polish saves money, too. Many users write that Glow Coat actually makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than when unprotected. So you see, it will pay you in more ways than one to protect your floors this easy, modern way with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, sir, if there's one thing worse than having an old suitor hanging around the house for years, it's having an old suit hanging around. So here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, intently reading the paper while his wife is telling him he must throw out his old blue serge, and with neither paying any attention to the other, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Joe DiMaggio still a holdout.
How many times have I told you to throw this old suit away, McGee?
This is the 6th time DiMaggio has turned down the contract.
There's no use keeping it. The seat of the pants is all gone.
I'll just sit here at home then, says Joe, till I meet my terms. Let's see, where's the weather forecast?
Have you ever looked in these pockets, McGee?
Oh, it's a foregone conclusion that there will be no change. The weather forecaster predicted.
And I know that the pants won't fit you.
Local corporation expands.
I don't know how you'd expect to get into them.
By adding 7 vice presidents.
Why, McGee, you're hopeless.
You're perfectly right, Molly. What did you say?
I want you to throw this old suit away.
Why, of course, I'd be glad. What? Throw away my lucky blue serge?
What's so lucky about it?
Why, don't you remember, Molly? I won that suit on a punch board. I punched out your name.
Oh, that's right. Sure. And I remember how proud I was the first time you wore it, dearie.
That was the night we went out dancing and won the Charleston contest.
Yeah. And do you recall the prize they gave us?
Yeah.
Oh, I can still see you carrying home that case of near beer.
That was Bevo, Molly. I wonder whatever become of Bevo.
I don't know.
Gee, Molly, I hate to throw away this suit.
Oh, now, McGee, after all.
Well, let me try it on, huh? Here, give it here.
What's that?
That's them bell-bottom pants. There. How does it look, Molly?
Why, that suit is all in rags.
Oh, it isn't. Oh, well, I'll admit it's worn a little thin from having so many moths to feed.
Hardly worth the effort.
Yep.
Now remove that suit from your carcass before those moths take you for a test flight.
Yeah, all right, but shucks,
Why don't you throw it out in the alley?
What, throw this suit away? Why, any old clothes man will be glad to pay me something for it. Give me the phone book, will you, Molly?
Here you are.
Let me see. Oh, here we are. Second-hand garments. The Robinson Crusoe Castaway Clothing Shop. If you need money over the weekend, call our man Friday.
Call him now.
Okay. Hello, operator. I want the Robinson Crusoe Castaway... Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? Your father what? Oh, he came home early. What? Oh, broke, eh? And polluted.
Oh. What happened?
Mert's father rushed home last night to warn the family that the water main had broke. All the water was polluted, too. Hey, Hey, Mert, do me a favor and tell the Robinson Crusoe to send over their buyer, will you? I've got a big deal for him. Thanks.
Well, if this is a big deal, dearie, all you hold is the joker.
That can't be them already.
Dear old. Come in. Why, hello, Mrs. Uppington.
Well, hello, Mrs. McGee. And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
Well, my dear, I want you to meet my new protege. This is Maestro William Randolph Mills, the celebrated orchestra conductor. One of the foremost exponents of classical music in America. Aren't you, Maestro?
You tell him, Toots. Did you call Billy a maestro, Uppy?
But of course.
I always thought a maestro had to have a big shock of bushy hair.
No, dearie, a maestro is a drum major for highbrow music.
Oh, well, Billy qualifies as a highbrow, all right. His forehead stops just short of his back collar button.
Well, it is our intention, Senor Mills and I,
Senor?
to make Wistful Vista a center of culture by organizing a lovely concert orchestra.
Oh.
What is it you call it, Maestro?
Professor Mills' Silver Cornet Band. I'm using the Elks as a nucleus.
Isn't he just marvelous? Oh, such savoir-faire.
Oh, cut it out, kid.
Oh, my, he's so modest. And to think that all these years he's been hiding his light behind a bustle.
What?
Oh, I mean a bushel. Oh, my. But anyway, I'm putting the two of you on our list of patrons for Dr. Mills' first concerto. Now, let me see. When will that be, Doctor?
Just as soon as you give me the dough to get the horns out of Hot Cookie.
Oh, my. The professor's so helpless in money matters. Why, just today he told me he was so pale and overdrawn at the bank that I'd have to give him a transfusion. Or am I being just a silly girl?
Yes, I think you are.
Yes, I think I am. What? Well, goodbye. Come, Randolph.
Okay, Abigail. Hey, Molly, do you suppose Mrs. Uppington is really going for him?
Well, I don't know, dearie, but she ain't dousing herself with that Jockey Club perfume for nothing.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. You the folks that sent for the old clothes man?
Yep, and it looks like we drew the oldest clothes man in town.
Hey!
How much will you give me for this suit here, old-timer?
Can't see it very well without my specs. Wait till I put 'em on. Well, I got 'em on and I still can't see it. What kind of a suit do you call it?
It's a blue serge.
Guess you're right. Serge must have been mighty blue when he made it, too. That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I... Hey, wait a minute. Who's telling there? Hey? Oh, well... Anyhow, the way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, how's your cow Bessie standing this cold spell? All right, says t'other feller, except that this morning when I milked her, she began giving good humors. Well, I gotta go now.
Hey, old-timer, what about this suit?
Hey? Oh, yes. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll sell it to you for 50 cents.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not selling this suit. You're buying it.
Oh, no, I'm not, Johnny.
Huh?
The kind of suits I sell for 50 cents, I don't buy. I just pick 'em up out of ash cans. So long, kid.
Boy, that's a load off my mind. For a minute there, I was afraid Dick Tracy was a goner. Well, now for Popeye. Let's see. Oh, where you been, Molly?
Well, I just threw that old suit of yours out in the alley.
Oh, well, I should have done it myself, but I was busy.
Yeah, busy with the funny papers.
I was never no such a thing. I was studying the editorial page.
Go on with you. Every time Tarzan falls out of a tree, you limp for a week.
Well, guy's got to show his sympathy some way.
Come in.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
Well, what is it, sis?
I bet you found something, I bet you.
Oh, you found something.
Hmm?
I said you found something.
Did I?
You said you did.
What'd I find?
How do I know what you found?
Well, and how do you know I found it?
Listen, sis, you said you found something. What did you find?
Your blue-serge suit.
My blue... Oh, dad ratted luck anyway.
Yeah. I found it out in the alley, I bet you.
Well, it wasn't bothering anyone out there, was it? Why did you have to bring it in? I says, what did you bring it in for?
For a dime.
A dime, but I don't need it.
Gee, thanks.
For what?
For the dime you don't need.
Oh, I give up. Okay, here's your dime.
Okay, here's your suit.
I bet I know what you're going to do with that dime. I bet you're going to buy chocolates.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh,
McGee, stop it.
Well, shucks. Make her stop it, too.
Let her spend the dime the way she wants to.
All right. What you going to do with it, sis?
Gonna buy some Mexican candy.
Mexican candy?
Sure. You gave me a Mexican dime. Well, so long, mister.
Well, as the fat chimney sweep said when he couldn't budge, here I am stuck with the suit again.
The word is soot.
Well, here I am stuck with the soot.
Say, there's Mr. Wilcox coming down the street, dearie. Maybe he can tell us what to do with it.
Oh, no, not that guy. He'll figure out a way to switch the conversation around to that subject.
Why, you do the man an injustitude. I'll bet he doesn't mention Johnson's wax once.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bet you $1 he does. I'll bet you $1 that he says Johnson's wax. Are you game?
All right, I'll bet you. Now hurry and call him.
Okay. Oh, Harlow. Hey, Harlow.
Oh, hello there, Fibber.
Come in a second, will you?
Sure. Well, hello, Molly. What's new?
Well, we've got a little problem. We're trying to get rid of this old suit of McGee's. Now, what would you advise?
Well, I'm sorry, Molly. I haven't had any experience with old suits. Now, if it was an old floor or an old piece of furniture...
Oh, here's where I collect.
Well, I'd know exactly what to do. I'd simply apply...
Johnson's wax?
That's right. And after one treatment. Sure. And after one treatment, the old floor, the old table would sparkle with a fresh, gleaming coat. It would also be protected from scratches or wear. So don't forget, folks, if there's a question of keeping your house looking brighter, younger, and cleaner, the answer is...
Johnson's wax?
Right, you are. Well, say, I'm sorry I can't help you out about that suit, Fibber. Say, look, why don't you just cut it up into small squares and sell them for pocket mirrors? Well, so long.
Well, dearie, you've lost the bet. Now pay up.
Oh, all right. Here you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
McGee, where did you get a hold of $1?
Oh, I found it. In your purse.
I might have known.
Hey, I know how we'll get rid of that suit, Molly. We'll throw it into the river. Let's get...
Oh, Nick DePopolis.
Hello there, Cupie.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Oh, hi to you, too, Fizzer. I'm just drooping around to see where you've been keeping myself these long winter underwears. You ain't come around my candy kitchen lately. What's the matter? You lose your sweet toots? Toots?
Well, we've been pretty busy lately. Say, you don't know how I could get rid of this old blue serge suit, do you, Nick?
Sure, Fizzer.
Huh?
I got a cousin on my doctor's side who just gave a wide berth to a new inventor that reconditions tired suits like that one, if I do say so myself.
Oh. Well, tell me about it. I'm all ears.
Now that you mention it, yes. But my cousin, he takes a suit of clothing and puts it in a cabinet where it dunks himself in steam and hot oil.
Oh, for how long?
Oh, one day I saw it in there for 2 days. And then he puts it in a tireless cookie, and he spins it around for 50 miles in a 20-mile ozone.
Oh, say, that sounds marvelous.
I'll say so.
Yes, there is only one throwback to the whole deal.
What's that, Nick?
It don't do the suit a bit of good. Well, so long, Fizzer. So long, Cupid. Drop me a ring sometime when you're passing out.
Poor Nick. I guess English will always be Greek to him. Well, come on, Molly. Get your coat on. We're going to take this suit down and throw it in the river. I'm going to get rid of it.
Hi, mister. Look what I got for you this time.
Hey, where did you get all those suits, sis?
Hmm?
Who do those suits belong to?
They're yours now.
Why, there's 5 of them. What would I want 5 suits for?
For 50 cents.
50 cents?
Yep. 10 cents a suit. Like last time, remember?
Haven't I got enough trouble trying to get rid of the one suit? Where'd you get these suits?
From the neighbors.
From the neighbors? You sure the people didn't mind you taking them?
Oh, no. They were glad to have me take them.
Glad to have you take them?
Sure. Every single person gave me a suit just as soon as I started to cry and told them it was for poor old Mr. McGee.
Oh, God. Folks, Jimmy Shields sings Careless.
Love was the thing that you wanted. That's why we answered love's call. Now that you've got what you wanted, you don't seem to want it at all. Careless, now that you've got me loving you, you're careless in everything. You'll break appointments and think you are smart. If you're not careful, you'll break my heart. Careless, now that my bridges all are burned, you're careless in things where I'm concerned. Are you just careless as you seem to be, or do you just careless for me? Are you just careless as you seem to be, or do you just careless for me?
Well, Jimmy.
Well, now that we've thrown that suit in the river, where do you suppose it'll wind up?
Oh, it'll return to its original place in nature, Molly.
Is that so?
It'll float and float down the river till it comes to the ocean. And
Oh.
when it gets to the ocean, well, that's where the surge of the blue sea meets the blue surge, see? Don't you get it, Molly? I said that.
Ain't funny, McGee.
It is a little far-fetched. About 2,000 miles.
Uh-oh. McGee,
Huh? What's the matter?
here comes that man again. You know, the one we can't think who he is?
Oh, boy, and no place to hide.
Hero.
Hey, I'm going to find out who he is this time, Molly. Watch me lead the conversation around to where he tips us off.
Well, hello there, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, how do you do? Imagine meeting you here.
Hi, Bud. Hi. I was hoping I'd see you around someplace.
You were?
Yeah.
Why, may I ask?
Oh, that's a silly one. Well, I got to thinking about you the other day, and Now, we don't see much of each other nowadays, so I thought it'd be nice if we had a picture of you for our album. You know, with your name signed to it and everything.
What, do you want another one?
You mean we already have... Oh, why, of course, McGee. How dumb of you. We already have a picture of Mr. Yeah, and it's a dandy one, too.
Oh, shucks, I was just kidding.
Oh, sure, I know. Same old McGee.
Yeah, same old McGee.
Well, I've got to be getting along, folks. Good day.
Goodbye, Mr. Nice to have seen you again.
Well, so long, fella. So long.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Don't forget about old Charlie.
Huh? Oh. Old Charlie?
It's next week, you know. Yeah. Well, so long.
So long.
Who's old Charlie?
It's me. I think he's a stand-in for the invisible man. Who in Tunket is that? Say, I got an idea, Molly. Next time we meet him, you accidentally knock his hat off his head, and when I pick it up, I'll sneak and look at the initials inside of it.
Yeah. Or you could knock him unconscious and take an impression of his bridge work. That'd really be something.
Hey, look, Molly. There's somebody waiting for us on our porch.
Oh, looks like a policeman.
Why, it's my old pal, Officer Kelly.
Oh, McGee. McGee, lad, it's you. All the saints be praised. Oh, I thought you were drowned for sure and all.
Drowned?
Drowned?
Why, we just fished his clothes out of the river.
My clothes?
Yes, your blue serge suit.
Oh.
Look, I brought it with me, and here you are, McGee.
Thank you, Officer Deary.
Huh? Oh. Thanks, Kelly.
Oh. Heavenly days, what's that?
Oh, it's just the emergency squad. Dynamite in the river for your husband. I'd better run down and tell him to quit. So long, folks.
Goodbye, Officer Kelly.
The way this suit keeps crawling home, I'm beginning to think there's ants in these pants.
Say, I've got an idea. Why don't you just mail them to somebody? You don't know.
I'm all fed up. I know what I'll do. I'll toss it over into Gildersleeve's yard. There. His dog will take care of it all right. There. That's the end of that. Come on, let's go in the house, Molly. Now, I don't want to hear another word about that suit. That dreaded suit's a closed book in my life, understand?
Yes, dearie.
Now, where's my paper and my slippers?
I'll get them right away, dear.
And while you're about it, see if there's any apples in the cooler.
All right.
McGee! McGee!
That sounds like Gildersleeve.
Come in.
Oh, hi, Gildy.
Now, look here, McGee. I won't pay it. I won't pay it.
Hey, wait a minute. What you all excited about? You won't pay what?
You can't hold me up for an exorbitant sum just because my dog chewed up your suit.
Your dog chewed up my suit, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just came out for a breath of air, and there was my Great Dane Hamlet eating your suit with relish.
What, no mustard?
To think that Hamlet would turn out to be a bad actor.
And look at that suit, Molly.
Yes.
Torn to shreds.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, well, maybe the coat can be saved. Here, I'll try it on. Oh, dear, look at that coat, Molly.
Oh, dear. Why, it's terrible.
Oh, it's awful. My beautiful new blue serge. Ruined. Now, look here, Gildersleeve.
Now, McGee, don't be bitter. I'll do the right thing by you.
Well, I think... Oh, will you, Gildy? Well, that's mighty nice of you, Gildy.
Yes. Now, let's see. What can I do? Oh, I have it, McGee. My employees gave me a $50 merchandise order for Christmas.
Oh.
I'm going to sign it over to you, McGee.
Oh.
That ought to be enough, eh?
Oh, too much.
That's enough, Molly.
Now, here you are, McGee. Now, that makes everything all right between us, doesn't it?
Sure, Gildy.
And you won't sue.
No, I won't sue. Well, goodbye, Gildersleeve.
Goodbye.
Molly, I'm going to get rid of this suit once and for all, Molly. I know what I'll do. I'll throw it in the fireplace.
Oh, dear.
There goes the pants. Let me get the coat. There's the coat. There it goes. And the first thing tomorrow, I'm going downtown and get fitted out for a nice new suit. I think I'll get a blue serge.
And what store is the order on, McGee?
Well, let's see. It says right here. Oh. Oh, let me sit down, Molly. I'm not feeling very good.
Oh.
What did you ask me, Molly?
I said, what store is the order on?
Oh, I don't know.
Why not?
It's in my pocket.
Well, take it out.
It's in the other pocket.
What other pocket?
In the other suit.
What other suit?
The one I burned up.
Heavenly day.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. In the meanwhile, there's just time for me to say a few words about the traffic areas in your home. In every city, there are certain streets that get more traffic than others. In your home, there are certain floor areas, too, that get the heaviest traffic. Hallways, entrances to certain rooms like the dining room and kitchen. These heavy traffic spots need more care than the rest of your floors to keep the finishes from becoming badly scuffed and scraped. When floors are protected with genuine Johnson's wax, these wear spots can be touched up as often as necessary without re-waxing the entire floor. This is a great advantage not only in saving work, but in keeping your floors and your home beautiful. It's only one of the many advantages of using genuine Johnson's wax. This double-purpose wax polish protects and beautifies nearly everything in your home. Floors, furniture, woodwork, leather goods, window sills, refrigerators. There are 100 extra labor-saving uses listed right on your package of genuine Johnson's wax, paste or liquid.
Oh, now listen, dearie. Are you still worried about that old blue serge suit?
No, I'm just trying to remember who that guy is we keep meeting all the time.
Oh, you still can't remember his name, huh?
Oh, and you know what I bet, Molly?
What?
I'll bet he turns out to be some guy I went all through school with.
He couldn't be, dearie.
Why not?
You didn't go all through school.
I didn't?
No.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at this same time. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmers, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax let loose another lively load of laughter and lyrics with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kay Donner, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as those sapient citizens, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men begin the broadcast with Fine and Dandy. Wrap it up, Rico.
hear Marcelli's sparkling music, just remember that you can have sparkling floors and linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use liquid floor polish that shines as it dries. Once again, we wend our way to Wistful Vista via the wireless. And we find Fibber McGee and Molly talking to their more or less handyman, Silly Watson.
I guess we better get down to the basement and fix that furnace. You know anything about boilers, Sil?
What?
I says, you know anything about furnace boilers?
Yes, sir. What do y'all think is the matter with the furnace boiler?
What, Silly?
I say, what's the matter with your old furnace boiler?
It won't heat.
Oh.
There you are. In words of one syllable, it won't heat. And I'm getting so cold, I'll soon be too numb to care.
Beautiful but numb.
What was that, McGee?
I says you're beautiful, but come, Silly. We better get on downstairs and get started. See you later, Molly.
Later, nothing. I'm going right along with you.
Oh, sure. You see, Silly, this here job of furnace repairing is a job that calls for judgment and precision. Ain't no job for amateurs.
Yes, I think so.
I'll do the thinking, Sil.
You'll try anything once, won't you, McGee?
You bet. Oh, is that so? Now, listen here now, Sil. I'll explain this here boiler to you.
Yes.
Now, this here gadget down here toward the base of the boiler, Silly, is a cinder roller. You take the big clinkers and you put them through them rollers and...
McGee,
Huh?
'tis nothing of the kind. That's the wringer off me washing machine.
Oh. Well, some furnaces has got equipment onto them like that. Now, wait till I open the door. Now, take a look inside there, Sil. Right there's where you'll find the trouble.
Yes, I'm looking.
What do you see?
Nothing.
Nothing. Good. What did I tell you, Molly? There ain't nothing wrong on the inside of it. Except maybe the fire clay is cracked off mine is all.
The what?
The fire clay. All boilers, Molly, is coated inside with a special kind of plaster. Kind of a clay that resists heat. I used to be a kind of an expert on the fire clay myself. Fire Clay McGee, they called me in them days. Fire Clay McGee, the finest, fastest furnace fixer from Fresno to Florida. You want to hear about it, Silly?
No, sir.
Well, sir, this here was away back in 1904.
Yes.
Or no.
No.
1905 it was.
Yes.
No.
No.
1903. Or was it 5?
Why?
Let's see. They had to shoot old Bruno for killing the neighbor's sheep in 1902.
Oh, the poor dog.
What you mean, dog? Old Bruno was my uncle.
Once removed.
Well, I guess it was 1905 at that. I was just mixing up a batch of my patented McGee non-cracked fireproof fire clay one day into a big barrel, getting it to the right consistency.
What?
I says I was getting it to the right consistency.
Oh, yes, sir, you got to do that.
Well, sir, this here fire clay was just about right, like a thin plaster. When all of a sudden a bunch of tough kids come along, when my back was turned, they started throwing gobs of this here fire clay plaster at me. Well, sir, I finally thought they'd had enough fun, so I started to chase them. But shucks, I couldn't move a foot. That there plaster had dried on me so fast and so hard, I was just powerless to move my feet and legs. And when they seen that, they just laughed fit to bust and kept on pelting me. Gob after gob of that there plaster hit me. Smack, splash, smack, dab, on the shoulders, the arms, the neck, on the face, till I was completely covered up with that fast hardening clay.
How y'all get your breath, Mr. McGee?
Huh? Well, by breathing real quick and winking fast, I kept my nostrils nice and closing up, but my mouth was sealed shut.
Oh, and to think I wasn't there.
Well, sir, after they finally flung all my special plaster onto me, that pack of kids left.
The mud pack.
Yes. You listening to this, Silly?
What?
I says, you getting the benefit of this here talk?
Yes, if there is any benefit, I get it.
Good. Well, sir, there I stood, powerless to move a muscle. That there plaster getting harder and harder all the time. That was on a Tuesday. On Saturday morning, a feller come by with his gal, and he sees me. Hot dog, says he. Look, baby, he says, whoever done that statue knew what they was doing. You betcha, says she, real enthusiastic. It's good, all right, but is it art? And he says, sure, it's art. You can't tell what it means, can you? And finally, a crowd grew, all complimenting the feller that had posed that there perfect figure of a man.
Oh, my.
Then the reporters come. And all over the world, newspapers come out saying, the finest sculpture ever sculpted, discovered in the backyard of a boiler plant. Mysterious statue, a work of unknown genius. Oh, stuff like that. All I could do was stand there and watch, getting weaker and hungrier all the time, cheated out of my meals and sleep.
Cheated? Statues ain't cheated, McGee.
Huh?
They're chiseled.
Well, sir, finally they hauled me away to an art museum and put me onto a pedestal, right next to the Venus de Milo.
Now, listen, don't tell us she put her arm around you.
And there I had to stand, day after day, millions of people staring at me.
So why didn't you all wink at somebody, boy?
What say?
I say, why didn't you all wink them little old eyes of yours at somebody?
Oh, I did, twice. First time I caught a man's eye and winked, and he just says, "Hi, George, ain't that statue lifelike?" Second time I winked at a gal, and she slapped my face and broke 2 fingers on her right hand.
Oh, my.
Well, sir, one day, just as my strength was leaving me, I give one supreme effort, leaned forward and strained every muscle under the plaster, and crash onto the floor I fell, smashing that fire clay coating off into a million pieces. I was saved. It was no time till they had me in the hospital, nursing me back to health.
Well, why didn't you all sue that museum, boy?
Sue? I did. They threw the case out of court.
On what grounds, McGee?
Shucks. They claimed my testimony wasn't reliable. Said I'd been plastered for 2 weeks. Come on there,
Well, now that Fibber has vacated his pedestal, we have a real work of art to offer you. Our melodious model, Miss Kay Donna, who sings and sings like no other one. All right, Kay.
No other one, yes, no other one can ever do what you do when you do what you do, kissing me. Oh, no other one, yes, no other one can ever make me like you, like I'd like to constantly. Talk about caresses with an 18-karat thrill. I don't have to make 3 guesses when I'm thinking of someone who can fill the bill. There's no other one, yes, no other one can ever make me want to say, who do you love in a great big way? No other one. No other one, there isn't any other one can ever do what you do when you do what you do, kissing me. There's no other one, there's no other one can ever make me like you, like I'd like to constantly. Talk about those sweet caresses with an 18-karat bill. I don't have to make 3 guesses when I'm thinking of someone who can fill the bill. No other one, there's no other one can ever make me want to say, who do you love in a great big way? There'd better be no other one. There'd better be no other one.
Thank you, Kay. Thank you. Friends,
friends, that was Kay Donna singing No Other One. And it might well be the theme song for Johnson's Glow Coat. For among floor polishes, there's no other one that can give you the lasting beauty and protection that Johnson's Glow Coat.
Hey, Harpo, I got a riddle for you. Why is that there stratosphere balloon like a coat of Johnson's Glow Coat? Give up? Well, sir, the wear and tear of 74,000 feet don't mean nothing.
well, that's the height of something or other.
Okay.
Well, folks, you know how I like to talk about Johnson's Glow Coat, the marvelous no-rubbing floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Well, it seems I've been challenged by a young woman who says she knows more about Glow Coat than I do because she's been using it on her own kitchen linoleum for several years. She's here in the studio tonight. Won't you step over here, Mrs. Wright? You're at liberty to say anything you please about Glow Coat.
Well, I'm delighted to, Mr. Wilcox. You know, when I started housekeeping not so many years ago, I worked so hard trying to keep my kitchen linoleum clean. Really, it was pathetic. No matter how often I scrubbed it, that floor was dirty looking most of the time. And then one day when I was feeling particularly tired and discouraged, a neighbor of mine dropped in and told me about Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, I ordered some that very day, and I can't tell you what a difference it made in the looks of that linoleum. It took only a few minutes to do the whole floor, and it was so easy to apply. Why, it didn't seem like any work at all. And 20 minutes after I had put Glow Coat on the floor, it was perfectly dry, and the linoleum had a grand, bright polish. Now my floors stay clean and shining with practically no effort on my part. I have more time to rest and enjoy life. Believe me, I'm a real booster for Johnson's Glow Coat, and any woman who is tired of floor scrubbing should certainly try it. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention that you don't have to do any rubbing or buffing when you use Glow Coat.
Thank you, Mrs. Wright. Treasure Island, a grand number in 4 tempos. Marcelli plays it as a foxtrot, a Viennese waltz, a tango, a rumba. Take it, Rico.
I sailed away to Treasure Island, and my heart stood still when I landed on the silvery shore. I looked for gold on Treasure Island, and I found that gold when you gave your golden love to me.
Now, if our engineer, Mr. Harold Stonewall Jackson, will switch us back to 79 Wistful Vista, we'll find Fibber McGee and Molly and Silly Watson all ready to go on with their furnace fixing down in the McGee basement.
Well, McGee, you won't accomplish anything by standing there looking at it.
Oh, now, Molly, I was just figuring out the right way to get at this here problem. No use rushing in and getting it all balled up. Let's see now. Say, you know what we better do?
Yes. Turn off some of your hot air and get some in the furnace.
What do we better do, boss? We better build a fire in here so we can see how she draws. That way we can tell better what's the matter.
Well, McGee, that's the first idea you've had today.
Well, you'll have to admit when I get 'em, they're hot. Don't you get it, Molly? Build a fire? Hot idea?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Now get to work, both of you.
Yes. Shall we use these here papers?
Yep. Tear 'em up and crumple 'em, Silly, so we can get...
Here. You can't use those papers.
Huh?
Those are me dress patterns.
What's the matter with you, Silly? You ought to have better sense than that.
Well, I didn't think they was no good, boss, on account of they all full of little holes.
Yeah. Moths have been at 'em, probably. Use them newspapers there, boy.
Yes. What are we going to use for kindling the fire, boss?
What's that?
I say, what are we going to use for kindling the little old fire?
Oh, kindling.
Yeah.
Let's see now. Oh, yes. Take the hatchet and chop up them long sticks over there.
Yes.
I'll get the paper all set in the grate, too.
You little old sticks is plumb full of nails, Mr. McGee.
Well, don't dull the hatchet on 'em, Phil.
No, sir.
Hey, wait a minute, Phil. McGee, what's he chopping up?
Huh? Oh, them long sticks with the nails in 'em?
Yes.
Oh, it's just some old links of molding that was left from the...
Oh, for heaven's sake, silly. You're chopping up me curtain stretchers.
Curtain stretchers?
Look at them. They're ruined.
Oh, no, ma'am, they ain't ruined much. I just chopped off a couple little pieces of them is all, ma'am.
Oh, is that so? Why don't you two come upstairs and chop up the piano and the dining room table?
Oh, we don't need that much kindling, Molly.
Oh, you don't? Well, now I'm real glad to hear that.
Is this here little old box good for the chop up, please, ma'am?
Let's see it. Yes, go ahead. That's all right. Now, is that all the paper and kindling you'll need?
Yep. You needn't look for no more, Molly.
And who is going to? I just wanted to be sure you wouldn't use that porch furniture for your fire.
Why, shucks, Molly. Don't be like that. We know what we're doing, don't we, Sil?
What?
I says we know what we're doing, don't we?
Well, I guess you all know what I'm doing, but I don't know what you all are doing.
Try and use some sense, McGee. I'm going on up.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
When you get upstairs, open up the furnace draft, will you? Shucks, we'll have a roaring fire in here in no time if she's working okay.
All right.
Now, hurry up with that there kindling, boy.
Yes, I'm rushing right along, boy.
Oh, I had me a cow, a big brown Jersey. Her milk was good, but her temper was lursy. Hi-ho, the farmer in the dell.
There you is, boss. Enough kindling?
Yeah, I guess. Say, this here paper is kind of damp, ain't it?
Yes.
I'll tell you what, son. I run up to the top of the stairs there and get that big 5-gallon can.
Yes, but that's gasoline, boss.
Well, what in tunket you think I thought it was? Buttermilk? Well, go on and get it.
But y'all ain't going to pour that there stuff on this here little old fire, is you, boss?
Can you think of any surer way of making her burn?
No, sir.
Well, then run up and get it.
Yes, but that's pretty powerful stuff. And
Oh, I had a giraffe. His name was Harlow. He got in the quinsy and he couldn't swallow. With a hey nutty and a razzmatazz. Let's see now. Plenty of paper. Kindling. Ah, there we are. And we'll just swash her good with the gasoline and... Hey there, you coming, silly?
yes, sir, here he is, boss.
Okay, hand her here. I'll build a real bang-up fire here, quick as a flash.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
Afraid of... Shucks, we want a fire, don't we? Here, hold the cap of the spout. I'll just dash some of this here gasoline on and... Oh, I had a horse and his name is... Hey, where you going there, boy?
Well, I just happen to think it. I guess you ain't going to need me no more today, I guess.
What makes you think that, silly?
Well, I only think that on account of I think that after you all touch the little old match, that there gasoline, boss, you ain't gonna need nothing more today.
Oh, go on with you, silly. Don't be so dad-ratted nervous. Never heard of a cigarette lighter blowing up, did you? Now then, a little more over in the corner there. Ah.
Yeah, but boss, you already put on about 2 gallons already. You
What if I did? Got to get the fire started, ain't we? Hey, what's your teeth chattering for? You catching cold?
No, sir. Yes, I guess I think I better go home and see a doctor while I got time, boss.
Okay. But give me a match before you go. And say, hey, quit leaning against that smoke pipe, boy.
It's all right, boss. It ain't hot.
Dad, I know it ain't hot, but it's loose. Liable to come apart at the least bump, and we'll have soot around here a foot deep. Give me a match.
Yes. No, sir, I ain't got a match, sir.
Shucks, you got some right behind your ear there, boy. Hand me one. Oh, never mind, I got one. Now, here we go.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Oh, shucks. Can you imagine that? What else? Better pour the rest of this here gas on it. There. Give me another match, boy.
Yes. Here you is, and here I go.
Hey, silly, come back here. Silly! Shucks. Look at that feller go out that door and down that alley. Shucks. Just superstitious. Now, where'd I put that dad-rat match? Oh, yeah. Oh, shucks. Can you beat that? Well, I'll get this lit if it takes me all day. Ah. Now then. This'll do the trick. Rat to death.
Heavenly days, what's happened down there? Where are you? I can't see a thing for the suit. Silly, Sylvius, where's McGee? What's happened to him? Silly, don't stand there coughing and rolling your eyes. Answer me.
Molly, don't you know me? It's Fibber McGee, your husband.
I wish I were Aladdin. How lucky I would be. I'd rub my little lamp and wish that you would fall in love with me. I wish that I were Winkle, who slept for 20 years. Imagine 20 years to dream of you. Would that be heavenly? If I could cast a magic spell when I feel blue, I'd wave my wand and call for wonderful you. But if I were certain we'd never, never part, I wouldn't want to be Aladdin. I wouldn't want to be Rip Van Winkle. Just want to be the only one in your heart. I wouldn't want to be Aladdin. I wouldn't want to be a Winkle. I just want to be the only one in your heart.
That was my Martelli and his men playing I Wish I Were Aladdin. With that Arabian Night, Charles Levere rubbing the piano lamp. And incidentally, that's where the magic of today has it all over the wizardry of yesterday. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing to work a magical change in the appearance of your floors or linoleum. Just try using Johnson's Glow Coat and see how much easier your housework will be. Glow Coat is a remarkable liquid polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. You merely spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. Let it dry for 20 minutes and your floor will sparkle like new with a polish that resists dirt and dust. You'll save yourself hours of work over a period of time, and you'll win the reputation of being a wonderful housekeeper if you use Johnson's Glow Coat, the new no-rubbing floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And let me remind you that it's very economical to try Glow Coat in the larger size cans. You can save as much as 1/3 by ordering the larger sizes from your dealer. You're cordially invited back to see Fibber and Molly McGee on their Johnson Jamboree at NBC.
On next Monday with Harlow and me and Molly, that's 3, with admission free.
Fibber McGee.
Well, come back with us next Monday night at this same hour when we understand that Fibber and Molly are going to have a nice old harvest home party. And until then, we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Linoleum Wilcox speaking, always underfoot. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WENR, the voice of service in Chicago. WENR leaves the air now, and this channel will be occupied by WLS.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present desperate drama of delirious dizziness and delectable ditties with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as your foremost family of fantastic fabricators, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli starts off the proceedings with Sitting High on a Hilltop, and sitting pretty, too. Sit, Rico.
you'd like to have your floors and linoleum shine like new without any work of rubbing or buffing, just try Glow Coat, the remarkable no-rubbing polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Last week, Fibber just failed to make the grade as a dog trainer. But you can't keep a good man down, so this week he's managed to talk himself into a job in the Wistful Vista drugstore. Here he is with Molly, talking to the proprietor, Bill Bottleworth.
Did I tell you I used to have my own drugstore, Bill?
No.
That's right, no.
Yes, sir. Back in San Francisco. My slogan was, for fits and fevers, find Fibber's Friendly Pharmacy, the favorite of fashionable Frisco folks.
On Medicine Avenue.
Well, you might as well start right in, Fibber. I've got to go down to the bank for a while. You take the store over for me while I'm gone.
Who'll take you over, Mr. Bottleworth, when the store's gone?
Don't pay no attention to Molly, Bill. That's just her way. Shucks, I'll be glad to run her for you while you're gone.
Well, you can probably find anything you want while I'm away. The prices are all marked. I expect Mrs. Myrtle in to bring back some tooth powder she didn't like. You change it for something else for her.
Okay. I'll tell her if she don't like the tooth powder you give her, what she probably wants is a good paste in the teeth. In a nice way, of course. You run on along, Bill. I'll take care of things for you.
All right, Fibber. Well, I'll see you.
So long.
Well, McGee, you've buttered your bread, now lay in it.
You get behind the fountain, Molly, and mix me up a big sody whilst I kind of look things over here.
What flavor?
What flavors you got?
6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime.
What's the idea? Come on, put on your Benny and get out of here. Except I always did want to be turned loose into a joint like this. Hope we don't have no customers on account of it.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. What if somebody wants a prescription? Tell him it's the wrong number.
No, sir. I can take care of them okay. I'm coming. Hello? Wistful Vista Drugstore. Fibber McGee, temporary proprietor.
After working only 30 seconds, he promotes himself.
Why? What say, ma'am? What would I do for warts? Nothing, ma'am. They never done nothing for me. Okay, ma'am.
McGee.
Oh, shucks. That's all. You take things too serious.
I think you better put on one of them white coats there. Look more professional.
Okay. Hey, they are kind of cute, ain't they? Let me get my sleeve through there, will you? Oh, I had a dog, a musical hound, chase the little rabbits round and round. Oh. Little short into the sleeves, but looks okay, don't it, Molly?
What's that monogram on the sleeve?
WVDS. Wistful Vista Drugstore. Why?
Well, don't go outdoors carrying a broom.
Why not?
They might take it for Wistful Vista Department of Streets. Oh, McGee, here comes a customer.
Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, Mr. McGee and Miss McGee.
Well.
Imagine meeting you here.
Yeah.
But then as Gerald always says, Gerald's my husband.
Oh, yeah.
Gerald says it's a small world. Gerald says the world is shaped just like a grapefruit and just as full of mean little squirts. Isn't that
to me? Is I mean, little...
Oh, I just came in for some mothballs.
Mothballs?
So Gerald says they're no good.
No?
Gerald says he sat up with a whole bag of them one night and never hit a single moth. Isn't that just excruciating?
Oh,
I mean, isn't it really? Never hit a single moth?
Oh, dear, that's an old gag.
Well, Gerald says that's an old gag, but what does the moth care?
Well, I ain't here regular, Geraldine. I'm
Now,
afraid
don't you go to any trouble for me, Mr. McGee.
Well.
You tell Mr. Bottleworth that Gerald said he was going to complain about the hair tonic he got here, but he thought it wasn't worth raising a fuzz about. Poor old Gerald. He's losing his hair like everything. I mean, he really is.
Yeah?
He says he used to worry about a colic, but now he'd welcome a bullfight.
A bullfight?
Is that just too sick and convulsive? I mean, isn't it really?
Well,
Well, I mustn't keep you from your pals, Phil.
Huh?
I mean, from your pills, pal. Well, so long, Mr. McGee. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
Oh, sure. Hey, Molly, where do you suppose Bill keeps his iced tea? And if you think I mean iced tea, you're...
Oh, careful, McGee. Here comes another customer. I'll try and act like you knew something.
Okay, you call me Doc.
All right. Now, then, what was you saying, Dr. McGee?
I was just saying, my good woman, that we better order some more of that there hyposulfate of sympho-chiselin. You see, we have to compound that with the mercoiodide to make up a batch of this here oxide of petunia. Oh, hi, brother. What can I do you for?
I got a bad cold.
Heavenly days, you sure have.
That's a beaut, brother. But what am I supposed to do, lend you my hanky?
I want something for the cold.
Oh. You want something for the cold? Well, let's see. Perhaps we ought to have something in the store here to fix that up. What do you usually take, Bud?
Psyllium seed.
What?
Psyllium seed.
Do it again, Bud.
Psyllium seed.
What's he saying, McGee?
I can't get nothing out of it but psyllium seed.
Neither can I. Have we got some seeds?
I don't know. Hey, Bud, can you hold off till I write to my congressman? Oh, here's some seeds into the box here. Look.
Heavenly days, McGee. Them are canary seeds.
My shucks, he don't know. Here's your seeds, brother. Just swallow a handful. It'll clear up that there cold like magic. Nothing like these seeds to bust the G-string onto a feller's guitar. Ain't funny, McGee.
Go on, mister. Swallow the seeds. They won't hurt you.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bud. Take a big mouthful. That's the stuff. Now swallow. Boom. You better get them brakes fixed.
Now see how well you can talk, mister.
Yeah.
Woo!
Hey,
Heavenly
what's it?
days. See what the canary seeds done for him?
Yeah. He had a swell cold before, but certainly is a bird now.
Can you beat it?
Hey, brother. What's the matter with you?
I got a bad cold.
Hey, Molly, we got to give him something. What's this stuff in this bottle here?
This purple stuff? How should I know?
Well, let's give him a shot of it.
McGee, are you trying to kill the man? You don't know what that is.
Well, shucks, there ain't any skull and crossbones on it, is they?
Well, get on with it, McGee. Give the man his medicine.
Don't look powerful enough to me, Molly. I better mix some of this other stuff with it. You just sit down there, Mike Bud, and I'll take care of you right away.
Okay, Doc.
Bad cold. Let's see now. This stuff looks like it might be good for something.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
And a dash of this here spirits, skimper skookum.
My.
A few drops of this here essence, harpoducio.
Try the red stuff, McGee. That's real pretty.
This here? This, tinctivio? Tinctivio. What in tunket is tinctivio? Oh, well, it's medicine anyway. Maybe I better dissolve a couple of these pills into it.
McGee, them is for dogs.
I know. Bird dogs.
My. Will you look at it bubble, McGee?
Aye, jolly. Does look kind of effective at that, don't it, Molly?
Effective for what?
That's what we're going to find out. Well, here you are, son. Just drink her down while she's bubbling.
Look, McGee, he's drinking it.
Not bad, eh, Bud? How you feel now?
What? Look at
Fibber McGee.
What's the matter? Look at him shiver. Hey, what's the matter?
Can you imagine that? That's gratitude for you. Never even paid for his drink. Wonder what was the matter with him, Molly?
Must have been something he ate.
Before we go further with our program, I want to tell you how easy it is to have your floors and linoleum always bright and sparkling without having to do any rubbing or buffing. Johnson's Glow Coat keeps your floors looking like new and saves you hours of work. This remarkable liquid polish dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. Glow Coat forms a protective shield of beauty over the floor surface, keeps off scratches and stains, and actually sheds dust. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish that gives brighter luster and longer wear. Look for the attractive yellow can with the name Johnson's Glow Coat. Drugstore, where Fibber and Molly are making a passable imitation of two drugs on the market.
Shucks, there ain't nothing to this here drugstore business. I always say that...
Oh, here's the customer, McGee. Well, heavenly days, it's Sylvia.
Oh, hi there, Sil.
Hi, ma'am. How you, boss? Y'all working here now?
Who, me? Yep. I got Bill Bottleworth helping me.
I thought Mr. Bottleworth done owned this drugstore, boss.
What's that, silly?
I say, I thought Mr. Bottle was done on this old drugstore man.
Well, he does in a way, Phil. Well, what can I do for you, Phil?
Did you know anything about horses, boss?
Horses?
Horses. Sylvius, if you come in here to get McGee to bet on the races again, I'll...
No, ma'am, No, nothing like that, man.
Then what's all this about horses, Phil?
My horse, he got the heaves, boss.
Well, take him to a horse doctor, Sylvius.
Yes, ma'am, I would only Mr. McGee say once he knows all about horses, ma'am.
Did you say that, McGee?
Well, well, shucks, all I said...
Silly. All McGee knows about horses you could put in your eyes. He thinks they're all born with jockeys on their backs.
They ain't so, is they, man?
Don't let her kid you, Phil. Oh, I'd like to take a look at that horse of yours. I used to be a horse doctor with the 44th Cavalry.
You mean you were all vets?
Where is the nag, Phil?
He tied up right outside here, boss. Can y'all come out, please, sir?
Oh, no, I can't come out. I can't leave the store, Phil. Bring him in.
McGee, what on earth are you...
Sure.
Y'all say bring him in, boss? The horse?
That's it. Who'd you think I meant? Haley Selassie's cousin?
Not so loud, McGee. This is Italian bomb week.
Go on, Phil. Bring the horse in.
Yes, I'll bring him
McGee,
right
do
in,
you mean
boss.
to say that you're going to bring a horse in here?
I wonder who this is.
Hello there, friends. Where's the proprietor? You the proprietor? Well, have a cigar. Have 2 cigars. Fine day, isn't it? And you, madam, why, you're looking younger every day, madam. I'm going to enter you in a baby contest next week. Yes, sir, folks.
What do you want, son?
Well, I'll tell you, Steve, I have here one of the finest products on the market, Gloco. It's the world's greatest. No rubbing, no buffing, floor polish.
What sales?
Just a mite, bud. I'll talk to you later. There's customer coming in.
All right, sir, all right. There's no
bring
hurry,
the
no
horse
hurry
right
at
in,
all.
Phil. Bring him right in. That's the stuff.
A horse in a drugstore.
Come on. Get it. Whoa. Come on. Get it. Whoa. That's it.
Wait till Mr. Bottle.
Oh, shucks, Molly. This here's service. Service to man or beast. That's our motto. Well, what's the matter with him, Phil?
I don't know, boss. He got the heaves or something.
What's the symptom?
Well, he don't breathe good, boss. He breathes only on one side, boss.
Yeah. Thoroughbred?
Yeah, Mammy was a thoroughbred, boss. Thoroughbred beer truck. Horse, boss. Look.
Well, let's see his teeth. Oh, there. Easy now. Steady.
What's his name, silly?
Winnie.
Winnie, that's the girl's name.
It ain't what he is, ma'am. It's what he do. He Winnie all the time, ma'am.
Steady there. Oh. Hold him steady there now. Now, mix up.
Another customer, McGee. They probably got a sick elephant.
Now, how do, ma'am? What can I do you for?
Are you the proprietor?
What's that, ma'am? I didn't quite get it on account of your accent.
I say, are you the proprietor?
She wants to know, are you in charge here, McGee?
Oh, yes. You betcha, ma'am. That there teacup of yours kind of threw me. What can I do for you, ma'am?
I have the hiccup.
No. Honest?
Please. Oh, I've suffered terribly for hours. And hours. Isn't there something you can do?
Oh.
Good heavens. A horse? A horse in a drugstore? How grotesque.
Oh, I don't know, ma'am. Folks comes into a drugstore with everything. You with the hiccups and the horse with the heaves.
Yeah, horse wanted medicine, boss.
What say, Sil?
I say Winnie wanted a little medicine, boss.
And I want a remedy for these terrible...
Oh, that was the honey, that last one said.
Good heavens, what sort of a...
Shut up there, you old fool.
What?
No, not you, please, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm talking to the little horse here.
Well, now, I'll tell you, folks, that just kind of calm yourselves for a mite, and I'll fix you both up. Ladies first, though.
What do you know about hiccups, McGee?
Why, shucks, I read a book on them once.
Oh.
How to Handle the Horrible Hiccup by Fibber McGee. Copyright 1911. I remember chapter 12 on the different types of hiccups. Now, first... Thanks, ma'am. That was the Wellesley, or the refined type. Then there was the Coffin Lion, or the MGM type. Thanks again, ma'am. Number 3 was the regenerated static, or the NBC type of hiccup. Oh, shut up there, Winnie. I'm talking.
McGee, will you do something for the lady's hiccup?
Oh, yes, indeed. How can you let me suffer like this when...
No. Just take it easy, ma'am. I'm just kind of wondering about the best treatment for your type. I think you got number 9, the metropolitan or mezzo-soprano type. Did you ever try patting your head and rubbing your stomach at the same time, ma'am?
Sir, rubbing my... and patting my...
That's a rough idea.
I always heard that slapping on the back was the best way, McGee.
I cured myself with a hiccup once, boss.
How'd you do it, Phil?
I just sobered up.
I beg you.
Now, I think if you really want to get rid of them, ma'am, that you got to get your mind off them. I'll tell you what. Now, ma'am, I'm going to fix your hiccups. I'll scare you.
You what?
Scare you.
Oh.
Yes, now. 1, 2, 3, boom.
Success.
Yeah. Oh, there. Oh.
Hey, Winnie sure getting restless, boss.
That gives me an idea. You got a pin, Molly?
A pin?
Pin, boss?
Pin?
Here's the pin, McGee.
Thanks, Molly. Now, get ready to get cured, ma'am.
Oh, anything but do hurry.
Yeah, okay. Now, here we go.
McGee, what are you going to do?
Listen, Molly. I'm going to sneak around behind the horse, stick him sudden-like with the pin, and when he jumps, that'll scare the heaves out of him and the hiccups out of her.
All right, but you be careful now.
Now, hold on to the horse, Phil.
Yes, sir, but
I'm sorry, Winnie, but science demands it.
How come you stick a pin in that little old horse, boss?
Well, sir, folks, I guess it worked. The hiccups gone, sis?
Why, really, I believe they are. Yes, I do believe they are.
Well, no fair trying to hiccup, ma'am. Yeah, shucks. Once I start out to cure the hiccups, I never fail. Why, mind the time once down in Louisville, I... That's right, now I got it. Well, can you imagine me getting the heat?
right here, I'd like to say that once your kitchen linoleum is protected with a shining glow coat polish, your floor scrubbing days will be over. Dust and dirt can't stick to the beautiful polished surface. Stains and foot tracks can be easily wiped off. Even though you may be discouraged about the way your floors and linoleum look today, even though they're dull and lifeless, you can quickly make them shine like new again in a few minutes' time. Just pour a little glow coat onto the floor. Spread it lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled glow coat applier. Let it dry for 20 minutes, and you'll hardly believe your eyes. Your floors will sparkle with new life and beauty, and they'll stay clean and shining for weeks at a time. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying glow coat in the larger size can. I might mention right here that the drugstore victim of the medical McGees was Mr. Tommy Tucker, the famous animal imitator and freak voice expert, whom you've probably heard many times in radio programs and in the Silly Symphony and other movie cartoons. Tommy Tucker. Oh, by the way, Mr. Marcelli wants me to tell you that he's working day and night, carefully considering the thousands of manuscripts submitted in the Amateur Songwriters Contest. We hope to be able to announce the winner's name on our program of February 3rd. And so, until next Monday night at this same hour on this same coast-to-coast hiccup, let me remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's wax and Johnson's glow coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's auto wax and cleaner. This is Harglow Wilcox putting on his Glover coat to blow home. Oh, me too. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time, Kraft presents from Hollywood, California, Harold Peary as The Great Gildersleeve, written by Leonard L. Levinson. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But right now, here's a question for you. Did you know that you can overeat and still be undernourished? That it's not so much the quantity of food you eat as the kind of food you eat that's important? Well, it's true. And that's why you should learn all you can about the right foods to serve your family. Wholesome, protective foods that provide the energy and real nourishment your family needs. So it's important to you that delicious Parquet margarine made by Kraft is one of the right foods, and that it's so economical you can serve your family all they need. Yes, Parquet margarine is a protective food that's packed full of wholesome nourishment. Parquet is one of the best sources of food energy you can serve. And you all know how important vitamin A is. It's truly a protective vitamin. Well, Parquet margarine is rich in vitamin A. There are 9,000 units in every pound. And don't forget, Parquet is the margarine with the delicious flavor, whether you use it at the table for baking or for pan frying. So ask your dealer for delicious, economical Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Just ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. And now let's visit our friend, the Great Gildersleeve.
Here we are, Mr. Gildersleeve. Report of estate of Marjorie and Leroy Forrester miners submitted by Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, Guardian.
Well, it looks very neat, Ted. Should impress Judge Hooker. Is it complete?
All but the name of that firm that leased the 12th Street property.
Oh, yes. Let's see. What was that firm? Oh, yes, the Swanky Hanky Shoppy.
Thanks. I'll just fill that in. It was a 99-year lease, wasn't it?
Yes, 99 years with monthly options. Oh, Marjorie.
Yes, Uncle
Hello, Ted.
Hi, Margie. Say, that's a new dress, isn't it?
Yes. What do you think of it?
Stop asking him questions, Marjorie, or he'll charge the estate for giving a legal opinion. I'll go in the other room, young man, and tend to your paper.
Okay.
Did you want me?
Yes. All ready to go to court, eh? What about your brother? Where is Leroy?
Oh, I sent him to change his shirt for the third time. Uncle, I wish we'd make him get rid of that printing press.
Well, little boys will always revert to type. Now tell him to hurry. I don't want to be late. This is important, and I'm getting jittery about it.
Oh, now relax and take it easy, Uncle Throckmorton.
Relax?
Ted says the reporter's in fine shape. Why, there's nothing to be excited about. Now, is there?
No, by George. Come to think of it, I've done wonders. I do say so myself. In fact, I will say so myself. I've done wonders.
I think so. Why, since you arrived in Summerfield a month ago, you've straightened out all of our investments, rented that vacant property, and even put the kitchen on a budget. Why, Judge Hooker should be very pleased.
I hope so. I made up my mind to demonstrate to that old... What is it Leroy calls him? Old Leroy?
What, Uncle Mort?
What was it I told you not to call Judge Hooker?
Pickle puss.
That's it. I made up my mind to show that old pickle puss that a competent businessman could administer this estate properly. Why? Because you can't put anything over on me.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie?
Where did you buy them bananas?
Well, from a man in a truck. They were bargains, too. The stores want 30 cents a dozen, and he only charged me 25.
Well, he done gypped you. There was only 9 bananas.
Yes. As I was saying, Marjorie, you can't put anything over on my type of businessman. We have a certain alertness. Great Danes.
What's wrong?
Look at the time. We'll be late for court.
Oh, but court stays open until 5 o'clock, Uncle Mort.
Yes, but we can't just drop in whenever we want, my dear. It isn't a barbershop, you know. We have to be there when the judge is ready to take us.
Oh, like a beauty parlor.
Yes. You see, I don't want to arrive late and have trouble with old Cucumber Face. I've got to get back here and pack up my bag so I can take the night train.
The night train?
Yes. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm going back to Wistful Vista this evening.
Oh, Uncle Mort.
Huh?
Well, I thought you were going to stay here and live with us.
Well, I am. That's why I'm going back to Wistful Vista.
Huh?
To sell or lease my house there.
You are? Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, Leroy.
Yeah, what's this?
Uncle Mort's going to sell his house in Wistful Vista and come back here and live with us.
Oh, boy, gee, that's wonderful, Uncle Mort.
Take it easy.
Do you want me to make you a for sale sign on my printing press?
No. Thanks just the same. You haven't got that many shirts to spare. Oh, Ted, is it time to go?
Yes, we should hurry down to the courthouse.
Everybody ready? Leroy, Marjorie, Ted, Bertie?
Oh, Bertie's not going to court with us, Uncle Mort.
I know that. I just want a glass of water. That ham I had for breakfast. Water, Bertie.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve, bringing it.
Good. Anybody else want any water?
No, thank you.
Here you are, sir.
You better hurry, Mr. Gildersleeve.
1 second while I drink this. Thanks, Bertie. Now I'm ready to go. Oh, excuse me. I must have drunk too fast.
Wait a minute, Ted. I think Uncle Mort has the hiccups.
Hiccups? No, I'll be all right. Oh.
Maybe you better do something about it.
No. I'll be all right.
Well, Uncle Mort, you better sit down and rest a minute.
Well, what about court? You know, old Judge...
Judge Hooker, he'll wait.
Yes, I can have it put over till tomorrow.
But I got to get back to Wistful Vista, Ted. I couldn't do that. Or could I?
Why not, Unc?
No. I'll be all right in a few minutes. Oh, isn't this silly?
Now, don't try to talk, Uncle Mort. Just sit quietly for a few minutes and rest.
Rest? All right, I'll rest.
Maybe it'd help if you unbuttoned your vest, Unc.
Unbutton my vest? I'll try it. Yes, that seems a little better. Spoke too soon. Better button it up again. Yeah.
Say, I know a sure cure for hiccups. It never fails.
It doesn't? Well, what is it?
Drink a glass of water.
Oh, but Marjorie, my dear, don't you remember? That's how I got him, drinking water.
No, but you didn't drink slowly.
Slow.
You've got to take 9 swallows of water and not breathe in between.
Not breathe? What am I, a fish?
Now, Uncle Mort, it's cured thousands.
Sure, you know, a hair from the dog that bit you.
Ted, this is hiccups, not hydrophobia.
Well, I'll get a glass of water.
You better get a pitcher in case one glassful won't do it.
What are you trying to do? Drown him? No more water, Marjorie. One more swallow and I'll fly back to Capistrano. Oh, help me out of this rocking chair. I'm getting seasick.
Cheer up, Unc. If you can keep on hiccuping for another 2 hours, you'll get your picture in Strangers at Things.
You're a bright boy, Leroy. Now keep quiet.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I just remembered something that'll take care of those hiccups.
You do, Ted? What is it?
But it's simply a matter of breath control. Say, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers without taking a breath.
Oh,
Go on, try it, Uncle Mort.
Well, all right. Peter Piper picked up.
No, slower, like this.
Like this.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That way.
Peter Piper picked up. Picked up. Oh, more water, Bertie.
Here we is, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thanks. Well, who's got the next suggestion? Step right up. Don't be bashful. Gildersleeve the guinea pig. That's me.
I wouldn't be bringing it up, Mr. Gildersleeve, except I know it'll work positively. Now, if you hold a cold silver knife on the back of your neck, then hiccups will be gone with the wind.
Well, all right. I'll try anything once. If you got a cold knife, Bertie.
Yes, sir. I brought one right here with me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Unbutton your collar, Uncle. There.
Ooh, it sends the shivers up and down my spine. Where'd you get that knife, Bertie?
I had it in the refrigerator. You never can tell when a nice cold knife comes in handy.
Hey, Uncle Mort. Uncle Mort, I was outside talking to my pal, Piggy Banks, and when he had the hiccups, Say, what's that knife doing in your back? Did they operate on you?
Oh, no, Leroy. Bertie suggested cold silver against the back of my neck.
Oh, that won't work.
It will, too, you Leroy. I've been watching your uncle since he tried it, and he ain't hicked once.
By George, come to think of it, I haven't hicked. This is wonderful, Bertie. Thanks very much. Remind me to give you $1. Ted, let's get started for the courthouse.
But, Uncle Mort, a cold knife against the back of the neck cures nosebleeds, not hiccups. Why, that's right.
Oh, I thought so, too.
You mean to say it's not good for hiccups? Oh, jumping jelly beans. Oh, they've come back again. Forget about that $1, Bertie.
Say, Uncle Mort, I know a sure cure. It can't miss.
No, Leroy. It's my turn this time. I've just remembered a remedy.
But that isn't fair. I spoke up first.
Say, whose hiccups are these, yours or mine?
Okay, go ahead. They're your hiccups. What's your remedy, Uncle Mort?
Well, I'll take a cold shower. The shock should stop me.
It sounds logical.
Well, it won't hurt at any rate. We got to do something so I won't keep speaking out of turn in court.
I'll get the car out of the garage.
I bet that shower doesn't work, Marge. Now, my idea is to scare Uncle Mort. What for? Well, that's an absolute positive cure for hiccups. How do you know? It cured Piggy Banks when he had him something terrible. How'd he get them? Drinking a whole bottle of pop at one gulp. Honest, his family tried everything. Then his kid brother put a string of firecrackers in his pocket and lit the fuse. That did the trick all right. But didn't those firecrackers burn a big hole in his coat pocket? No, Piggy wasn't wearing a coat. Gee, if I could only think of something super to pull on Uncle Mort, I bet I'd scare the hiccups right out of him. Now, you wait a minute, Leroy. Don't you do anything drastic. Oh, me? When did I ever do anything? Say, how's about it if I put ketchup on my head and stagger into his room and fall down on the floor? Leroy Forrester, now don't you dare. Well, all right. Let's see. What else would frighten those darn old hiccups?
Ooh. Oh, it's freezing in the shower. Bertie must be using the hot water in the kitchen. Oh, this water is ice cold. Oh.
Uncle Mort! Uncle Mort!
Yes?
Uncle Mort, where are you? The house is on fire.
What?
The house is on fire.
Oh, I've got to get out of here. Oh, where's my clothes? No time for clothes. My bathrobe, where'd I put it? Never mind, here's a big towel. All right, come on, Leroy. Which way shall we go?
No, Uncle Mort, go back.
Why?
Because you still got the hiccup.
What's that got to do with my house being on fire?
It isn't on fire. I was just trying to scare you.
Scare me? What's the big idea?
Gee, I only meant it for the best. I was just trying to frighten the hiccups away.
If I ever ran out of the house like this, I'd frighten the neighbors away.
I'm awful sorry, Uncle Mort. Say, you better get back in the shower. There's a big drip on the carpet.
Who, me? You clear out of here now. As soon as I get dry, we're going down to the court. Hiccups or no hiccups. All right, folks. I'm ready to go now. Come on, Ted. Come on, Marjorie.
We're coming.
Yeah. Where's Leroy?
I think he went out. He must be waiting in the car.
Good. I hope the judge doesn't mind.
Okay, buddy, stick 'em up. Your money or your life.
Leroy, come out of that closet and put back that water pistol.
Oh, that didn't work either.
You can't frighten me, Leroy. I'll go out and get in the car, young man.
I told you, Leroy. Just you wait. I'll figure out a scheme that'll make Uncle Mort forget all about those beaks of his.
Yeah. Now, get in the car, everybody. Lovely day, isn't it? Too bad I can't appreciate it. Maybe being in the fresh air like this, my hiccups will... Oh, no, they won't. Oh, the car's doing it, too.
Boy, every time you hiccup, PP, your foot goes down on the gas.
You think so?
Yes. You want to stop and let me drive?
No, we haven't got time.
Careful, Uncle Mort. Careful, you just went through a traffic signal.
I can't help it. I'm afraid they're getting worse. Oh, lots worse. Yeah, the curve, certainly, officer. Yeah.
What's the idea of driving down the street like a jackrabbit and jumping the signal? Where's your driver's license?
Well, it's like this, officer.
Oh, it's like that, is it? Hey, what's going on here?
My uncle has a severe attack of hiccups.
Yes, he got it drinking a glass of water.
Water, huh? Well, that's original anyway.
He's been hiccuping for hours. Show the officer how you've been hiccuping, Uncle.
See?
Never mind, I've heard him before.
Officer, we're in somewhat of a hurry. We're rushing down to the...
I get it, to a doctor. Well, come on.
What? Oh, of course, that's it. Where's the nearest doctor, officer? Let's not dilly-dally.
Gee, you got it bad. Follow me, I'll clear a way for you.
Thank you.
Well, here we are, Medical Center building.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you, officer.
Yes.
That's all right. Same thing happened to my sister's kid 2 months ago. You know how we cured her? Made her eat a quart of ice cream fast.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll put that down on my list.
Hurry, Uncle Mort. Shall we go with you?
No, you two children stay here with Ted. Oh.
Going up?
Yes. Is there a doctor in the building who specializes in hiccups? I mean, a cure for hiccups?
Oh, you might try Dr. Simard on 7th. Get in, please.
Yeah.
Say, you've got them bad, mister.
Yeah.
Well, I know something that will cure them in no time.
You do? What is it?
Eat a quart of ice cream fast.
Yeah.
7th floor. There's Dr. Simard's waiting room, 4 doors down.
Thank you very much. All this fuss over these silly hiccups. Well, at least I'll get rid of them for sure now. Dr. E.E. Simard, throat, chest, and stomach. That should cover hiccups, I guess. Oh.
How do you do? Do you wish to see the doctor?
No, I just dropped in to catch up on my last year's reading.
Well, you should do something about those hiccups. Now, a quart of ice cream eaten fast.
I know, it's a sure cure. But I want some competent medical advice. Is the doctor busy?
Not at the moment. Now, if you'll step in here and disrobe.
I don't want to disrobe. I want to see the doctor.
But if the doctor is going to examine you, you...
He keeps his clothes on, doesn't he?
Yes.
Well, then I'll keep mine on, too. Where is he?
Step in here. Doctor, this gentleman wishes to consult.
Tut, Miss Wood. How many times have I told you that patients must disrobe?
We've been all through that, Doctor. There's no need for me to do that. You can see what's wrong with me.
Open your mouth, please, and unbutton your vest.
Yeah.
Thank you. You can close your mouth now. Well, it didn't take me long to diagnose this case.
No?
No. You're suffering from an intermittent, uncontrollable diaphragmatic spasm causing a sudden inhalation which is interrupted by a spasmodic closure of the glottis.
I am?
Yes.
Well, what does that mean, Doctor?
You hiccup.
I know I hiccup. I can hear myself. How do I get rid of them?
Now, don't get excited. I have a painless and infallible cure.
Oh, you have? What is it?
Eat a quart of ice cream fast. That'll be $5, please.
Oh!
The
judge's chambers are down at the end of the hall, TP.
Oh, jumping jeeps. Look at the clock. This is of a time to show up.
Feeling better, Uncle Mort?
No. I've eaten so much ice cream, I sound like a good humor man.
Now, take it easy, Uncle Mort.
You take it easy, young man. And don't say anything to the judge.
Here we are.
Ted, did you send the financial report down this morning? Shh, keep quiet.
Now, don't worry. That report went down early. Should make a wonderful impression. Well, come on, let's go.
Yeah, might as well face old Pickle Puss.
Careful, Leroy. Anything you say will be used against me.
Come in.
Hello, Judge Hooker.
At last. I was ready to go home. What you hiccuping for, Gildersleeve?
For about 4 hours now.
Uncle Mort's been suffering all day long, Judge. Yeah, maybe if you could frighten him,
Quiet,
Judge.
Leroy, quiet. Yes, Judge. I'd have been here sooner except for that.
Well, I'm glad you sent down your report, Mr. Gildersleeve. Gave me time to study it. I'm pleased with what I found.
Gee, that's swell, Judge.
I thought you could do a good job for these children.
You did? Well, thank you, Judge Hooker. In that case, we can leave. Come on, Leroy. Come on, Marjorie. Come on, Ted.
What's your rush, Gildersleeve? Take it easy.
Oh.
You're nothing but a bundle of nerves.
Yes.
Oh, I never knew nerves came in such large bundles.
That's very good. I wonder if it'd be all right if I was absent from my duties for a while, Judge. I have some business to wind up in Wistful Vista.
Sure. Go right ahead. Take all the time you want.
Oh?
Only be back next week.
Oh. Yes, I see. Well, thanks, Judge. Excuse it, please.
Oh, poor Uncle Mort. You can't travel in that condition. I bet Mr. Fowler at the drugstore would have something to relieve you.
Let us two go see him, Marge. And if he can't help, I know a couple of other guys that can.
All right. If you'll excuse us, we'll run along.
Certainly.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye.
You drive Uncle Mort home.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Leroy.
Well, Ted, let's get started. Oh, I can't stop that.
Hey, those hiccups must be annoying.
They are, indeed they are.
By the way, I know a sure cure for hiccups.
What, you too?
Oh, this one never fails. All you need is a brown paper bag.
A brown paper bag? Well, that takes the prize.
Shall I go out and get one, Judge?
No, here's the bag. Wait a minute. Wait till I dump the apples out.
Apples?
I teach a class at law school, and the boys always bring me apples. Now, let's try this remedy.
Oh, no, don't bother, Judge. I think they're stopping now.
Now, let's make sure. All you have to do is to breathe in and out of this bag. You understand?
I understand what to do, but I don't understand why.
Well, you will. Just put your face in the bag. Fine. You look better already. Now, go ahead and breathe. Oh. The principle is this. Normally, you exhale carbon dioxide and inhale oxygen.
I see.
But this way, you inhale the carbon dioxide you've already exhaled.
I see.
Is that clear?
No.
Well, if you stop inhaling oxygen, you'll stop hiccuping. It's really very simple.
So are you.
You ought to be all right by now. How are you feeling?
Worse. Oh, my, and I almost had him licked.
Strange. It's never failed before. Let me see. There's a hole in the bag.
Oh, take me home, Ted. I'm going right to bed. Oh, stop that.
Hey, Lefty.
Yeah?
Here's a pillowcase. The vault is silver in here.
Okay.
Now, when we go out, if anyone asks who we are, we're the laundryman.
I got you, Red. Shall we take this silver cup, too?
Let me see. Awarded to Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, first place potato race annual picnic, Gildersleeve Girdleworks.
Hey, I guess he was the whole works, huh? What do you say?
No. It's more trouble than it's worth.
Oh, yes. Too easily traced, huh?
Hey, you sure there's no dough laying around?
No. I looked every place, even behind the wallpaper.
You think we should take any more clothes, Lefty?
No. I'm wearing 3 of this guy's suits already, one on top of the other. I'd hate to have to run from some copper this way.
Yeah, it's too bad we didn't snag any dough. Well, let's get going.
Okay, you take it easy. Say, look.
Get away from that window.
Hey, there's a big fat guy coming up the walk. Quick, out the back way.
Wait a minute. Is he alone?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
No, wait. I bet he's got a fat bankroll in his pocket.
Let's hide behind these curtains.
But where?
Make it snappy.
But where?
Darling, you and I know the reason.
Okay, buddy, stick him up.
Now, Leroy.
What do you mean, Leroy? Get him up.
Oh, I see. You must be a friend of Leroy's. Yeah, he put you up to this, eh? What'll that boy think of next?
I says for you to get them hands up and keep quiet, too.
I'm sorry, mister, but it didn't work. I still got him. You see?
Hey, Red.
Oh, you brought a friend, eh?
Hey, what's the matter with this guy?
I thought you knew. I've got the hiccups. You see?
Look. This is a gun in my hand.
Yep.
And I've got a good notion to let you have it.
No, thanks. I wouldn't know what to do with it if you did.
Hey, Red.
Yeah.
Should I give it to him?
No, I don't want yours either.
You're asking for it, mister.
I am not. I don't want any guns. I'm afraid of guns. Ooh, sometimes they're loaded.
Shall I plug him, Red?
Well, I don't think that'd cure me either, mister.
Stand out of the way, Red. I'll show this smart aleck.
Well, very realistic. Blanks, eh?
You missed. Hey, move. I'll try again.
Don't do that. You'll have every cop in town here.
Oh, gangbusters.
What are you going to do with a guy like that?
I know. Lefty, you stick your gat in his ribs and I'll frisk him.
Okay. Now hold still, will you? This time I can't miss.
Now cut it out. Cut it out.
Still.
Sorry, I'm ticklish.
You...
Stop it! Here, give me that gun.
No. Oh, you get away from there. Hurry up, Red.
I can't. All right. Let's take his pants off.
What?
Yeah. That way we get his roll and he can't follow us either.
Okay.
Oh, no, you don't. By George, that's carrying things too far. Fine friends Leroy has taking my... Keep your hands off me, you villain.
Grab him, Red.
Oh, look out for those flowers. I warned you. Now you see what... Oh!
That's right, Lefty. Throw him on the floor.
Oh, you want to fight, eh? Well, all right. Oh, get off of me before I... Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. Stop.
Oh, you give in, huh?
Yes. You can quit now. My hiccups are all gone.
More double talk. Grab his legs, Red.
Get away from me, Red. Oh, Leroy should have never done this.
That's right, Lefty. Sit on him.
What is this? Wearing my new blue serge suit. This is the last straw. I'm not going to stand for you.
Help me, Red. Get him off.
Hold still while I hit him. No. Now, don't move. Now
Now look what you've done. You've clunked your little partner.
Hey, Lefty. Speak to me.
Yeah, speak to him, Lefty. Hi, George. He's out cold. Give me that gun before you do any more damage.
Oh, no, you don't. Ouch, my foot. Oh.
The minute I saw those tight shoes, I knew you had corns.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Mister, please.
What?
Please don't point that gun at me. You're just nuts enough to shoot me.
That's a very good idea. A couple of blanks might teach you not to go
No,
around.
no.
Huh?
Uncle Mort, what's the big idea leaving the front door open?
Well, at last you're here, young man. Those two friends of yours are nothing but a couple of roughnecks.
What friends? Who are these guys?
Come, Leroy. Stop pretending. It's all right. My hiccups have disappeared.
Come on, Uncle Mort. Oh! Look at this room.
What?
Who's that man? Sleeping on the floor.
That's one of Leroy's friends, and he's not sleeping. Don't try to sneak out, Red.
Gee, I
Come back here, Red, and tell Leroy what you did to me.
Well, Uncle, I never saw these men before in my life. And what's all our silverware doing in a pillowcase? Uncle Mort, these guys are burglars.
They are? What? They weren't fooling? And to think that I... Oh, my. Now I've got the hiccups all over again. Oh.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few minutes. But first, I want to say that being a mere man puts me at quite a disadvantage in talking to you housewives, especially you housewives who are really good cooks, because so many of you are probably already using delicious parquet margarine made by Kraft, and already know from your own experience that it's a grand-tasting, economical margarine that can be used in many ways. Yes, you know, for instance, that parquet margarine is really delicious for table use, and good for your family, too. You know that parquet makes cookies, cakes, and pie crust taste better because it's a genuine flavor shortening that adds its own delicate taste to all baked foods. You know that parquet margarine seasons hot vegetables to a queen's taste, makes pan-fried foods taste better, too, and it doesn't spatter or stick to the pan. And don't overlook the fact that Parquet margarine is a highly nutritious energy food and a year-round source of vitamin A. Yes, you housewives who use Parquet know how good it is. But some of you listeners probably haven't tried Parquet margarine yet. Well, if you haven't, try it. Yes, ask your dealer for a pound or two of Parquet margarine tomorrow. Just say Parquet, Parkay. It's made by Kraft.
Your bag's all packed, Uncle Mort.
Oh, thank you, Marjorie.
Say, Unc, how soon will you get back from Wistful Vista?
Not until Wednesday.
Oh, you'll be gone that long?
Yes. I've got to put my house up for sale, and I also want to be on hand to greet my two little chums, Fibber McGee and Molly, when they return from their vacation Tuesday night.
Say, maybe Fibber McGee would buy your house.
No. From my past experience with Fibber McGee, he wouldn't buy the place, he'd just borrow it. Good night.
Original music heard on this program was composed and conducted by William Randolph. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Oh.
It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Peary, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. For a fat man, Gildersleeve is quite a walker. But on bad days coming home from the office, he sometimes takes the B-line bus. There have been a lot of bad days lately, and this is one of them.
Back in the rear there. Come on, don't be afraid, folks. Step back. The rear end goes the same place as the front end. Step back.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, Fatso. You're blocking progress.
Oh?
Shove back, will you?
What do you think I'm doing? Eep, zoop. Pardon, madam.
Well.
All clear there. Come on, watch the door.
Nobody ever rides on these things.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard. I didn't see you there.
Hello, Gildersleeve. Here, grab this strap. I'll take this one.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Bullard. It's a little crowded, isn't it?
Yeah, awful. There ought to be a law.
Yeah, you said it.
As a matter of fact, I only happen to be riding on the bus because my car's in the shop. Mrs. Bullard has the station wagon.
Oh, me too. I just happen to be riding on it. Say, what do you think of the election? Or have I asked you that?
It's a mandate from the people.
My opinion exactly. By the way, how is Mrs. Bullard?
No, she's fine.
That's good. And the rest of the family? Haven't seen little Craig around much lately.
Yes, we must get him and your boy together one of these days.
Oh, yes, we must.
Say, tell me, Gildersleeve, is your boy learning anything at that school?
School? Well, I don't know. I guess so. Why?
Well, I'm darned if I think they teach him a thing. Now, Craig's been going to that school for 2 years. Can't read a blooming thing.
Well, after all, Craig's only...
Can't even spell his own name. Why, I could read when I was 5. It's this modern education, Gildersleeve. They don't teach him anything.
You don't think so?
Projects. Everything is projects. Everything is too darn much fun. Wasn't that way when I went to school. We worked.
Oh, me too. We really had to buckle down. Yes, sir.
Discipline. That's what's lacking these days. Discipline.
A little of that old hickory stick.
That's the idea. Oh, goodness. Why, do you know when Craig was in kindergarten last year, I found out the teacher had them sitting on the floor, on mats? What kind of foreign idea is that?
Well, that's news to me, Bullard. In my day, we had desks and benches.
You're darn right we did. Kept our hands folded, too. We kept them folded or else.
Yes, sir.
I hated school. I kicked like a steer all the way through. But by Harry, when I got out, I knew something.
Me too.
These darn kids. All they do is have a good time. What kind of a school is that?
I don't know.
Why, they don't even teach them manners. Craig comes home and acts rude to his mother. Say, grab that seat before somebody else gets it.
No. You take it, Mr. Bullard.
Out, please.
Oh, too late.
Darn women, they slide in ahead of you every time. Well, I don't know what you're going to do about it, but I have a good mind to yank Craig out of there and send him to private school like the older boy.
Well, to tell the truth, I haven't paid much attention, I guess.
There's a lot of monkey business goes on down there, Gildersleeve. You ought to look into it.
Yes, sir, I'll do that. Glad you mentioned it. Say, what do you think of the election? Well, I guess I asked you that.
It's a mandate from the people.
Yeah, I guess I asked you.
Leroy, how could you do that? Just when I had the whole house cleaned up nice, all over the place.
I didn't do it. Craig did it.
Well, I ain't going to stand for it, that's all. I don't care who did it. I'm going to have to tell your uncle. Yes, sir, this time I'm really going to tell him. I'm going to tell him, that's all. I'm just going to tell him.
I'll clean it up, Bertie. I'll clean it up.
Well, you better, because I'm going to tell him. I mean it. I'm going to tell him. The minute he walks in here, I'm going to tell him. I'm going to say, Mr. Gildersleeve, just look at this living room. It's a mess. I'm going to tell him who did it, too.
I'm cleaning it up, Bertie.
Well, you better, because I'm going to tell him.
Gosh, we were only playing.
I don't care. I'm going to tell him.
I didn't want to do it anyway. It was Craig that suggested it.
You won't tell him, that's all.
It isn't fair. Craig has all the fun, and I have to do all the dirty work.
Quiet, Leroy. Here comes your uncle.
Good evening, Bertie.
Evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hi, Unc.
Well, what's all this?
Oh, it ain't nothing, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Leroy, what are these cards doing all over the floor? What are all those boxes? What's that stuff under the piano?
Oh, they were just playing, Mr. Gildersleeve. You know how it is. Rainy day, two boys with nothing to do.
Yeah, it was all Craig's idea.
Won't take me a second to straighten it up.
Craig, eh? Nothing to do, eh? Why aren't you upstairs doing your homework?
It's done.
Oh, it is it? Well, we'll just see about that.
Hello, Unky. You're late.
Good evening. I suppose you finished your homework, too.
I didn't have any. I did it all yesterday.
Leroy, you know so much. What's the capital of Maine?
The capital?
Yes, the capital of Maine.
Maine, gosh.
What's the capital? I'll give you till I count 5. 1.
Well, Unc, we didn't have that today.
2.
I know where Maine is. It's up there.
3.
Gosh, Maine. It's the only one I can't seem to...
You're not concentrating.
I am so.
4.
Hey, you skipped 3.
All right, 3. Come on. 4, 5. Marjorie, can you tell Leroy the capital of Maine?
Certainly.
Well?
Can you?
All right, what's the capital of Washington?
You mean the state of Washington?
The state of Washington.
Not Washington, D.C. You mean the state.
The state, yes. What's the capital?
Is it Seattle?
I'm asking you. You're not asking me. You're supposed to tell me.
Well, I thought it was Seattle,
That's the trouble, Leroy. You don't really know, do you? You don't really know.
Well, you keep hollering at me. Gosh, how can I...
That's the trouble with these modern schools. They don't teach you anything. I was talking with Mr. Bullard about this on the way home. I don't know whether the fault is yours or your teacher's, Leroy, but by George...
Hey, Unc.
By George, I mean to find out.
Unc.
Yes, Leroy, why are you waving your hand?
The capital of Maine is Augusta.
Did you tell him, Marjorie?
Certainly not.
Well, you're too late, my boy. I'm going down there to school with you tomorrow morning, and I'm going to have a talk with your teacher.
Oh, Unc, you aren't going to do that.
Why not?
Oh, gosh, I'd die if you walked in there in front of everybody.
Unky, I don't think Miss Goodwin is going to like it if you go over her head and start messing around with her teachers.
Who said anything about messing around?
Well, she's the principal, and after all...
All right, I'll have it out with Miss Goodwin. Maybe you're right. Maybe I ought to take it up with her first. After all, haven't seen Eve in some time. Might just run over to her place after dinner. I know what she'll say, of course, but I know what I'll say. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to find out whether she's got those kids tending to business or sitting on the floor. Well, don't get me wrong, Eve. This isn't my idea, but I hear these things.
You evidently think it's worth your attention, or you wouldn't come running over here with it.
I didn't run.
Frankly, Throckmorton, I'm very tired of hearing people complain about the school. We're badly overcrowded. The teachers are overworked and they're underpaid. But they're doing the best they can with the little they have. And I think they deserve great credit for it.
Oh, so do I. Yes, indeed. Don't misunderstand me, Eve.
I think I understand you very well. You're complaining because Leroy isn't taught exactly the way you were taught. Isn't that so?
Well...
Are you so perfect?
Huh?
Are any of us? If we had learned all there was to be learned, would the world be in such a mess today?
I guess not.
School can't take all the responsibility for a child, you know. If you feel Leroy isn't developing as he should, it's just possible that what is partly to blame is the intellectual atmosphere around the home.
The what?
Tell me, do you ever read?
Well, certainly. I read to the children. I read the Christmas Carol every year.
Once a year. Do you ever discuss things with Leroy?
Oh, all the time.
I mean, besides his faults.
Well, I'm busy, Eve. Gosh.
Do you ever read yourself?
Now and then, whenever I can.
Now and then.
Well, I told you, Eve, I'm busy.
Busy at what?
Well, things.
Throckmorton, be honest with yourself. Do you remember any of the things you learned at college? Or have you tried to keep up any of the interests you had then?
Gosh, Eve, I came over here to talk to you about Leroy.
This has a great deal to do with Leroy. This is very important to Leroy. Because don't you see, you're Leroy's hero. He worships you. He imitates you. You're his hero. And that's a very great responsibility.
I guess I'm no good, Eve. I guess I'm just a drifter.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I guess you must hate me, all right. And I don't blame you.
You're wrong. I like you, Throckmorton, because you're human. And so am I.
Yeah?
It doesn't really seem right. It doesn't really seem right that weakness should be an attraction. But nevertheless...
Oh, I'm awfully weak.
Nevertheless... I sometimes think the only thing that makes life tolerable is the little weaknesses we share in common.
Why don't you move over here where it's comfortable, Eve? I've got another little weakness we could share.
Now, I'm afraid you're making a joke of the whole thing.
Oh, no, I'm not. Believe me, Eve. Just the same, why don't you move over? Oh, you want me to come over there?
I think we're getting off the subject.
Nuts.
Have you ever read Plato's Republic, Throckmorton?
Phooey, why should I read that?
What'd you say?
I said, no, I've never read it, Eve.
Oh, you should. It's one of the truly great books. In fact, I believe it's included in the 100 great books.
The what?
The 100 great books of all time. Some university's drawn up a list of them. It's really very worthwhile. All the students are required to read them.
Read 100 books?
Oh, I think everyone should read them, if he hasn't already.
Gosh, even if you join the book of the month, you only have to read 12. You're not suggesting I should...
Did you mean what you said, Throckmorton? Do you want to be an example to Leroy? Or do you just want to drift?
I want to drift. Only kidding, Eve. I'm only kidding.
I never know.
I'll do anything you say, Eve.
Well, why don't you just try this book, just to begin with? I'd love to lend it to you.
Well, The Republic of Plato. 389 pages. I don't know, Eve. This looks kind of heavy.
For Leroy, Throckmorton.
Yeah, for Leroy. You say there are 99 others?
Don't let that frighten you. You read them one at a time.
Oh. Say, maybe we could read this together, huh?
I think you'd get more out of it if you read it alone.
Yeah.
But any time you run into trouble with it, why, come over and I'll be glad to help you out.
Is that a promise?
That's a promise.
I'm pretty rusty.
It's still a promise.
Yeah. By George, the things I'll do for Leroy.
fine cook is always very particular about the salads she serves, preferring to make them whenever she can with one of two famous products, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise or the popular Miracle Whip, also made by Kraft. Now, both have been scarce for some time, and Miracle Whip will continue to be fairly hard to get because of the sugar shortage. But I have some wonderful news about Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Now that the supply of fine salad oil is more plentiful, Kraft mayonnaise is once again available and in reasonable quantity. Your dealer should have some soon, if not already. Kraft mayonnaise, you know, is a truly superior mayonnaise with a delicate flavor that comes from the choice ingredients that go into it. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices, and as a final touch of perfection, fresh lemon juice is added. And flavor is not all. Its texture, too, is superb. A special beater patented by Kraft gives this mayonnaise a creamy satin smoothness you could never accomplish in your kitchen. For mayonnaise with a rich, homemade goodness, a texture nothing short of marvelous, choose whenever you see it Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise by Kraft. Now let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve, who is about to rebuild his life at the 11th hour. He's finished a thoughtful supper, and now he advances into the living room, which is already occupied by his niece and nephew. Marjorie is sitting on the sofa reading, and Leroy is lying on his stomach in front of the radio, which is playing.
Leroy, turn off that radio, please.
Oh, get in on me playing. It's Clemmy Cornwell.
I have work I wish to do. Marjorie's doing her homework.
What do you think I'm doing?
Homework with your head practically in the loudspeaker? Turn it off. Get your books up off the floor.
Okay.
I must say, Marjorie, what makes you think you can concentrate without music playing?
Doesn't bother me.
Me either.
Now listen to me, both of you. No wonder you're not learning anything in school.
I'm doing all right.
Well, maybe you are, but Leroy isn't. Anyhow, nobody can possibly study with that radio blatting out that hooray for Bob or whatever it is. Gotta play the radio. Why don't you play symphonic music? Why can't we have a little culture around here? Well?
It's okay with me.
I'm glad to hear it.
What is it?
What's what? What's what? Culture?
Yeah.
Leroy, really?
I'll tell you what culture is, young man. It's a love for the finer things of life. Oil painting, symphonies, great books like, where's that book I had before supper? Where? Oh, here. Look at that. Plato.
What's it about?
It isn't about anything. It's philosophy. 389 pages of it.
You gonna read it?
Certainly I'm going to read it. And I'm going to enjoy it, too. Well, I am. Plato was one of the greatest thinkers that ever lived.
I know. We had him last semester.
Oh, you did?
He made up a stale thing called platonic love.
What's that?
Holding hands.
It had nothing to do with holding hands. It had nothing to do with physical love. Plato was a very great philosopher, above such things.
Some thinker.
Marjorie, I'm surprised at you. Leroy doesn't know any better, but you're in high school. Well, from now on, we're going to run this house differently.
How?
You'll see. I'll get back to your homework, Leroy. I want to read.
Okay. Gosh, it looks funny. Everybody sitting around with their nose in a book.
There's nothing funny about it. It's the way it should be. Let's see here. Special introduction. Guess I can skip that.
Leroy, can't you sit somewhere else?
For corn's sake, you need the whole sofa?
Now, children, can't we all be quiet and enjoy our reading?
Enjoy it. Exports and imports of Paraguay.
Very interesting subject. See that you learn it. See. Translator's introduction. Seems to be a lot of that, too. Say, if I skip all this, it won't be so bad. Here. The Republic, Book 1. Must be about page 50. Page 1. Page 1? What the... Oh, they use those darn little Roman numerals for all that introduction. Still 389 pages to go. Well, here goes.
How do you like it, Unky?
Oh, fine. Great stuff. Deep, though, deep.
See, if a man love justice, he needs fear no attack from a dishonorable citizen, for the just man cares nothing for possessions, and the dishonorable man loves only wealth. Furthermore, if a man loves justice, the gods are on his side till eternity. Eternity is the companion virtue of truth, and truth is the opposite of dishonor. Thus the wisest man is the eternal man, and the eternal man is the philosopher. Judas! Say, maybe I could get a little help on this first part.
Where you going?
You keep right on with your work, my boy. I'm going out for a little advanced instruction.
From Miss Goodwin?
Yes. She promised to help me with Plato. I'll see you later.
Okay, but keep it platonic, Unky.
Dark. Where's that darn bell? Oh, well, it probably doesn't work anyway. You must be home. Light in there.
Hello there. I'm afraid you're early.
Early?
I haven't finished dressing yet. I'll unlock the door and you can come and wait in the parlor.
But Eve. What do I do now? Well, might as well go in, I guess. Oh, fire in the fireplace. Cozy for somebody.
What time is it?
About 7:30.
Throckmorton. Is that you?
Sure, it's me. Who'd you think it was?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was expecting someone else a little later.
Tell him not to come.
I can't possibly.
But, Eve, you said you'd help me with my studying.
Throckmorton, you're a child. Wait a minute, I'll be out.
Nuts. You mind if I take off my coat?
No, I suppose not.
Oh, thanks.
The Rachmaninoff Prelude. I didn't know you played that.
That's all I know.
Now, just what was it you wanted help with, Throckmorton?
Say, that's quite an outfit.
How do you like it?
Well, I don't know. You didn't put it on for me.
Silly. What was it you wanted help with?
Plato, what do you think? That's deep stuff, Eve.
How much of it did you read?
How much?
Yes.
You mean how many pages?
Yes.
Well, I don't know exactly. That introduction is pretty long.
Oh, I'm glad you read that. It's an excellent explanation of the whole book.
It is? Well, I sort of skimmed it.
And then you started in at the beginning of book one?
Yes. I couldn't make head or tail of it, Eve. A lot of characters with long Greek names running around talking to each other. What's it all about?
Throckmorton, look me in the eye.
What for?
I want you to tell me the truth. Did you read one single page of the book?
Why, Eve, sure I...
Look me in the eye.
I think I read a page. What's so funny?
Oh, I'm sorry. I will help you, Throckmorton. But you've got to make a real effort to help yourself first. Now go back and try again. Read the introduction. Don't skim through it. Read it. And then read the first 20 pages.
20 pages? That's a lot. The introduction's long, too.
All right, 10 pages. Read the first 10 pages, and if you don't understand it, come over and we'll talk about it.
But if you could give me a little idea what it's about, Eve. I mean, right now, before I start.
I've got to go out, Throckmorton.
Who with?
I don't believe you know him. He's a teacher at the normal school.
Teacher. Going to some concert, I suppose.
No. As a matter of fact, we're going dancing.
Eve. Yes, I'm back. Nuts. Now what'll I do? Well, I suppose I can take another crack at Plato. Where's my book?
Right where you left it.
In your chair.
Oh, thank you. Well, stop staring at me. Go on with your work.
I finished it.
You finished what? Your geography?
Yeah.
What about your history?
I can do it tomorrow.
No, sir, none of that. You get that right now and get it done. When you're finished, I'll examine you.
Gosh.
Now. Where was I? Wonder who that guy is she's going out with. Oh, well. Here. Translator's introduction. The Republic of Plato is the longest of his works. They're telling me. Why the devil does he have to pick the longest one? Doorbell! Keep working, Leroy. I'll answer it.
But you're reading.
I will answer it.
It may be Francie. She told me she might drop over.
And she might drop right back where she came from. You don't wish to be disturbed this evening. Well, hello, Judge. Come right in. Glad to see you.
Well, I'm just passing by, Gildy. I saw the light in the parlor, but if you're busy...
Not at all, not at all. Here, let me have your coat.
Thanks, old man.
Come in, sit you doing a spell.
Good evening, Marjorie, Leroy.
Good evening, Judge.
Hi.
Doing a little homework, I see. Sure we won't disturb you?
No, Judge. They've learned to concentrate. Have a chair. Tell me what you've been doing.
Well, Ooh. Book.
Uh-huh.
Well, who's been reading Plato's Republic?
I was glancing through it. I like to read a little philosophy occasionally. And when you're in the mood for philosophy, you can't beat Plato.
You've been reading... Plato?
It's a lot of hot air, isn't it, Judge?
Well, I wouldn't go...
Don't tell me it's a lot of hot air. No practical value whatever. Why fill your head with a lot of theoretical stuff you're never going to use? Am I right, Horace? You bet I am. How about a game of checkers?
Suits me fine. Where's the checkerboard?
Here, underneath. Well, Leroy, what do you want?
Nothing. I'm just going to watch.
What about your history?
Oh, I've done enough.
You've done practically nothing. You get your nose in that history book and learn it. You understand?
But look, you said yourself. What's the use of filling your head with a lot of theoretical stuff you're never going to use?
Do your homework, you hear? I'll have no ignoramuses in this household. Which hand do you want, Judge?
This one.
I get to move first.
We'll be hearing from the Great Gildersleeve again very shortly. Well, the frost is on the pumpkin and Thanksgiving's almost here. If you're planning a special salad for the big day, top it with real glamour, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Yes, this famous and superior mayonnaise is once again available and in reasonable quantity. Now that the supply of fine salad oil is more plentiful, Kraft is making a fair amount of Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise, and your dealer should have some soon, if not now. Yes, it's good news, for this is mayonnaise with a delicate flavor, a homemade goodness that only choice ingredients can give. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices, and as a final touch of perfection, fresh lemon juice. Its texture, too, is something to be proud of. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is velvety smooth and creamy. So smooth you'll wonder how it was ever accomplished. Well, a special beater patented by Kraft is the answer. Yes, we're happy to tell you Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is back.
All right, Leroy. Name the 13 colonies. You better have them perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Gosh. Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Maryland, Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey. That's 12. And Delaware.
Well, I'll be darned. Go to bed, you lucky boy. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Peary. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as the girl who doesn't want to go to Memphis, and Lillian Randolph as Bertie. Judge Hooker is Earl Ross. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
It's one of the finest desserts you can imagine. Yes, rich, velvety, smooth ice cream made with Frizz. That's F-R-I-Z-Z. Frizz is the new Kraft product women are raving about. It makes real, homemade ice cream that has plenty of milk and cream in it. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor, gives you ice cream that freezes smoothly. Flavor variations from vanilla are easy. 6 generous servings from one package of Frizz.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. From Radioland at the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland, the makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show in Cleveland with San Francisco. Take it, Ted. Motorists who are listening tonight, I want you to know about a special free gift offer that really is something. Listen. The makers of Johnson's Auto Wax want you to accept a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. When you go to your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer and purchase the pint can of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish, you receive the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. you pay only 59 cents. That's less than the regular price of the cleaner alone. And you receive, first, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Second, a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. These two products are packed in a special free gift package in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary. Don't delay. The supply of free gift packages is strictly limited, and they're going fast. There's nothing our two friends would rather do than attend a fair, a carnival, or an exposition. So, leaving Wistful Vista to its own devices, they have come to Cleveland to attend the Great Lakes Exposition. And here, walking around the grounds, we find those two wide-eyed and wondering visitors, Fibber McGee and Molly.
It's pretty nice of the governor to make me Ohio Admiral, wasn't it, Molly?
Why, it's even better than being in the Irish Navy.
Say, I never did understand them jokes about the Irish Navy. Why didn't Ireland ever have a navy?
Oh, now, McGee, you know an Irishman can't fight on water.
Oh, being an admiral on Lake Erie suits me better anyhow.
Well, it would.
Why?
It's fresh water.
Oh, not entirely. You got to take the Ohio Navy with a grain of salt.
Oh,
I wonder where this here Toto Laverne can be seen, Molly.
well, most every place except be. Why?
I used to go to school with a gal by that name. Toto Laverne. Pretty name, ain't it, Molly? Toto Laverne.
It must be pretty if you've remembered it all the way from the 3rd grade. But say we ought to spend our time at the education exhibit, McGee.
Gee, we don't.
Oh, look. See the old lady in the one-piece bathing suit.
Well, for the... Can you imagine that? Hi there, Grandma. Where are you going in that snappy bathing suit?
Well, Sonny, if it's none of your business, I'm one of the diving beauties at the Marine Theater.
Oh, yeah, right? You get that, Molly? One of the diving beauties. She's building up to an awful wet down. You a pretty good diver, Grandma?
I'll say so, Sonny. I just invented a new dive.
What's the name of it?
The Janet.
The Janet?
Yes, it's a half gainer. The other girls can't learn it, so they're the losers and I'm the gainer.
Well, Grandma, if I had time, I'd take a couple of swimming lessons from you.
I wish you would, Sonny. I'd teach you the Wheedledeck crawl.
What's the Wheedledeck crawl?
Well, first I hold your head under water for 40 minutes.
40 minutes? Say, I'd drown.
You're telling me. So long, son.
Sure. Why, that old blister. I'll bet not having any teeth makes her think she's chicken. Sure. Meeting Toto Laverne's going to be a relief after this. I can just imagine her surprise when I walked up to her. Hiya, Toto, I'll say. Well, if it ain't young Fibber McGee, she'll say, springing forward and kissing me.
McGee, get that bedroom look out of your eyes and come on.
I wonder when Toto puts on her next act.
Fibber McGee, did you come all this way from Wistful Vista just to see a swan dancer?
Oh, now, they say this is real interesting. Real educational. Besides, I hear Toto's going to let the swan go.
Why?
Well, she says every time she dances, there's so many long necks in sight, she don't know which one's the swan. Shall we walk, Molly, or take a bus?
Oh, let's take one of these gin rickies.
Gin rickshaws, Molly, not gin rickies.
Well, what's the difference?
Huh? Oh, not much difference. Only you're more likely to get where you're going with a rickshaw.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait a minute, McGee. Here's one of those weight guessers. Maybe I can win a cane. How much to be weighed, mister?
Well, my little scale crusher, to you I'll make a special prize. Yes, a special prize. Considering it's been a long wait between weights, yes. Let me see now. To you, I'll make the price of only 2 bits, 25 cents. If I don't guess your weight within 3 pounds, there's no charge whatever, and you get a handsome cane.
Well, go ahead, Molly. Go ahead.
All right. How much do I weigh?
Yeah.
Well, now, let me see. You weigh approximately...
Keep it approximate.
Yeah. Well, let me see. A little heavier than a Shetland pony, probably light-headed. Like for rubber heels, let's see, 3 pounds of souvenirs and a short beard. Oh, I'd say in the neighborhood of 161, madam.
Oh.
A very nice neighborhood, too, yes. Used to live there myself, yes.
Okay, Bud, now that's your guess, 161. Get on the scale, Molly.
All right. But he's way off, McGee. I've defecated.
All right, my little pound cake. it on the scales. Yes, yes.
Well, for the 161 exactly.
Heavenly days.
How did you guess her weight so good, Bud?
Years of experience, my boy. Years of experience.
Oh, I see. Years of experience give you kind of an average, huh?
Not so, my little tumblebug. Averages have nothing to do with it. I do business on a fixed scale. Yes, yes, a fixed scale. Step right up, folks.
Heavenly days, McGee. 161, why? I haven't weighed that for years.
I know. Well, anytime you want to weigh 161, just come over and set on these scales. Make skinny folks healthy and fat folks happy. It's a great system. Yes, sir.
Excuse me, mister. Are you Mr. McGee?
Oh, you betcha. What you want, son?
Well, I got a note for you. And the party says don't give it to anybody but Mr. Fibber McGee. You him?
Oh, well, I'm him, all right. Give me the note. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. You see, Molly? Toto's heard about me being here already. Here, boy. Here's a quarter for you.
Thanks, mister.
McGee, what are you sniffing the envelope for?
I just wanted to see if it was the same perfume she always used to use.
Oh.
But it ain't. That messenger boy must have wore it all off. Smells like a cigar.
Well, open it up. If you can quit shaking long enough.
Well, you'd be excited, too, if you got a note from a friend you hadn't seen for all these years. Oh, boy, how'd she ever hear about me being... Oh, boy. Listen to this. There isn't any limit to my love.
What, from Toto?
No, from Como.